sand art in bottles.
Make sand art in bottles, dude.
Clearly, he became the master
Bottle
of his
buckets.
generation.
Yeah.
He's a bottle maker.
For the audience, almost unbelievable to think that these are all individual grains of sand.
Individual.
Grains of
They are
sand.
indeed. And the word
Thanks,
pictured
six.
rock comes from the fact that there was part of Pikes Peak National Park called Pictured Rocks.
Okay.
And it was safe from the runoff from the minerals from the rocks that he gathered, brought home to make these bottles.
That's amazing.
Really extraordinary.
Yeah.
And I'm going to turn this around because we see on the other side this amazing American eagle and flag. And it's almost unimaginable to think that these were made of sand. And these were purchased by people in order to give as gifts. And you can see this was for Miss Emma Kaufman, given to her by someone that actually lived in the vicinity of McGregor, Iowa.
Wardens again.
He put a beautiful paper label around the top, and then he sealed it with a wax seal. So that allowed it to stay together and not fall apart. He was born in 1857, and he lived a short life. He died in 1894. It's a very heated up market right now.
He lived a long life,
for
dude.
Clemens' works. However, there's a very small group of people that collect his work. So the
Read my rep.
can change quickly.
Thank you for setting the game.
A retail value on
That's
this
far from it.
somewhere between $30,000 and $50,000.
Wow.
Okay, this race is hard.
That's a lot. I feel blessed. I mean, that's
So
awesome.
they have a midget on their day too. Rep gay 6.
Con.
The chairs are actually from my parents who bought them in the 70s. They bought 2 of the armchairs and 4 of the regular chairs, but never got a table. We went up to the workshop with them when we were kids, and I was very impressed with the workshop. So when I grew up, I knew I wanted to buy a Nakashima table.
A Nakashima table,
I
Thorn.
was able to do that. And so the table is from 1990 or so, and the chairs are from the 70s.
Good, good.
How's the WRX, dude? Sick?
Pretty sick, dude. It's a little squirrely,
You
though.
can see the grain.
That's good.
It's really terrific.
So George dies in 1990,
What
and his daughter
racing game
Mira
do you guys have?
Nakashima continues to run the business. They're both signed pieces,
Okay.
and the chair has got
Focus,
a great,
homo.
George Nakashima's
Who's
signature
this?
on it.
Contestant.
And then, of course,
This idiot.
the table is
Pick him up.
Let's see if we can get another car. How much was the
Look at-
WRX, dude?
piece of American black
there we go.
walnut, and that was
You
one
wait your
of
turn,
the
little girl.
very important things to George is finding this.
How much was it?
wood. So
20 or 34,000, I think.
The chairs, of course, are traditional.
Okay, Medjay, do you want to get your ass beat first? Bro? I am all for it.
Like 27,000.
I parried that.
Can you sell it?
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure you can sell. Yeah, you can. Remember the seller guy that she went to, showed us? You don't remember that? You can sell it. Look at that guy's Medjay.
Sucks, though.
You gotta get that outfit, mummy. Fake you.
And the table was named after
That's a fake outfit.
Studio, which fascinatingly is this national
So he is
historic
Egyptian.
historic places. Yes, he is a national treasure, and as is the area in
Like the tribe or nah?
Pennsylvania.
The
There's a
tribe's
difference that I see when I look at this mirror piece, and she has put in
Maybe the average
sticks of these dovetailed
Yeah.
butterfly inlays here. It's more than I would expect to see on a George piece. She has free edges on both sides
Whoa.
here, which is another
Oh.
his aesthetic. He loved
Let me see what he does to you.
and wanted the wood to speak.
He does
You already
what I do to
With
him.
the chairs,
Dodge when
we
I
bought
say.
6 chairs altogether, 2 arms, 4 sides. He's working off of
Can I cut myself off like a piece real quick?
You can
No,
see
we're
the way
quick
he's
slice.
You mind if I get the last slice? You're gay.
These dowels coming through.
Hell
It's called
no.
the new chair. Okay. This is
Thank you,
the
you're
name
gay.
of the chair. He named them after clients when he first made them.
Little girl who
So
wanted
you
to-
bought this recently. What did you pay for them? I paid for the table, I think it was $5,000.
Parry that.
Were this by George,
There we go.
we would be looking at probably a $25,000 to $35,000 estimate for auction. But because it's
block.
Mira,
Block
her
when I
market
say.
has not really come into the
Whoops.
secondary market quite yet. I would say that this is probably more in the $8,000 to $12,000
This guy's
range
god
if you were
awful.
to purchase this at auction. Okay.
Barely
The
killed
chairs Do you know what your parents paid for those in the 70s?
I think it was, my mother said like 150 for
Quiet.
the
2 verts. It's gonna be retarded.
Something along those lines.
Right. So now these side chairs will be bringing around $2,000 a piece, where the armchairs are probably in the $3,000
Oh, they suck. Dog 'em.
But I love the fact that it's father and daughter here.
No,
today.
yeah,
You can't sell
suck.
your cars. Once you buy it, you can't sell it.
Yes.
Really?
That's how you start your car collection.
Oh. Oh, the verts suck, dude. They're horrible.
Thought the price was right, that, you know, they weren't overly interested in it.
WRX is not
There was something structurally different.
We don't play hard, you know.
We don't play hard.
Until you play guitar a little bit. Jack
I
Palance obviously
fainted
a very
that game.
famous
Wake up.
movie actor.
My turn, boy.
And I did not
This
know
guy
he
thinks
was
he's
his
good.
questions.
No, he got other instruments in.
You don't block everything.
Okay. So he was an enthusiast.
He had home up in Drums, Pennsylvania. He was a very
How did that hit me when I'm behind him?
My paperwork said it was a 19th century harp, and the only ones I could see that looked good were that
What's the gay for C?
tiny and
Could see
small.
the...
I thought probably...
He wants to be gay for C, dude.
Actually, this is an 18th century harp.
I'll say fake you then.
Made, I think, about 1770 in Paris.
Fake.
And I think the maker is George Cousineau.
Wagon wheel, dude.
Cousineau
Faking wheel.
well known as a harp maker, maker of pedal harps. And you
Thank
can
you.
see the pedals. It's got 7, but 2 are missing. And do you have any of the other pedals?
Yes, I do.
Okay, that's good. And these windows will show you the mechanism inside were a specialty of George Cousineau. That's how I think it's by him.
All
Most
clear.
of his harps have this acanthus decoration here and down the base. And most of them are
The verts on their team are horrible, by the way.
fragile instruments. This one
I fought both of them. They suck.
Except for a few.
And one I know is got dog. Up. You're an Egyptian warrior.
And the more
Hold
they
on.
work, the less playable they are because
I should give a dog right here. Oh my god.
these strings just go through these
All of these. Oh, the button.
are poorly positioned on hooktail for a while, so you can't actually adjust the harp very well when you're just playing. And these hooks are actually these pedals, and they
What, your turn, little girl.
the string, the sharper the string.
I'm emote spamming on the vert, bro. He sucks. He's came back 3 times. Guess what? He hasn't killed me once. I love it.
Various designs. Musical trumpets, he's got a trumpets. He's got a couple of
This guy's ass too. God, hit me.
Usually
Good
these
boy.
soundboards crack up and literally fall to pieces. And also, all the pressure, they bow up. They bow forward and break right down the middle. So this
What?
is
Let's do
incredibly
it.
intact. The Paris harps of the period were the revered.
That's not a good idea to hit me at that. Oh, kid, I'm sorry. Oh, you want the smoke too? Bad.
By a similar maker. And I've noticed also, it's got the label from the Jack Palance auction,
Oh my god.
which I don't think.
Use this character in my Game Boy. What are you thinking?
It's a stunning
Thanks to the
harp.
Lord,
Yeah,
dead
isn't it
dog
beautiful?
over here.
It's really one of the best I've seen.
Thank you.
The strings aren't gut strings. You don't want to restring this with modern
I'm
strings.
good.
You don't want to tighten up the strings because that might break the soundboard. There's nothing that you really need to do to this harp. Not missing any big pieces, which usually they are. And I think this harp, even though it's not functional and should never be made functional,
God,
retails
breaking
out about
only thing you can do.
15,000, perhaps a little bit more. Let's go with 15,000. Wonderful.
I stop trying to do that. You just kill him. Oh, nice guard break, weak boy. My turn. Wow. Oh, look who's out of stamina. How long are you stunned when you get buried, midget? You suck wiener? You suck your own thumb when you get buried? And you're
Yes, he
occupied for
does.
15 seconds before you
Is that
finally get
okay?
blocked again?
That's fine though, right?
No.
Go to B. Just got faked up, boy. B, boy. I'm bad with Warden. No.
I inherited it from my mother, who won it in a raffle at an art show clothesline sale. I think she bought one ticket.
For $5, $10,
About
something like that.
$5, I don't know, but it
Magic
wasn't
doesn't
very
have a
much, I'm
license.
sure. And she did not really
does.
appreciate the painting. She called it the
Talking about
Stilton
it.
grape juice.
So you know, it's a lithograph by Lee Crafter.
Valkyrie, dude.
She was the wife of Jackson Pollock. She
You're not legend, sorry.
to be an artist herself. She grew up in New York.
Get up.
And during the 30s was studying as an artist.
Oh
She-
my god.
He used to throw axes to kill me, bro. That's scary. Medjay at gay C or A. Yeah, he sucks. Guess what? Guess what, dude? He was losing the fight. You had to throw axes that did a 3/4 of my health to kill me. Yeah, throw axes at that idiot. You're gay. Revive the teammate.
Then you respawn.
You'd rather be at full.
It's
cool.
She went to 1956.
That's great.
To Europe, and that's the very time that he got in a car crash
The hurt again.
and died.
You're not good.
This is a lithograph.
You're not good.
There's two of them wearing the same outfit because they're gay.
While she studied and worked very hard as an artist during her relationship with Pollock, a lot of her career was on the back.
Oh my gosh. The dirt. The vert just got
really
dirt.
weren't as recognized.
You're fatal.
She made this lithograph out of a series of 3 different lithographs. There's a blue stone, which you have. There's a gold stone, and there's a pink stone.
Oh my
And they were each
god.
made in an edition of 100 at auction. In this
See, it's
condition,
gonna
the
hit more
clothes
back.
are great, the sheets intact.
I think you're doing, bud. You're not legend me, that's for sure.
$3,000 to $5,000.
Dodger, I say.
In the next 5 to 10 years for her prices.
This kid has issues, though. Uh-oh, someone's got a stamp. I got a nope. I've unblocked that.
Quilt was in the family. I purchased it from a cousin of my grandfather about 20 years ago, and I was told that her
this guy's
father actually won it in a raffle. And the
And he
story
sucks,
goes
too.
that each piece of the quilt was
Doing
purchased
just as good
at a
as he
time.
is.
The donations went to that organization. And
On me, last idiot.
dollar amounts, you can see different dollar amounts all over the quilt. And her father won the quilt.
Oh, you may not need to go.
And I counted about 850 names
You may not need to come, brother.
at one time.
And the town of
You don't need to.
That's it. That is my first one of the day.
And how much did you have to pay for it?
21 years ago, and I paid her $100.
It is a 18.
We dog on them, brother.
It is a piece quilt made of
A piece quilt. Darn.
silk. There's wool
Made out of a little bit of silk, wool,
pieces.
cotton pieces.
These pieces have one or more names embroidered on them. Sometimes we have a price hand embroidered. Here it's
Hand embroidered.
Up here, $370. And we think that was probably the price that they donated to the raffle.
Yeah, I'm not joking.
Just the square and then embroider it themselves. Well, all of this embroidery is in
All this embroidery.
words. It would have probably been pieced by the organization that had, some group of women probably collected all these pieces, put them all together, and then did the over-embellishing. Overall, it's
Then did the over-embellishing, darn.
Too much over-embellishing. I would say it's over.
I would too.
I think you would need $6,000 to replace it.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. I had no idea.
He had no idea.
Darn, he had no idea.
Or are we cool?
I have a wallet from Civil War ancestor, Romando Fuller, who was
Romando Fuller.
sergeant in the
Thor.
Marine Volunteers, the 7th
Yeah,
Regiment. He was wounded
No.
in the Battle of
Dude, this
Pennsylvania
car's
and
too
died a few days
squirrely,
later.
man.
And what does this wallet have to do with
I know, that car sucks.
Well, he was carrying the wallet.
We bought a good car. I thought you said you loved it.
Wounded in the wallet.
Now you don't like it? What are you talking about?
Handling it.
What? I thought you were saying you were beating Skylines.
through? Little personal
I was.
Now what?
patent home, help keep the hair clean.
Keep the hair clean, Thor.
Everything else.
Keep the game clean,
Here's
Vicky.
the really interesting thing. This
I'm
appears
going against Alfa Romeros and
to
stuff.
be part
What,
of the regimental
Slow
ballot.
cars.
Okay.
That lovely silk that's been painted were the colors that those boys would die for. It was the greatest honor in the world to be the color bearer in a regiment. Of course, the life expectancy of a color bearer wasn't
Of a
very
color
long.
bear.
It's unusual to find
Color
a
bear,
piece
color
of
bear.
a
Oh, the
regimental
shop.
color.
That's fiddle. And Peacekeeper, Pirate, these idiots.
Interesting connection between him and the colors, or maybe just him.
It's terrifying.
Did they rotate who carried the flag?
They did from time to time, and it was a great honor to be allowed to carry the regimental colors, to be in the color guards.
The regimental collars, though.
Sergeant, so he may have been the sergeant in charge.
I know two boyfriends are gonna go to some flags.
A Civil War wall like
Huh?
this
We'll go with
does
you to
not
A.
have a whole lot of
I didn't hear one word you just said.
I knew two boyfriends are gonna come here. Look at them running now.
$50,
Yeah.
something like that.
He's a mumbler.
Whoa.
A weak guard break. Interesting. Oh, another one? Well, guess what? Didn't get your ass beat, but you're not uninterruptible, sorry.
Killed the Kyoshin, he sucks.
So are you a mumbler?
Focus, boy. Is this pirate dogging on you?
No, he's terrible.
Oh.
Go ahead, spam. Alright,
Okay.
I'll bash you then.
I got it.
Idiot.
Let me know when to step in, because this is looking brutal. Brutal.
Oh, look at that. Like, it didn't hit him right there.
And I inherited.
What character does this guy have to use?
WRX is insane. I'm passing
Weak boy
So
fire.
how long have you had it?
I've had it for 40 years. I know that my great
Give me gold mode. Look at them. They're going to give me gold mode, so I'm cool.
that was all white.
That's it.
And this was on the mantle.
I can see
And
that.
it was the central focus of that.
Yeah.
And does it work?
Well, I have not had it working in the time that I've had it, but I do remember as a child hearing it chime.
Sure.
I thought it was a mice and cheese. That's what my
Boy.
family told me, and that's
We do,
all I know about
I think.
Okay.
Keeper, never mind.
Let's go.
Take a look at it. There's lots of information to
What
cover.
are you running from?
First of all,
I know you're scared of
it's
me.
made in three parts, as you know.
Alright.
The top lifts
Sick of
off,
this loser.
and then the central
Nope.
clock section is a part, and then the base.
Stop trying to do the gig grab. Get off me, boy.
Would have been made by one manufacturer, and the clock would
Okay,
have been
my
made
turn
by
now,
a
boy.
different manufacturer.
Oh, you think you're
There's
good,
no
Ed.
manufacturers that would make both. Okay. Now to find out who
I
made
will
it,
dash you,
look
kid.
at it. It's a very German look. So mice and
The Peacekeeper
really
sucks.
good gifts.
Spams guard and dodge.
In terms of detailing, modeling, paint, and everything like that.
I've said that
if we
backwards,
look
but I
at
really
the
don't care.
marks on it, and all
Oh my.
the pieces have marks, but we can only look at one.
All four of them are on
Which I
C.
said,
Get B, boy,
I mean A.
when you spawn in.
on the underside, there's
What?
a blue mark.
C.
I hope when you spawn, you look at the score and you think about where you're going before you go.
Red mark which says
He doesn't.
KP,
Look, B, clear it.
which is the mark of Royal Berlin.
Why would going think?
Which is a porcelain factory in Berlin. Now, Royal Berlin, KPM, is spectacular quality, and there are
Right, right.
arguments
Am I fighting you, boy?
amongst
Or am I fighting your
that
boyfriend?
In terms of quality. Doesn't matter. They're both pretty great.
Alright, Shaman, I'm gonna take
Oh
your
no,
house.
dude. I just blew it, dude.
This right here is Cronus,
I was in first.
the Greek god.
Pirate.
And I spin out.
That's
Very
it.
fitting for a clock. Here on the side we have these wonderful
Can I fight a one? Which is your boyfriend first? Idiot? Alright.
And this judge.
Oh, now you wanna run because you're scared of me?
Now, when we first saw this,
Now he's running.
several of us talked about it.
Oh, now he's coming back because he's super scared and needs his boyfriend to win a one
in the
again.
United States for an exhibition, and it
I got you. Don't worry. They're dead.
porcelain itself and the
You got basically killed them both, but then they ran.
1890s, so they're compatible.
They're scared of me.
I got B. You go to C.
Expect that.
Very
I
cool.
talked to the clock table, and they look at the
I'll
clock,
double team
and
everybody
it's
then,
made by a
since they're gonna
company
double
called
team B.
Lens Kirch. And that's kind of the height of the clock.
Are we a fan of
Oh
scoreboard?
my
They
god.
would have a German clock.
Yeah, we are.
Are we?
Thing about
Oh my
this
god.
clock.
Oh my god. Now we're a Giant fan.
Spectacular enamel.
Now we're a Giant fan, brother.
WM3.
Great hands. I mean, that is just like kind of the best of the best for this kind of this kind of clock. It's hard to speculate how much this would cost in the 1890s, but a rich person could not.
No.
It would have had to be.
Car is so squirrely, brother.
Rich person. Oh yes, this would have.
I'm gonna have to try that when I come home.
Perhaps one of the most expensive.
Yeah, dude, it's fun.
You could have bought it.
Like a real racing, dude.
As you're
Imagine using pirate.
There's damage up here on the little hourglass. There's a wing that's missing and
Whoops.
broken. There's chips to the leaves on his hat. There's several little elements here and there that are missing or glued back into place.
Aw, a weak guard blade like a little boy. Keep thinking you're good at burying. I'll just block you.
Dude, you didn't hit him one time? You kind of scare me with pirates. It's like you can't fight them at all.
No way!
They suck, dude.
How did he just pass me?
So you didn't touch this man? That is terrifying.
Look how stupid.
Connor, sometimes he dies without even touching the other guy.
That's cool.
This guy sucks, dude. Watch me, look at me hit him, bro. This guy's dog, dude.
Stop running, little kid.
He sucks. Don't do that to him.
He's pirate again, boy.
Oh.
Dude, this BMW is gonna make me mad. I swear.
I want to hit someone.
Hands on gold mode on a gold platter.
No.
No.
You know, stop spamming? Or what?
The BMW's just faster.
Oh, so he's invincible when he's in gold.
Not doing anything is not a bad thing.
Sorry, let me do something real quick. Boy. He said thanks too, but look what we did to him, dude. Boost day.
Then it's worth getting restored. Oh my goodness. Well, that's amazing. Thank you.
It's cool.
So close to getting through.
Learn how to go through the pure facts. That's what you need to learn.
You better win a 1v1 today, boy.
Alright, now this video's just pissing me off. Freaking retard. You love guard breaking, don't you, little boy? Holy frick, you love guard breaking.
Wow. Today's weak.
Okay, so what is it worth? I have this cane that my parents gave to my husband and I because we both work at Gettysburg National Military Park, and they got it from my dad's father, and he supposedly won it at a poker show.
Well, it's one of the nicest carved veterans canes that I've ever seen. Here, it says Gettysburg, July 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 1863.
Guard break me?
Underneath that is
Oh, that's interesting that you don't. Guard break me, boy.
Then in command of the Army of the Potomac. As we go down through, we get to the bottom. He said that it was cut in 1876.
Gonna do something? Or you're just gonna stand there and look at me? Sick of people that do that.
Is that this was taken from the copse of trees in 1876.
Wait until your girlfriend's dead.
Into his cane. He was so proud of being
What'd I just say? Alright.
It's just amazing.
I'm always getting double teamed.
1,500 to 2,500.
Always getting double
It's a
teamed.
great piece, you know.
Wow, thank you.
Well, it was given to my grandfather, who was born in 1906 as a child. I'm not sure exactly when he got it. He's had it since then. When I was a kid, I'd go to his house. He'd pull it back. I'd put a penny in it. We'd shoot it into the lion. I always thought it was fun, and when he passed away, I got it. I've heard people say that they're fairly rare, but I really haven't never looked much at it. That's supposed to be
Change the score, idiot. What are you doing right now? See B and A?
grandmother. Oh, your grandmother. Okay. This is what we call the lion hunter.
We don't have B. It's neutral.
Keep dashing. I'm gonna frickin' rip your throat out.
Doshing.
Whatever.
Dosh off killing floor. You're
Take it up now. Nope. That doesn't follow me. I'm guard breaking for once, little boy.
But how do you know this isn't Teddy? Teddy Roosevelt wore glasses. And then
No, I do like the WRX game, but
Yeah.
it's not the best.
Totally different mustache.
that reviver teammate.
Made around that same time to sort of cash in.
Dang, you gotta do a race.
I'm with this idiot pirate. I'm in a match.
You say you played with it.
Right now.
How did you play with
No, thank you.
it? Well, my grandfather would pull this back, we put the penny on here.
Good. I'm sick of people
That's
that
okay.
think they're
He's
good.
dead.
Really
It's
sick
fine, he
of
Let
sucks.
me ask you this. You know, this had something else you could have
Love what I did to him.
I bet you didn't know. Okay. You can put a cap in here. Oh.
Look off.
Okay. When you shot it, you get
We have a normal human.
Okay. Didn't know that.
Actually fights like a human and not like an idiot. Oh no, we don't. Gotcha. Gotcha.
The fact that you're dying to this level 5 shaman is kind of scary.
Hopefully it'll work.
You don't parry lights.
Very scary.
Frick off, man.
And he shoots the line.
On past the Aston Martin.
Nope.
Cast iron mechanical.
Oh, I need to break like guard break like a weak little kid twice. It's scary.
They're breaking, dude. I like it.
Scary.
Don't you?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm on second.
I can't fight against scary kids. Can't do it.
And not really let the kids play with it. So, you know, you fit that category. The thing about values and mechanical banks is they're very heavily dependent on paint. And
where are they at?
You can see over the years you can get some paint chipping here and there and some paint fading, and all that affects the value. Right? The other thing is how bright the paint is. And as I say, the values can go.
I forgot they can't be alone.
This happens to be an extremely
Random shield.
even with the chipping.
Pussy pirate.
It's really overall bright. It's usually chipping on that head because a lot of times their hands, when you're operating it and putting
Look at us two.
agitate that paint. One of the things that really makes this bank really
We're all doing it to them
detailed
because they were good and respectable. Oh.
Using weak characters like Peacekeeper, Pirate, and Kyoshin especially. Scares me.
Or Micah, that's put on the paint.
That's on the bank.
As I say, it's an extremely fine bank, and when they're in really great condition, the price goes crazy. At auction today, I think this bank could sell for somewhere between $10,000 and $15,000.
Really? Wow.
So I'm really glad you brought it in. I bet you're glad you brought it in.
I'm glad I did too.
Darn. Someone. Thor.
And it's probably
The shaman on their team that I kept saying thanks to an emo spamming texted me, said ready up. He thinks he's gonna do something. I said, on the message, I did like a surprised face.
So this is a painting
roasting
that
Thor,
I was
too.
given when my grandmother passed away. It always hung right above her bed. Her dad, I'm guessing, would have given it to her after she spent the summer at a Jeep ranch when she was 19 in like the 40s. Not sure if it's a print or a painting, but when I got it, there was a mosquito underneath the glass. So I took it out to the front yard and I opened it up so I could get the mosquito out so I could take it with me.
That would be fake.
And that kind of scared me a little. I closed it back up immediately because it looked like it might be real.
Okay, and have you had an appraised before? You know, she had an appraised.
It was a
Well, he's on our team.
and like a general
Or is
house
in front of me like an
twice.
Audi R8?
In 1998, it was
I'm gonna
appraised
catch
as
up to this
print
thing?
at $200, and in
Wish she was on
2004,
the team.
it was appraised at $250.
Okay. Do you know anything about the artist? Have you done any looking into that? Or
I know he was born in France, and then he moved to northern Pennsylvania, so he could have been in the area at the time
Oh, yeah.
when
I
he
can
was
already see
painting it,
two
when it
scary
was given to my
characters, but
grandmother,
he's very
and then he moved out to
okay.
Ohio. But he had
Two scary characters already.
associations with like the Sioux tribe.
He was gonna try to use Gladiator on me, gay. What would I have done to him? Look, he's on our team. He texted me, said, "Oh, we're on the same team." Like, what? This kid would get smacked, dude.
he was born.
He sucks. Do you see what I was doing to him? He didn't kill me one time.
And when he was living in
Is he better,
Pennsylvania,
though?
he began a religion.
Nah, that's why he's like texting me to ready up and stuff.
And that's really where his fascination.
He wants revenge after what I just did to him.
This piece
Is he better?
is
No.
really interesting.
He's better than Thorn, but
Figures, which is very desirable in his work. He did eventually spend a lot of time with the
oh wait. Oh, by the way, read my rep.
You're not 79. I'm gonna game.
So, okay, I'll ask one last time. How far am I from Wildberry? How many reps?
Thank you. One.
One. That's far.
No.
Oh. Oh no, your brother.
No, you're good.
I hope not. I hope not. No.
Some of the other artists from that time did, Charles Russell.
Dude, Levi's Mustang.
What
Where he really wanted
You're gay.
to show the Native Americans
Really?
in there.
You're going against it?
I'm racing it.
Too many other things happening.
I'm far from Wildberry. It's fake.
No.
So we were going to put this in
Should
an
be.
auction today. I would suggest an estimate.
Stop thinking you're good at blocking. You're really not. I'll kick you. Okay, I don't care if I'm out of stamina. I should be able to feint my attacks.
So I can't pick it up.
You're not hitting me when I'm fighting your boyfriend. Now I'll kick your ass. Hit me, boy. Why are you running? Deflected. Orochi's sick, too.
I don't even know what he said.
You captured Zone C.
Orochi, is that who you are? You're gay. You're fake. Yeah. I love it. Do you?
Yeah. Awesome.
We would like for a conservator to do that. The lungs could have continued to decay and cause the state or something that really could have helped that conservator work on, but no, it's sad that the bug wasn't there anymore.
Oh, jeez. Oh, my God.
I'm a fan of this go. So click the middle button and read my rep real quick. Oh my. What is it?
Why are we getting poked by this weird Nobushi? Frick off me, boy. Dog me now.
That's what surprised me. And it's worth $50 to $100, but I still think it's creepy.
But it still sucks. Never do that again, boy.
Get out of the way, Mustang. Gotcha.
Nope. That's dirty than Nobushi. Get off his back, boy.
Idiot's on my back. Yeah, dog him.
Like his axe is longer than a katana. Yeah, city. Shoot. Hitting it. Oh,
I want to hit it on him, with him.
And we brought 2 items.
Where are you running? Keep running, bud. Nope. Oh my god. Dog. Oh god. See how terrible this is. Oh, this freaking Hirokiri sucks. On their team. Dog. Oh, we dirt.
Yeah.
That scores my like it.
Yeah, I love it.
Tells me that
Don't you?
it originated from my great-grandfather.
Nope.
And was made by the Dudley watch company.
I dodged like 900 times.
And was your great-grandfather also made?
Is his boyfriend really on my butt?
Okay, so that's good because that's what the Dudley watch company was.
Oh my god. Peep the scoreboard?
The Masonic watch. It's in great condition. It's got this radiating dial to it.
That's
and then
dirt.
if we go on the inside,
It is, huh?
the thing that really sets it apart, and what they're famous for, is the Masonic movement.
This Rainy Guard sucks.
I know.
They came up with when they separated from the Hamilton Watch Company because it's in great condition. Comes with the original Keystone box. It's the kind of thing every collector would love. I think at retail, this would probably find its way in the range of about $6,000.
Watch the show.
Terrific. Great.
Hit me, boy. No worries.
Actually, mind if I get a piece?
Go ahead and get a piece in. Yep. You're gay. Alright, we're dogging on him, dude.
What? What's up? What's up, little girl?
It's made out of plastic, which when you pick it up, you notice it's heavier. Now there's an ounce and a half of platinum in the bracelet. You got these 3 big stations.
Read me the score real quick.
Marquee.
That's a bit 900 and 300. No
It's
big deal.
Dogfest.
3/4 of a carat each, so it's a total of 2 carat 25. Over here in the straight baguettes is about 2.5 carats of diamonds. Wow. Then in the rest of the bracelet is about 300 rounds, which brings it to about another 12 carats. So when you add everything up, it's
Up on the cool pad.
What are you doing?
16 carats.
Nobushi. I'm fighting this little girl.
Auction for $10,000 to $15,000.
Wow. There was a
gift from my grandmother for my wedding 32 years ago about, and her second husband was an architect who went to Japan to study, and he came back with many items.
It is Japanese cloisonne, and it's late
I hope this kid is on the other team next time.
Japanese export. I hope so.
So you can dodge him.
Yeah.
Retail prices, maybe 2,000. That's awesome.
Let's see if these two little boyfriends are still sucking each other off up here.
They all probably are. Are they?
This program possible. Support your local
Communication?
Yep. No, just one. Actually, no, they both are still here. Hit me, boys. Hit me again. Give me a deflect. Give me a deflect. Give it to me. Go ahead. Oh, you're super scared because you know I'm gonna dog you if you give me a deflect. How's he not dead?
How's he not dead? What?
What? You see that too?
Not too far from Harrisburg, the road to explore the famous
What?
You saw that too, right?
Yeah, I faked that.
Fought from July 1st through the 3rd in 1863 was a crucial victory for the Union. It came at great cost.
It was a crucial victory for the Union, Thorn.
Several months later in November, President Abraham Lincoln gave his historic Gettysburg Address, clarifying
Thorn, the Gettysburg Address.
of a government of the people,
Vickensburg Address.
for the people.
The Lincoln Memphis.
Back at the roadshow, check out this very rare 18th century survivor.
It was done by somebody named Zabiah Gore when she was 11 years old.
Named Zabiah
She
Gore.
was the grandmother of a woman named Mary Leeds. And
Oh, Mary Lee.
worked for Mary Leeds, and my grandmother acquired the sampler.
So Mary Lee gave her the
Oh, he
sampler.
left.
My grandmother helped the woman. She wasn't a paid employee. She helped the woman, and I think in just saying thanks, she gave her to her.
What a...
And when was this all taking place?
My grandmother was a widow and a young widow.
Her grandmother was a young widow.
In 1920 to 30.
Thorn, young widow.
You had those.
Or a young widow then.
My grandmother died in 1973, so it was around that time.
You've done a
Oh,
little bit of
young
homework
widow,
about
man.
this, no, but you might not know some of the things that I've been able to find
Oh,
out.
now that's what I want to know.
As you know, this was made by an 11-year-old Zabiah Gore. She was
Zabiah Gore, Thor.
So this was done in 1791. What is her little motto that she's put here?
Little motto.
Now we are taught to live. There's nothing esteemed worth learning but the way to die.
Boy, that's a little morbid, right? But
It's a little morbid, right, Thor?
childhood mortality was very high in the 18th century, and so this was always on any family's mind. This is one of a small group of samplers that are known to have been made in the Boston, Massachusetts area.
Another scary Ranger.
Yeah.
As you know, very British.
Varanian guard.
here. The
2 gay peacekeepers.
The sheet is very typical of this sort of Boston area school, as is the black background here. And you showed me some literature that there is a nearly identical sampler to this in the collections of literature.
Right.
And who did that sampler?
Elizabeth Richardson.
Elizabeth Richardson.
Think the two girls were cousins.
They not only do you think, they were cousins.
Oh, okay.
So literature has the basic match to this sampler, different motto, but
Right.
basically the same scene, which implies that they were all going to the same school.
Right.
Did you know
Oh, Black
that
Friar. I didn't
Zabiah
even
Gore had a
notice
sister
that.
named Hannah Gore, who also has a
Didn't even
great-
notice they had a Black Friar.
Oh.
Oh.
a little bit different, but still the sort of picture sampler, canvas work sampler.
Blackout Friar.
This
Fake
is
or
a
fake?
remarkable
Faker.
sample.
Strong character.
The preservation
No.
of this is unbelievable.
Whose shield did he hit?
The colors are so bright and so wonderful. It's as if this was kept in a closet and no one ever looked at it. It's in the original frame, it's in the original condition. It's got a little crack here. And
Oh, anything's just good. Now his boyfriend needs to help him out.
Anything with it. You told me you
Oh,
been
Frick, are
bought
you doing?
how much for it?
5,000.
If you want to get dogged first, just let me know. I'm more than happy to oblige.
You started to weigh it auction today.
I know that
This
didn't hit
sample
him.
will sell for between $40,000 and $60,000.
No. Yes.
Okay.
You gonna take it out of the closet now?
Well, I don't want people to know I have it.
It's funny how they can't fight at one. Ain't it?
Yeah, these idiots are weak. If you sucky Varanian suck one guard, bro, I swear.
What? Oh, what's the matter? Can't stand your boyfriend getting dogged? You die with him.
Hit the Varanian. Low. So you can do anything to her. Jesus.
With this weak character? Alright, bro. Hit me. Oh, you need to do that weak attack. There you go again.
Oh, my man can't do nothing.
I'm racing against real AI. Let's go.
They're like pretty. Oh, really? With the AI? Yeah.
The AI GT.
Yeah.
Thor, you gotta check this game out, man. I'm surprised you don't have this thing, dude.
I don't have the wheel.
I'm surprised.
I'm not made of money.
Honestly.
He has the money, too.
You used to say you had 5K.
No, never said.
Remember when you did, though?
Blew it in a day. Gave it. Bringing it
to the church.
Dude, you're so nice.
Tell me that
Indian guy. That Indian guy had the best day of his life.
Okay, dude, these guys have like no brain in their head.
Made a lot of money.
Do something, loser.
Don, do you think that was the best day of his career? His scamming career?
He's gonna run.
These are the dude, these are the guys you're dying to right now? Look. Oh my
You
god.
really thought Sabrina Carpenter needed money, dude? Were you thinking that?
No, I was younger.
Younger and smarter.
No, younger and
younger and smarter.
See if you can do anything. You're gay. Ooh.
I'll kick you. Hey, boyfriend, how about you wait your turn?
Thor, how old were you? 20 when you did this?
I was 18.
So you're a little bit younger than Dane. Dane, would you have done that last year?
No.
Oh my god. You're weak, aren't you? Boy. Kunai.
He said it was the happiest he's ever seen Poppy too. Thorn, was it or no?
No.
Oh.
I bet Poppy was like,
thank you.
Yeah.
I love it. I love giving money to Indians.
no, it didn't go like that.
He said that was a good idea.
What was he saying instead of thank?
Who knows? That information can't even be put out.
Maybe the FBI's holding that.
But if you look at pictures of Willie Sutton, it looks just like it. It's amazingly well done.
Sick, Thor.
And I'm referring with my colleagues.
That Indian was probably. You made the Indians' day though. Like that's
So you
know
would
that's
have
good.
had a lot of money right now, dude. Maybe a house.
Connor, you know he would have made. Like he probably made that. Yeah, that's what I mean. And he has a. Yeah, exactly.
Maybe a Rolex.
Right.
Thor, you're smarter now.
What?
Why is this raining guard coming to me?
Alright, how about one of you fights me, not four? Jeez, you're scary.
How did you have to tell Poppy? Like, did you tell him, or did he look at your bank account and then see it was cool?
He probably didn't say anything.
What do you think happened? Yeah, he just found out. Yeah. How'd he find out?
You looked at the bank.
Oh.
Sorry, 0.
And that was money that Poppy gave you too.
No, that was money I was earning at that point. Since I was working at
Are you sure? Not at 18.
Yeah, 18 was when
I think your timeline's faked up, dude.
I know exactly when I started working at Palm.
So you're my age.
Yep. The first job was
At
that
Palm
place.
Valley. Is that the insane asylum? Yeah, the asylum. That's all you gotta say. Don't call it Palm Valley.
No,
Call it the asylum.
Valley.
associated with the Arte Povera movement
It's
in
an
the
old folks' home.
1960s. But
Or
as he moved
Skinwalker
to the
Valley, I
1970s,
think.
he began to distance himself a bit from that group. Actually spent a good amount of time in Kabul, where he was introduced to the
Okay,
traditional
so
craft
obviously I
embroidery,
think I know what they
and
need to
that
do with these new drugs. I need to spam
coincided
cash.
So that's
Spam
even
cash.
worse, dude. So it was your own money. So you, so after that happened, you were kind of trying not to say anything to Poppy. How did he look? How did he find out though? Because like, isn't it your bank account? How did he see that?
Their bank.
Oh, it's there. Oh yeah, Connor. Because Connor, they didn't let you. They didn't let him open a bank account of his own for like till like recently. Why was that again? Did you get scammed like twice?
I don't know. I think on the fraud thing.
There-
Or what?
Yeah, why is that? Why do you have fraud on your account all of a sudden? So you got scammed twice.
No, once.
They are from a larger set of
So why couldn't you get a bank account before you got scammed the Sabrina way?
I did. I had a
You
bank
didn't
account
though.
with their bank.
Yeah, with their bank. Why not your own?
Return on a $10 investment. If you have
Because you couldn't, remember? No, remember? They were like, you can't open your own bank.
That was
I remember
after I
that.
got fixed.
Oh, so you were kind of on their bank a little bit. Yeah. I see what you're saying. So Poppy went on your bank account, and what did he see? A lot.
Prints and a portfolio.
Oh.
This one we kept
You know you probably made that Indian guy stay though, right?
1967.
At least, do you feel kind of better, like knowing that you at least made someone's day with it?
Okay, my turn.
I thought you were a genius too. When he actually seen you send the card information, he's probably like, I'm really happy. That's like better than that's like better than scamming for like a renegade account.
You can see here's the name of Audubon. He's the artist. And over here is the name of the guy who did the engraving.
Some Somalian guy.
And the Havels are the first edition.
Did you hear the guy's voice, Thorn, or did he call you ever, or did you just text him? Yeah. How many followers did the account have?
2.
Two, and the name was like Sabrina Carpenter Official or something cool.
You did your research though.
And then how did it come up? Was she like, I need to pay some bills? How did that come up?
I forget, 7 years ago.
As long as the paper is big, and this is.
I feel like if I lost 5K, I'd be scarred, dude. And I would remember every detail. Oh, papermaker named Walkins.
We can see the one
Thor.
and you can see the date.
We just want the truth. We're like a detective. Oh, papermaker.
Dude, this car
sucks.
Dorn, have you applied to be a papermaker?
You know it's an original.
So squirrely,
If it's missing from a
You want me to
full
go
sheet,
into it every time?
then it's not an original.
Amazon, bro.
The same size paper. The smaller birds, like the tanager, take up a smaller area, and you have this very large sheet of paper. And the large sheet of paper is
The large sheet of
often
paper.
cut. So you will often find
Thorn.
originals where they're cut down to the image, and that really hurts the value.
That really hurts the value,
It's
dude.
more than just a full sheet. This actually shows
A full sheet.
you can actually see how it was bound, because these Audubons were actually issued often in a book. So this is an absolutely full
No,
sheet.
we're restarting
So
this.
this has everything. It's got the watermark, it's got the binding marks along the sides, full sheet, beautiful condition, and the color.
Were you mad at yourself, Dorn, after that happened? A little bit?
Scarlet tanagers are beautiful birds.
Yeah, dude.
It's a lovely image. They're flying, they're cheerful, and the color of this is
Why is he laughing, Dorn?
It's gay. It's So I said fake Bank of America was switching to Chase.
Really? Oh, because they couldn't get you insured on the money, huh?
All the bells and whistles.
And throwing all the bells and whistles.
All the fixing.
The dude probably bought some watch with all the bells.
I wonder what he bought with the 5K. Dude, Rolex, car,
helicopter,
35 years ago. She had purchased it
Indian
in
helicopter
in Queens, New York. She paid about $500. There are some marks on.
No, so that guy made 5K that day.
Sturgis Lawrence, who was
That's ridiculous.
It's probably the most he's ever made to this day.
How do we know it's a humidor?
How do we know it's a humanoid, Thor?
Giveaway for humidor, as it is open, has little holes, so you can put a sponge
Humidor, Thor.
For a little
to keep
while.
your tobacco products moist. But the interesting part.
How did it happen? So, what'd she say? Did she message you or did you message her? Or the Indian?
There's a piece of Brookwood standard.
Do you remember that?
Standard glaze was one of
Focus or lose all day. I'm talking about random stuff from the time. When we talk about plumbing when you're trying to focus on plumbing. When we talk about plumbing, it's kind of right in your ear. Let's see if we can focus.
Fruits, flowers, and so on.
With a glossy amber color.
Thor.
Sturgis Lawrence
Thank you.
was one of their earlier artists. This particular piece was done in 1890.
Did you apply today, Thor?
Company dates to 1880.
Nice. What kind of a job? What kind of jobs?
Well, a good painter, not their best painter.
But they'll reach out.
No, they don't.
But in this particular
Maybe
instance,
the bank.
So you're just fine with that? You applied at the bank?
this is such a
Really?
gorgeous rendition.
That's a cool job.
This Native American chief.
Like as a bank assistant.
Paint a portrait on a form like this. It truncates.
And you're good at counting too.
So it's unusual.
You think this is a bot game? You're hilarious.
Oh, Connor.
He's like this. This is
Right, Thor?
Yeah,
the
thank you.
frontier
Oh my god.
is over. And this is the time when it is
Or do we make it a
believed that
podcast?
everything
Yeah.
about the Native Americans is going away. We have taken away
Talk
their
about
land.
random
We
stuff
have
and you
taken
guys
away
can-
their religion. We have taken away their language.
No, I was just curious what you applied to.
So there is a movement to safeguard that culture.
How'd that not hit you?
And Brookwood
Not
Park
different.
purchased from the Bureau of American Ethnology photographs of Native American chiefs, and they would copy those and put those on the vessels.
I don't know how you're not doing good, Thor. I'm destroying right now. This idiots suck.
And what's on the bottom in the signatures?
Yeah, we're not talking about random stuff.
We have here
Good.
the flame mark for Rookwood pottery. And that's how we can assess that it is from 1898. And we have the shape number, which tells us that it is indeed a humidor. We have
It is indeed a humidor, Thor.
and we have the artist's signature, the SL for Sturgis
Not good at blocking.
The SL for Sturgeon Lawrence, Thor.
And that tells us that this piece was probably never used or cleaned.
We're gonna run a gold note instead of like that's
Paper label, Thor.
Where you can purchase it. So we have everything. This is absolutely pristine.
what is
Rookwood
it
pottery
doing running?
and humidors and standard glazes were more
Boy, I'm
popular
running.
20 years ago or 15 years ago than they are today. If you were to put this at auction, it would probably be somewhere between $1,500 and $2,000, maybe up to $2,500.
Cool guy
Idiots.
building.
No, this guy sucks.
$6,000 to
Ooh,
Bonk.
you're gay.
There were fewer people
Whoopsie.
who
You're fatal.
pottery,
My turn.
Ooh,
who spoke,
dog him. There we go.
people
Revive me, it's fake.
interested in
You're right, you
humidors.
Executed,
Okay.
fake it.
What we have here is still a very, very
Oh my god, peep the scope mode. Peep the scope mode.
Oh shit.
Dude,
It's nice. It's a hot one.
it is.
I've grown up with this painting.
It's a great looking one, huh?
It's from my grandfather. He was a restaurateur in Chicago,
Nope.
and he also enjoyed fine
Good boy.
art and decided to
Whoops.
open an art gallery. I know that this painting was purchased at
Nope.
auction in 1972 and put into
Ugh.
the gallery.
God,
He then
you're sick.
passed away a few years later. The
Wow,
gallery
what
a weak
closed,
boy.
and it was
Frick off of him.
my grandmother. She
Hey, Ben.
unfortunately passed away.
This idiot sucks. Get the frick.
In 2016, and at that point,
Out of
it
step.
was passed along to my sister and I,
Dog.
and we we love
Oh
it.
my.
We've always
You're about to be out of gay.
That ain't gonna work.
That's it.
That's why I waited.
subject matter as little kids.
Oh, his
Oh
boyfriend.
my god, his boyfriend. I'll still kill him, fake him.
You're gay.
Should I kill his boyfriend too? Fake it.
His boyfriend.
And I'm out of sucky stamina. Get here, just come go. Hurry.
The artist is Carl Schweninger. The Schweningers were a family of artists. There is at least a junior senior known as.
You're gay. I'm revivable.
And we think this is Carl I. And he lived during
You're fatal.
the 19th century, born in the early part of the century, died at the end.
You're not.
He was known
Bleh. Trying to revive his boy.
Not gonna happen, dog.
interiors and genre pictures. He obviously had quite
Hit me.
a lot
Whoops.
You're really gay. You're gay.
in real commitment
Okay.
because in
Fake you.
this painting,
Ooh.
discovered
You're
Oh,
dead.
his boyfriend. His boyfriend has to save his life.
in New York and in
Thank you.
Austria.
I'm gonna dog his boyfriend.
They are very similar.
We can get
Go
some
ahead.
pieces too, why not?
You're really gay. Okay, are we fake?
It's a hard race,
I
bro.
love it. Dude, yeah, you haven't won it yet?
He probably had commissions to paint multiples of them for
10th
You
place?
have to get first.
That sounds good. That sounds good, Thor.
Vienna area and around.
High placement.
Maybe around
Maybe ask your parents
we were
when I
actually
could come
told
over
not
so
to
I
bother
can try
bringing
to
it
get
today. Other family members
Probably
said
right.
it's not going to be worth anything
Yeah,
really.
fake.
So
I was gonna say
don't
probably
bother.
can't
But
tell.
I've always just loved it.
Don't you listen to
Why? Once me and Connor have our house, or once Connor has his house, are you gonna let Thorn come over, dude?
Yeah.
In the house?
Yeah,
Oh,
as long as it takes.
he's not a killer. Yeah, right. Like leave it in the front.
Keep your shoes on, pants off.
Thorn, as long as you leave your pants like on the patio before you come in, you're okay.
That's the rule.
That's the rule that we have, that we'll have. Like no pants allowed. We'll have it on like the
Shoes
door.
on.
very comfortable figure to be in.
Oh my goodness.
Now your mom also like pants must be left at the door
Yeah.
before you enter. Just the rule.
The fake. The gay. Thank you. What are we doing to these enemies, bro? I'm so far from wildberry, it's gay.
No.
Oh.
Weak. Are you dodging because you're that scared? Dodge again. Go ahead. Go ahead, dodge. Oh, now you don't want it. Interesting. Mr. Dodge Spammer doesn't want to dodge? Interesting.
I inherited the watch from my sister.
The boat is looking hot.
And apparently it was a family piece.
When you opened the pouch and I looked at the line, I was just blown away. It's completely done in black enamel and all the way around the watch.
The boat is looking hot. The boat is looking hot.
The watch would have been made somewhere around 1900. But for a watch,
Oh my. Dash forward. Stop saying dosh. Like
Oh my.
God.
Put it in a box and never see it again, dude.
Let's go. Put it in there. Get it, never see it again. Oh my god, that was dirty. A measly 14 on 2, no big deal.
Scientiffany and Company, Thor.
No big deal.
Thor, Scientiffany and Company. Twice the gauge, dude.
We don't know who the maker was. Tiffany used the finest in the world to produce their movement. That cosmic play of the black and the white, it almost just shimmers like they're stars in the sky. The watch is just absolutely
Bigger, better, better.
gorgeous. It more than likely on
It's drop dead gorgeous, dude.
would sell in the $12,000 to $14,000.
Penny needle.
My dad's. I used to own an antique shop, and
This was her dad's, dude. It was.
but I never tried to sell something until I knew exactly what it was because I wanted
bikini. She never tried to sell it, dude. Because she's never had time to really look at it.
Thor, has anyone said your name like that? Thoran, come here.
Oh my. It wasn't cut, Thor. In a dumpster, Thor.
You have an etching by the Chinese-born artist whose name is Sam He, and the signature of the pencil is right down here in the lower right. Now, he was born in China, but in the 1940s...
He was born in China, Thor.
But it was Paris that really started to make his mark in the late 1940s and early 1950s. And early on, he was influenced by European modernists like Paul Klee.
Like Hawk Clay. Thor. Like Hawk Clay.
Somebody like Paul Klee, who was a Swiss modernist.
He was a Swiss modernist, Thor. Thorn, these are a lot of the jobs you don't think about. Swiss modernist, artist, like a lot of, dude, like, no, seriously, architect, pop maker. Why don't you do something like that?
Male stripper, shipping down
Hawk's art, Thor.
Thank you.
That is so cool, dude.
Oh, your brother.
Your brother.
James Gay, what said that?
Where did you get them? And what were you expecting to find out?
I purchased them at a thrift store that I go to.
Thor, how big are your biceps, you said?
Sure.
Did you hear that?
I just like ancient artifacts.
Did you hear that in the background? Thor, is Poppy okay?
I think mine are.
Yeah, he's stretching. Big.
Thor, do you think mine are bigger than Rary's?
No, Rary's are 19 and he works out every day.
Important to recognize. One is the serenity of the face.
He works out daily?
But it's the very fine quality.
He lost 50 pounds, so that's a good thing.
Skill and a part of the person that did it. The discoloration.
Why are you running? Stop running.
And it's little
I'm gonna stick you.
right up here with the headdress, there's a
You're not good, kid.
and these holes
Stop
go
acting
all
like
the
you
way
can block
around
everything.
the top. At one time, there was probably a little
This
metal
goes out for round
diadem,
2.
some
Didn't
sort
hit me.
of extra appendage that was part of this figure, indicating its importance as an object of devotion.
Okay.
Now going down to the head, look at the quality of the coloring. The body is very subtle. There's kind of a curvature
Dodge.
here, and you see
Good
the
boy.
garment that is in these very tight, crisp folds as it falls in a somewhat stylized but very realistic kind of pattern across the body.
These idiots. Right.
Form of the figure below. Now there's also on the feet these blocks, and there's a residue on the blocks.
There's a residue on the blocks, Thor.
7 to a...
Thorn, there's a residue on the blocks.
Because right now it won't stand.
Whoops.
Freely. And the other thing
Wow. So Thorn, right now it won't stand freely.
this is made of pine. Stylistically,
I was sorted.
the way the face
It's made of hide.
and so on correspond to a period of time in China and Japan during the 12th, 13th century and into the 14th century. So roughly
What a bummer, Thor.
What a faker.
this is Japanese.
Get up, boy.
But it
He's good.
exhibits this international style of Buddhist
You're done spamming. Boy.
Bone looking hot.
Yeah.
It's a figure of Hana, who represents mercy, compassion. It's an It's an androgynous figure. For something that is of such great antiquity, it's in really good shape. What did you pay for it?
$2.
You paid $2. I think it's likely worth between $4,000 and $6,000 at auction.
You're dead, dude. Nova mode.
You're really fiddle.
Oh my gosh.
Nova mode.
Thank you.
Nova mode. Nope. Wow, I parried that. Pretty much Nova.
Okay.
I appreciate the information about it. If somebody could identify which
Pretty much faker.
and which function this was, it's being depicted.
What are you pretty much happy?
That would go a long
Yeah.
to finding out what the real significance of this.
Beats and roots.
Beats and figs.
They're probably growing beets in the backyard.
That doesn't hit me, that's for sure. Lada. Whoops. Bash off the ledge.
My great-grandmother had a real affinity for shells. She used to make her own out of shells. And so I just think it was something that she liked and that was a really kind of good fit for what she did.
Sailors' Valentines is how they're definitely referred to in the antiques business. Originally, they were thought to be made by sailors for the
Poison is way too much.
sailors had the kind of time to find all of these shells and do that. These were made almost certainly in Barbados. We know that because the sailors would go to Barbados as a waypoint during the sugar and rum trade in the mid-19th century.
Oh, the sugar and rum trade.
But it's a freaking Shigaraki. Locked. How long? Oh, that's weak. Thank you, good boy.
For sailors to purchase and bring back as mementos of their trip to the Caribbean. All of these shells are found in Barbados. These are probably made 1850, 1860. At auction, we would estimate the price between $3,000 and $5,000.
Can you like stop?
Do you want to lose now?
spamming?
Clear B, boy. What's going on with my man now?
I'm getting double teamed. That's
looking ugly.
Frick off. Getting freaking double teamed. That's what.
I would say
Oh, it's looking ugly.
judging based on her hairstyle, and probably puts it maybe about 1975 or so.
Did you actually get the photograph with the jacket? Or
I did not. There was a fan who recognized the
Oh,
jacket.
it's looking ugly,
He
man.
was going for old photos and
He
said,
had to
wow,
kill
I
me using his boyfriend as backup. Couldn't do
You were
it.
good at the game, boss.
right down on the left pocket?
3 of them. How about you go and get some zones? What did you just die to, Thorn?
A double team.
How when there are 3 guys on me? How?
Because
You didn't get double
Shigaraki and
teamed.
Warmonger was on B
No.
before they went to you. Yes, they were. Look at the stream.
Very personable person.
Clear B. I don't want to start losing.
Like the blue meanie right above.
The blue meanie, Thor.
The blue fakie.
Thank you.
We see the Beatles.
The Beatles.
If we lift up the back panel,
Thank you then.
we see just 4 characters.
Bae.
The garment was
Gay one.
boutique in Hollywood called
The frick are you doing?
Called the Pleasure Dome, Thor.
Nope.
customers or had
Hit me.
artists who did.
Nope. Nope.
Thorn called the Pleasure Dome, dude.
Jacket
the
Dog and 2 warmongers. It's crazy. Oops. Hit me. No remote.
Allegedly was an assistant to Richard, and she got the bag from him, and then...
Who's this, an assistant to Richard?
What did you pay for it?
I paid about $300.
About $300. At auction, I believe this jacket would be between $2,000 and $3,000.
Wow. Wow.
So that was a great, great online purchase.
Excellent. Oh, wow. Well, thank you so much.
It'd be cool if it'd be real cool.
I inherited it from my late father-in-law, who acquired it at an auction
Bigger, better, better.
probably 30 years ago.
No, I'm
All
saying,
I know
no.
is I remember him telling me that it was buried.
What?
And I've been trying to do
It was
research
buried,
on it
Thor.
for
It was
years.
fakey.
And because of the inscription being in German,
Keep the score the same?
figure out what it is.
Yeah.
First of all, I don't
You're
read
dead.
German, but we have some of our colleagues that do, and
Once we change C, we'll get A or
what
something.
it says, and it's a birthday present.
Okay.
It was given
Now we
to
can.
Charles Hexler as a gift for his 50th
It was given to Charles Hexler.
by
Given
the
to Charles
National German
Fakes,
American Alliance. He was president
Oh,
of
another
that
girlfriend
alliance
helping his
and
boyfriend.
founding in 1901 in Philadelphia.
He was president of that alliance, dude.
In 1912. The alliance, the mission was to promote German heritage within American culture, and they were big proponents of promoting the Germans as some of the earliest American settlers.
It's hilarious that I'm still alive.
American culture.
All 4 of them are in C for some reason.
And they were also big proponents against prohibition.
They're breaking. Fake them.
This was a punch bowl because what would you serve in punch but an alcoholic beverage perhaps. The artist is Hans Schuler, and he was a German American.
Wait, did you say German?
He immigrated to Baltimore. He was known as the Baltimore Monument Maker because he made so many monuments for public display.
There's a bit of butter.
Washington,
Shoot.
D.C. and
Or dog.
on the East Coast. It's signed with Schuler's name and the date 1912. It additionally has Roman
Some pretty scary stuff. I have 4 of them need to be in C. Well done.
It has Roman bronze work. Thor. No, on Roman bronze work.
Fakey.
So the bronze part is made by the artist, and the silver part made by Samuel Kirk, silversmith. Do you notice all the
I'm glad we dog.
No, I don't.
Made by
Or
Samuel
silver
Kirk.
stout.
45 states and district
Fake.
that were members of the German American Alliance.
Samuel Kirk.
So they contributed to the skills.
A simple 11 and 5. A simple.
We're insane. What do we go? Fake you. And I was telling you to wake up. I went positive too. Okay.
I'm good. There's a pigeon on my phone.
Cause fake them.
Can you fake my pigeon? Go with you, monkey. What's the picture?
The oddest.
That'll be black.
Nope, not allowed.
So this would come to public auction in the condition that it's in. It would bring around $20,000 to $25,000.
Awesome. That's great. It's so good to hear some information about it because I hadn't a clue.
You could probably clean it up, take it to someone who would restore the patina. It would cost a couple $1,000s to do that, but you might add as much as $5,000 or $10,000 to the value.
And that was one thing I didn't know if I should clean it or not clean it, so it
You
is not
shouldn't do it
complete.
yourself, but
Okay.
you should probably have a professional do it, and they really need to replace the patina because the patina is gone from it.
Okay.
The patina.
Me, the guy. The dude who's better.
Don't replace
What?
the patina in it.
Darn, really? They need to just replace the patina.
The dude who's better. Oh my.
Darn, really? They just need to replace the patina in it.
The fake up. The fake up. Okay.
I'd say we're at about $150 to $200. Thank you very much. In my humble opinion. Your expert opinion. You look at it, it's probably from the 1920s, and it's probably worth about $150 to $200.
Bigger, better, buddy. but
I brought with me the #1 issue of Torchy. I think it's the original art from Bill Ward, 1949.
From Bill Ward, Thor.
For my wife. Thought she'd like it because we like this kind of stuff in our house. But she's a redhead and this one's a blonde, so it's been sitting in my room for a while.
What'd you pay for it?
thank you, buddy.
Well, Bill Ward was a very famous comic illustrator. He studied at that institute, and during the war, they asked him to create a kind of risque comic for the armed forces.
Kind of a brisket.
That was Torchy.
Or brisket.
A ditzy blonde Thor.
Torchy, #1. Burst your bubble, just to tell you that he did a lot of reprints. And this is an original by Bill Ward, but a reprint done later. If this was the original drawing for the first Torchy, there'd be no color. It'd be only a line drawing. It's hard to say when the reprint was done. He did them anywhere from the 70s to the late 80s when he died. The good news is that it's still very collectible. And as a reprint, collectors are still going to pay for this original recreation $3,000 to $4,000. If this were Torchy 1, the original drawing, it would be upwards of $30,000.
I went to a local auction house in Bucks County, PA in 2000.
In Bucks County, PA.
Sculpture there. They
Bucks
happened to
County?
sell the art.
Yeah, Bucks County, PA.
Fell in love with it. Found out that it had actually won a
Or
prize
Bucks
in
County, PA, man.
1959 with the Metropolitan Museum of Art sculpture competition.
Connor, why doesn't Thorn just be an artist? Like, seriously. Thorn, like, you don't even have to, like, get hired for that. You just gotta start doing it.
Letter that his sister had
And sell your art.
I need to learn how to draw first. I don't know how to draw.
What, puppy?
I don't know how to draw, so I need to learn first.
There's different forms of art, man. You can make a statue.
Or poop on a freaking canvas and sell it.
It was just really beautiful.
Collecting, that's the key.
Called Thorn's Corn.
It's carved out of marble. It's on the side.
Makes you eat corn before?
Dodge.
It's
So I think you were lucky enough
That's art,
at the
dude.
time to be able to put a few pieces together that really tell an impressive
Can you dodge, Medjay? I'll roast you.
The picture here, Metropolitan Museum of Art seemed to be on a dedicated campaign in 1951. to
Here's
try
a
to do
weak
better job
Varangian again. I knew that was a Varangian too.
Con.
something that is still
That's
very
weak.
relevant for us today. And they started off with a paintings exhibition where they called for entries from all over the country from artists. It was very well received. And then they moved on to sculpture. And it seems at the time that they had over 1,100 entries from around the country, with about 5,000 different works submitted, of which they picked a little bit under 100 pieces. Now, this artist, Jean Burridge, was one of the people that was selected.
Idiots have to double team me.
In 1951,
Me
was
too.
brave enough to put herself out there to enter a
They're
national
terrible.
competition at the Metropolitan Museum of Art in New York. And
I'm trying to kick me pro butt.
what are now some of the leading artists of the mid-20th century. And that's the hard thing. You figure, you've exhibited as one of the most well-regarded
Come
museums
here,
in the
thank
world.
you.
So you're part of a contemporary exhibition that was the focus. What happened to the career? Did life intervene, or was it being a woman working at that time? Yes. Was Price at 500?
He's gonna call him back, dude.
Looking at the front sheet, that was on the low side of what was being offered. The fact that you have all these pieces together to help us know who the artist was. We hope that over time, the taste shifts. There may be more works to come on the market to be able to provide a price point. I think the reality is, well, some of the people she exhibited
That's the double
were
team, you're still winning. That's the crazy part.
figures. Her career hasn't taken that trajectory, and I think in today's market at auction,
I'm here, dog.
an estimated in the $4,000 to $6,000 range.
Number. Let me bash, game.
Sick of that kid, right? Do it to him. Get like a piece in? You're gay. You just clipped his head off. Thank you. That'd feel good. How many reps from Wildberry, I may ask?
Fake you, boy.
Maybe
You'll get it
the
probably
late
right.
1950s.
There was a
5.
ethnographic agent
Yeah.
being offered in New York. Did he happen to mention what he may have paid?
And you'll say thanks.
And I'll
Do
say,
you know what it's
fake
made
you.
of or from? Its composition?
Dodge when I say, not when you feel like it.
Paint of some sort. That's
Up
exactly
now.
what I know.
It's a sap. It's a resin.
It's a sap, Thorn. It's a resin.
That's not taken.
And this resin or lacquer has been used in China for centuries. There's lacquer ware going back 5,000 years in the Neolithic period. The red lacquer, or what people today
The red lacquer.
which this object is, started in around the 12th century.
Yeah, red lacquer,
When we
man.
see an object like this, we start to look at its size, its composition, the iconography involved in decoration, and that will point us into a direction of age. 18th century examples are usually quite diminutive in form. They're very highly carved. The carving detail does incorporate figural cartouches, but often there were dragons, often there were more of a symbolic nature.
Symbolic nature.
Century, so about 1820 to about 1850, we started to see larger
Okay, I'll bash you. More than the lag that bash you.
cartouches and more floral grounds. This is very large for cinema lacquer. It takes at minimum 20 to 35 layers of sap, at most 200, and then carved. So it's remarkable.
25 layers of sap, dude.
Built up, and then carved in very good detail.
So easy to tell Theo
And this is
already would
really
just
an
continuously
early to
bash you.
mid-19th century example. The quality starts to really go downhill as you get into late
Just like
19th,
Ninja did.
early 20th century examples. And as we look at some of the decorations, these figural cartouches are very, very common.
The cartouches on
Like the figural cartouche up here.
The figural cartouches.
He has an attendant with a
Thor.
and he's
Do you see that, Thor? The figure of cartouches?
These full cartouches are quite
Do
common.
you?
You have another elderly gentleman with antiques writing. Also with
Thorn, he's asking important stuff.
kind of that bridge between 18th century scholarly objects to more 19th century
The figure in it, man. Cartouches are bigger than
opulent proportions.
Thor, I thought you were genius.
Would have owed this in China, dude.
Stop using that dumb move, I'm gonna bash you 2,000 times.
Organic resin.
The conditions fabulous.
Organic bacon.
You only have one. This almost certainly had a mate when it started life. So it would have been a pair. In a retail setting,
Would have been a pair.
probably sell for around $15,000.
Thor, would have been a pair.
Would have been a bake.
Would be nice to find
What about a bit?
Yes, indeed, Thor.
Yes, and bake.
My grandfather's name was Charles Wagner. He played for the Boston.
Her grandfather's name was Charles Wagner.
Okay, big boy. Do that dumb move again.
For World Series teams, Thor.
He also managed in 1930.
Good boy.
Thorn, he also managed in 1930.
Nope.
Thor, he was a manager. Thorn, a Wagner card.
Look, his little girlfriend opened it up. Because he's getting down. Whoops. Give me gold mode.
Yeah, these are the World Series pins and a watch. They didn't give rings in those days.
And we also have this sweater here as well. What are you interested in?
Boyfriend down the weak boy.
I see this idiot.
Through my family, and I obviously don't want to sell it, but I would like to insure it. And I
She'd like to insure it.
know how to preserve it.
Let's bake it.
Of a panoramic photograph that's been folded in.
A panoramic photo that's been folded in, dude.
Very special
No, the pepper
on the
wasn't baked
1915 championship team of rookie. Pitcher from Baltimore. His name's Babe Ruth. And he's right here. Now, your grandfather had a special situation.
Up immediately.
Yes, he did. My grandfather was married and had some children, and he was very
Oh, this
settled
kid's
in his
bad.
personal life.
Hit me.
And he was
Oh,
assigned
you wanna go?
to keep an eye on Babe Ruth. But Babe Ruth was a little bit of a grouser.
Even then, he was a wild guy. Here we
Nope.
have him as
He was a wild guy.
rookie pitcher. And this is actually, as I said, much longer. Every player on the team is represented. So your grandfather is also in this panoramic photo. Except we don't want to open it up just in case it cracks. With a photograph like this, you don't...
Just in case it cracks, though.
I've been wrapped up for years and years and years. I would have this professionally restored because this is one of the most desirable panoramic photographs you could possibly have.
What the frick, man? And then I spin out.
Everything going for it,
He spins out,
the
dude.
fact that Babe Ruth is there.
He fakes out.
Now, this championship medallions, watch, medal.
Connor, have you ever almost went out in real life?
No.
Good.
Have you?
Thorn probably has.
You have you?
No, I haven't.
It's a watch. And this one, very
It was shooting me with a firebow last week, and the Dodgers even won it. Dodger
It was a juggernaut of a baseball team.
Feel like it, you stupid freaking black idiot. No offense to the Boomers, guys.
Dude, you don't want to offend him. It's good.
This guy's using the saddest freaking character in the world on Musha.
Oh, wow. White.
I mean, the color.
Asian freaking idiot.
Oh.
Mother of pearl.
Mother of pearls, Thor.
He thinks he's good. Spam X. Should we spam
Thor, mother of pearls.
If your little boyfriend hits me, I'm gonna break his neck. Get his boyfriend off my back.
This sweater contains
Did.
anywhere from 1912 to 1916.
Great mother of
It is
pearls.
indicative of that team and that era, for sure. A few of these items have sold recently.
So it's using sucky Varanian retard. Hit him. God. Look at him.
Keep thinking you're good at
Shield
blocking.
character.
Keep thinking it. But
Really big money, Thor.
Right here that we have, tight and short for 300.
It's fine. Don't hit him. Hit him now. You're gay.
Let's just talk about what we have here. So it's very, very exciting. It's
look who won now.
immense
There's
historical
no Musha and Burns. So
And there's lots more.
I want a dog is freaking move, idiot. Thank you.
An arts and crafts tray and a painting that's in Hudson River style.
Natsu River style.
They were worth enough.
Freaking dog.
But instead we're going to a local Italian restaurant.
I brought this certificate purportedly signed by our 33rd president, but found out it's not really worth anything.
It's true, man.
We drove here today to celebrate my wife's
Musha
birthday.
spamming
But I
like
got the present. The statue I bought 30 years ago for $5 is worth $3,995 more than
Just a pinch of chlorine.
Pinch of chlorine, dude.
And
Just a pinch of fake.
my hair stuff.
And his hair stuff.
It is gay stuff. Thank you.
This one is worth $175. So now we can buy our boat.
I bought this piece for $50 and it's worth actually $200. So we are rich, yay!
I grew up my famous
Jeez.
autograph suit that I started in 1974. It has over 400 famous autographs.
400 famous autographs, Thor.
He had a great time. He's in about 400 pictures.
And it'll be ready in a couple of hours.
They told me that it's worthy of going to a museum. And I had a terrific time, and thank you so much.
And he had a terrific time.
Thanks for watching. See you next time
Darn.
on Antiques Roadshow.
I got it from a friend of mine.
She got it from a friend of hers.
Because I'm a birder, and I love the
Burger.
birds.
She's a burger. Thorn, she's a burger.
Thank you.
To about 1910, late 1920s.
A lot of geniuses on the show, dude.
It's a very finely woven Navajo rug and a pictorial pattern. And the pattern at play here is what they call the tree of life. The tree of life is from antiquity. It's a cultural metaphor for how all living things on the earth are connected. And it's a slight deviation of the tree of life in the fact that its orange represent yay.
Cool. I'm
Yay
good.
is in the nominative
Yay.
tradition.
Thor represents yay.
So it has a lot of playfulness going on. It's a very tightly, skillfully woven rug. This rug today, if it was to go to auction, would sell
Hey, Dane,
for
could you race?
$2,000.
I'm in a match. It's gay.
$500.
Oh, that's great. Well, it's not going anywhere. And it's
Already got wildberry.
back on my wall.
I don't.
Not yet. He's one rep away because he's gay.
It came to us from my husband's grandmother.
It's made by
From her husband's grandmother, dude. No.
1926 was the first time
I don't
he
hear what he
started
said.
doing jewelry, and it had a shop on Madison
Me
Avenue.
neither.
But he did something that
If it doesn't rain, we'll be good.
So he's never gonna play that game again.
And that's the two girls who probably decided what to do.
Manly.
He said, what am I going to
Manly
do?
one.
The holes are going to show, so we plugged them up.
Moving on to Shaman. This is
Gold fillings. But as
I'm moving on to my next
you
character.
start to see diamonds in them.
We got a
So
real
this
man's
is
game.
earlier, before he
Vince.
really went the diamond route. So this is definitely from the 50s. And he didn't necessarily use expensive stones. These are citrines. Unfortunately,
These are citrines, Thor.
trending right now. Right, but and everything comes back. I would say in the market right now, you're at
Darn, she's a burger.
Around 1962.
Then she's in further.
She's a genius.
Genies on this show?
No, gave him
Around the 1880s or 1890s.
Blackfriar Greek.
Oh wow, shield.
With all kinds of raised buildings.
I said bash.
These
Good one.
things are from Wagner office.
Yeah,
Retail
but-
value
oh, his
on
boyfriend?
this particular urn would probably be
Unless we got one normal with you.
$10,000.
Highlander.
Dude, my neck is
Adorable.
It is still?
Medjay, I swear to God, if you don't dodge right.
Makes this program possible.
Nope.
Please give to your PBS station.
So you're thinking you're good, that
Treasures in Harrisburg, Pennsylvania.
My family was not super keen on him. They felt that his smear was a little off-putting.
I don't care what it is, okay? I gotta own it.
She's making sweet potato and spinach, dude.
your favorite sweet potato.
No. Your favorite spinach.
Roadshow found the Pennsylvania National Fire Museum to be a hot spot for firefighting memorabilia. From big beauties like these well-preserved 20th century
Big
fire
beauties, dude.
Fat guy. Dog him.
Wow, that's the first thing he does is guard.
Robbing his
break
boyfriend.
how weak is that.
Dodged. Okay, he is dogging you.
I don't want a heavy there, I want a light. You're not breaking me, boy.
I believe it's called a Booker.
Nope.
It's common to
I
Eastern
don't want it
Oh,
to
you having fun, dude?
Oh, this boyfriend.
What car are you still using the W?
similar kinds of painting flowers
Trying to save
When
up.
are you getting a new one?
with a family name in the center.
Costs a lot of money.
Buildings or paintings of people. I believe the box was either made
So I want you to race too.
or given to
I'm in a match. Fake you. I'm playing a whole different game right now.
father, probably back
Better,
shortly
bigger,
before the
right?
year 1800.
Faker.
Name was the family name. The spelling's a little bit different, but it's kind of printed on phonetically. The immigrant in that family was named Philip.
I broke his card, idiot.
You didn't.
God.
In terms of
Nope.
your attribution to Heinrich Booker, who was
It's because he's a fat guy.
areas of Berks County,
I know, it's scary.
Thorn, a
It's 'cause he's
killer
a
Mexican.
God, go ahead.
around 1800, and who is
What should they do to him?
produced
Fake him up. Fake him.
these boxes,
Whoops.
document boxes
That's not good.
in various forms and
Nope.
shapes. This is a document
Nice.
box with its original hasp, and then a cover pin holding the lid in place. And you raise an interesting point, which is that for decades and probably hundreds of years, these have been known as Booker boxes. But there is some
Hot player.
scholarship
Gay.
indicates that Mr. Booker was like Philip Ezra. He was the owner of the box
Here,
and
not
not
easy,
the
teammates.
maker of the box.
Yep.
But it's
Why are we the only ones to do that?
has
I
been
don't know.
handed down for such a long period of time that in the absence of
Hey,
Dodge
keep
when
the
I
scoreboard.
say. Holy shit, Dodge when I say.
Peep the scoreboard, dude.
Oh yeah, it's nice. Hot to guard break, huh?
Ooh.
That's it, I'm bashing this
This
dude.
Black Prior is better than you.
I said I'm bashing, not guard breaking.
Connor, this Black Prior is better than Thorn, dude.
No, he's terrible.
Oh my god, he
Way
did, dude,
too
you did no
much.
damage. I don't like when you do no damage, dude. Look, watch me with him. Watch. Ready? Once he stops bashing me. Watch.
It's existed, which was probably since 18.
Look, he's already out of stamina.
No damage, not one.
When we are looking at
You see how he spams?
It sucks. Now I got 2 of them. Sure doing damage. This kid sucks. He hasn't killed me. His boyfriend's gonna kill me now.
they have sold for a lot more money than that. So the insurance on this.
I wish I could laugh in this game. Like, laugh emote. There goes a weak attack. Use a different attack. Oh, his boyfriend has to hit that. Oh shit. If you use Blackbriar, you don't got a brain in your head.
Please kill the other Blackbriar.
Officially believe it.
Jeez, man.
Get over here. You're running away from me.
Thank you. Don't emotion.
He's a real character, boy.
He's using a shield character. He said good fight.
No. It will be when he uses a real character. Not some weak character you can just block with. How'd that hit me?
See if you don't die to this warden.
Once he goes through with his attack, he stops being a pussy.
Oh my god.
Alright, that's it.
Oh, okay, he was fighting the game.
Dumbass.
I in the new game, dude.
Go through with an attack.
God, you should have seen, bro.
Bro, you gotta hop on Battlefield.
That was getting scary. That was getting to scary territory there.
You hate that game anyway, bro. Be honest with yourself. You're not good.
Don't worry, he's saying you're not good.
Okay.
Going positive right now.
You're good at Battlefield, though.
One game's more good.
Kind of dog and bolt.
Dang. That's why you use Blackbriar. You can't use a real character. No, it's idiot definitely spams. Don't get me wrong with that.
Dog on it.
Interesting thing about Barclay is he went to Jamaica.
Boy.
He left Jamaica and he went to Pasadena, California. And his career was really not doing that well.
Cute. Oh, you need to guard break like a weak little kid.
Oh man, Connor, you see what this warden's doing to him.
I'll bash him right now. Watch. I'll spam bash. Look out.
Poor bro. You don't stand a chance.
Oh, another weak guard break.
It's just not good. It's not good for the health.
I'll just spam bash.
You don't stand a chance.
Oh, another weak guard break.
69.
You're scared to bash. You're scared to go through with an attack, huh, kid? Whoops. Idiot. Just spam dash, man. These kids want to play dumb. Just spam dash. Nope. I heal. You're out of gold mode now. You're out of gold mode now. Jeez.
This idiot's cheating, dude. No, this Blackbriar I think is cheating. The one that killed you or whatever.
Scaly Phillip.
Yeah, Scaly idiot.
Destroyed him.
Scaly cat.
Spam bash. I'm not a spam. I'm spam bashing this kid. He doesn't even walk in. Oh, he needs to break my guard. That's how bad he is.
Dude, I'm messaging this kid.
Wow. Today.
That's why we're winning. These idiots suck. Using fat idiot Blackbriar. Ooh, why did you dodge there? Though you had so much time to react.
Oh, did. The game just said take me.
That's cool.
No.
the image were
You should have told me that. That's cool.
Quick compliment.
Bela Lugosi, also very rare to find his signature, and made more valuable by the fact that he signed it as Dracula. That's
I'm bashing this idiot.
yeah.
Where to get spam bashed, retard?
Bride Frankenstein. This is a later image, and she's not in costume as Bride Frankenstein. So here you're looking at about 300 to 500.
Nope.
Alright, Dan, your match ended?
Yeah, now it did.
Alright, come play a match.
Well, you do what? What are you gonna do?
We're close to getting a sick car. I just want you to play a match.
One match?
Yeah.
Okay, because I don't have wildberry yet.
Yeah, 2 matches.
Okay. Darn, just play without me then, since it's being gay for me. For a minute. Sweet.
You can talk to him on here.
Yeah, I will, but I'm just telling him fake. He's gonna have to fake without me because he's fake.
Yeah, he's gay. He's gay.
He's gay. Everybody knows.
Be a boy.
I'm gonna go fill my water up real quick.
Okay.
He's gay. He's gay. He's gay.
And he still is probably one of the largest manufacturers of silver in Mexico City. And these would have been made in the 1950s. Really wonderfully designed. As you can see from the bowl, the decoration goes all the way around. And it's quite consistent and quite interesting. What did you call it actually that you thought these were made out of?
Onyx?
Onyx?
Yes.
Or not?
What are they?
They're made out of obsidian. Which is a good question. Obsidian is a volcanic glass.
They're glass.
They are made out of glass. It's a volcanic glass. Sometimes it almost looks a little bit like cat's eye. Some of the pieces you may get a little bit of iridescence out of it. Tremendously interesting. I was only able to see an auction sale of one gold. And not the candlesticks at all. So it's really nice that we have the suite of those. Now, these were made by Tank, but they were retailed by one. And you have to see on the market if you know that they are marketed. It says Mexico, it says Tank, and it says Philly, and as well as that, it also says these are probably commissioned as much as anything for luck to sell. But just an amazingly interesting design and great condition. Can you call me paid for the back then?
I think $1,200. That's my recollection. And I tend to go for the unusual or the bizarre when I collect, and this fits that definition.
As unusual and bizarre. Well, it also very much fits into the design of mid-century modern.
Okay.
On the whole, you're looking at an auction estimate of between $8,000 and $12,000 for the suite.
You're kidding. I can't believe I'm saying you're kidding.
Hey,
and these are in the mid-century modern world.
Yes, absolutely. They would have been made in the 1950s.
I own something mid-century modern.
She's stunned,
I'm
dude.
ecstatic. Thank you.
She's ecstatic.
Thank you so much for coming today.
Thank you.
My parents bought it at a sale. It was in an old outbuilding. It was all wobbled up in the corner. It got rained on. And my father, who's a Civil War nut, went bananas and had to buy it. The upper corner had been torn. And there was water damage. So my mom and I went to a fine arts restorer and we had it restored.
Go through with your attack, scaredy cat.
And your parents were downsizing, so...
Oh, you don't want
They were
to because that's
downsizing and
scary.
they asked me if I wanted anything and I said I want the mask.
That's okay. You don't want
Name
to
your
because
price,
that's
I'll pay
scary.
it.
Gotcha.
And
So you
all they
paid
wanted was
for
what they
it.
paid for at the sale, which was $180, and then the cost of
It's not
restoration, $2,100, and
squares.
so
You paid the combination of
I
the two
paid
of
the
those.
combination of the two, and here it is. I love
paid the
these
combination of
inserts.
the
I
two.
love the pictures of the Washington Monument, the Capitol, and of Mount Vernon. I
Look at this
I think
sucky
it's
car.
beautiful. Everything about it. I just keep seeing things that I haven't seen before on it.
I love wall maps in general. This is a particularly wonderful wall map. And there are lots of things about it that I like. As part of the Union message, the patriotic message, the insets actually were of national monuments or national sites, including, for instance, the Washington Monument, which at the time was being built. It wasn't completed, but they wanted to show it completed.
Okay.
And of course,
His
the man
picture.
himself right in the title. A wall map like this is a snapshot of a period of history. And with all this information, this is a particularly good snapshot of the United States in 1861.
what happened in 1861?
The start of the Civil War.
The start of the Civil War. And one of the interesting things on this map is right down here, it lists the slave states. And right underneath that, it has text that says the ones with an asterisk claim to have seceded from the United States. Because, of course, this is a map made for the Union. They didn't recognize that secession. Now, because of that secession, this map catches another important part of the United States, the development of the American West. The United States moving to the West in the 50s and early 60s, there was a lot of people out there who moved into places that were in the far parts of territories. They wanted their own local government. So they kept petitioning Washington saying, we want a new territory, we want a new state.
Corvette.
Congress couldn't do it because the Southerners said, you can't do that because it'll be a free state. We don't want any more free states. They left in 1861, the Southern congressmen. All of a sudden, the Northerners controlled Congress. 1861, 3 new territories were made right away. And they appear on this. One is Dakota, which you can see is huge at that state. Okay, Nevada on the other side of Utah, and then finally Colorado. 1860, those 3 territories didn't exist. Southerners left, 3 new territories, bam, bam, bam. Now, you paid a total of about
$2,500.
You did very well on that. In a retail environment, in a shop, this would sell for about $4,500 to $5,000.
Oh, okay.
So you did very well.
Yeah, that's good.
This sucky car. It's not even a race. It's a ride.
Been in a collection for about 20 years, and the woman had passed away. And when they got him, it was almost all black.
Yeah, but it's real. It's not a fake. This is from around 1900.
If it was ink, that'd be one thing. One of the really, really big names. That ship
Right, the dark blue is popular, but frankly, they made millions of pieces.
How many times are you gonna dodge? This is some scary stuff here.
In perfect condition these days, the set might sell for between $50 and $100.
I got the watch from a antique store in Carlisle, Pennsylvania. I picked up the box because it looked like it would make a good decoration. I paid $40.
I know the counter to her.
It was made in Lancaster, Pennsylvania. It's called a deck clock, or a deck watch. It's 70 millimeters, so it's very big. It was made in 1916. It's made out of sterling silver. Most of these were made out of like a steel, a base metal. This was made under a government contract for the United States.
I can dodge the retard.
So this would have sat in the bridge or on one of the decks in the ship, and this would have been timed daily by the chronometer of the ship. When you look at the movement of the watch, the movement is 21 joules, 5 positions. The case is sterling. It has a power reserve on the front, which gives you 56 hours of power. In the market today at the retail level, it would easily be a $2,000 to $2,500 piece. It's a great example, and the condition is near mint. Wow. Good hunting.
This was bought by my great aunt, who was an art collector, who bought a lot of stuff for Isabella Stewart Gardner for the Boston Museum. I don't know where she bought it, but she gave it to my grandmother, who was her cousin.
Okay, you're gonna keep spending
Possibly as a wedding present, but we don't know. So all my dad knows is that it was always in the house from the time he was little. And then it passed on to me. We were always so interested in who Schumacher was. I have another painting by him, but it's very different from this. My great aunt had some affinity with Gertrude Stein in Paris. I don't know if that was where the connection was made.
Human idiot.
I know that at one point Schumacher was painting in Woodstock, New York.
Well, the artist is William Schumacher, William Emil Schumacher. He was actually Belgian-born, and then he grew up in Boston. He was raised there, but then went back to school in Dresden in the Academy, then transferred to Paris in the Academy Julian, where many American artists went as well, and then came back to the States. He was also kind of a sponge. He sort of learned a number of different techniques. He was influenced by the deep colors of Clovis and the bright colors that the pointillist and swamp, the impressionists as well. So we had all these influences. What you have is a beautiful garden here, sort of an island of a flower bed with these large flowers, probably poppies and roses that are coming up through here. One of the things I said he had drawings on, but this one is very interesting because it seems to almost embody the sort of abstract geometricism and decorative qualities of the Vienna Session. You see in here much of the work almost of Klimt, with this sort of pattern of these little dots here, these sort of rectangular works, these little spots, and all of this going through here in this very brocade of flowers.
Yeah.
And then you even get into the trees up here that are all angular.
Right.
This is a nice size oil on canvas. This is probably painted right after the Armory Show in 1913, 1940. It's had a profound influence on many American artists at that time. He also, at that time, at the height of his interest in New York, made 3 shows from 1913 to 1950. I wouldn't be surprised if this is a leading piece in there. Another thing about it is it's a good painting because it's in a great frame, too.
I love the frame.
Although it looks all beat up, it's lost, and that can be fixed. It's a cassetta frame, and then on the inside, these up here, it's actually, there's some subtle things, and you can see this, the carving is sort of variegated, so it's not just flat. And if you look in the back here, these darts that are part of the construction, which are very typical of a Newcomb Macklin frame, which is one of the great frame makers in the first part of the 20th century. So it's a really good frame. So it's a very important painting. The thing about this painting, though, is when it walked in, we're just stuck. My colleague said,
do something or look at me.
The highest he's ever made at auction is $20,000. We would most likely estimate this at $40,000 to $60,000. And expected to go even beyond that. This is just has such a power, such a presence, such a beautiful, strong painting.
It does. I mean, I love this painting.
You guys could look at me all day.
But
I
I
won't
can't
do
imagine
damage
ever
to
selling
you. Looking
it.
at me as a
It's just, I'm so attached to it.
I came to own this. It was among a number of items kept in a safe deposit box that was locked for 50 years. My father and his brother inherited a number of items from their parents and their grandparents.
Right.
And we were allowed to make a choice from the box. And when my turn came, this was something that I chose. And I'm fairly certain that great-grandparents traveled to Asia, I'm not certain where, sometime prior to the First World War. And I suspect that this was acquired at that time, but I don't know that.
So where is this from, do you think?
I was guessing China, but I don't know.
You were right. It's from China.
Okay.
That's good. It's timing. It's about 1910, I would say.
Okay.
From 1900s to 1920s.
Okay.
So that's perfect,
okay.
right?
That's good.
Yes. And we see a bird here, right? And some oranges. And if you see the back, peaches.
Oh, okay, so
fruits and birds and the flowers.
I love it.
And the peaches symbolize prosperity.
Oh.
Yes, and Chinese people love them.
Okay.
It's very auspicious.
Okay.
And oranges too.
Okay.
And the songbirds, I think it's in here means marital harmony. So it's very good.
Nice.
Yes,
this is good.
Right. And what's good about this is it has a very good color. It's jadeite. Jadeite, yes.
Okay.
Almost, maybe I should say imperial. You can get the test, like gemology test, and they'll come up with grays.
Oh.
And I'm sure you'll get a really good glaze because it's really good green. And this pink stone is tourmaline.
Darn, this pink stone is culinary.
Thank you. With
It's a great combination. I didn't know if this was real or a costume, and the clasp is pretty, but kind of ordinary.
Right.
And
I
so
think it's a nice piece.
Okay.
Silver filigree.
Yeah. And consistent with the age of the piece.
Yes, I was going to say,
Okay.
So it's good. Everything is perfect.
Good.
I'll give you auction price these days. Chinese items are going up, especially jades, so that's good.
Oh, good.
So conservative prices, but at the auction it should do 10 to 15,000.
Oh my word. Huh.
So you should be careful.
Yes. Maybe I shouldn't wear it anymore.
No, you shouldn't.
Well, I have, but good. Oh, it's so pretty.
My dad was a commander of a flotilla of minesweepers during the Second World War. He was assigned to sweep before the American landings in Normandy, and he was rewarded with the United States Legion of Merit, which specifically cites that action.
And his Distinguished Service Cross was also for the action in Normandy.
Correct, yes.
It is a little unusual to find a Legion of Merit awarded to an Allied serviceman. There were a number of them awarded to Soviet officers, and every once in a while you find one to a British or Commonwealth serviceman. And what we have is the medal, which you have so very nicely framed here, and his citation. And then from his own government, the Distinguished Service Cross. But before we find him at Normandy, before they are entering the European continent from the north, there was also a rather dramatic exit from the continent a few years earlier that he was involved with. Can you tell us about that?
When Dunkirk occurred, the Navy identified him as somebody who had knowledge of the local waters. They assigned him to take the Galston lifeboat over to Dunkirk to take part in the evacuation. The briefing took place in caves in the chalk cliffs under Dover Castle. And if you go there today, you can see a copy of this map sitting on the blackboard there for visitors to see. My father took these notes down from his briefing, and this is essentially the instructions of how to get to Dunkirk and how to get back. This piece here is written orders from his commander.
That's an interesting enough piece. I'd like to read it. You are to ferry troops across from the 1.5-mile stretch of the beach immediately east of Dunkirk to other vessels lying off. Great care must be taken to avoid running ashore in such a way that when loaded, the boat will not be able to shove off. This was a monumentally significant event in the history of World War II and the history of the British Isles. If not for the dramatic evacuation of the BEF from the continent back to the island, it's very likely that the Germans could have won the war right then and there. And it is interesting that there were so many small craft involved in this. It wasn't just simply military vessels. It was pretty much anything that could float and carry someone. Well, it's an amazing story and a wonderful archive. The fact that the Legion of Merit has the citation, which traces it to your father, and the Distinguished Service Cross is in the grouping where we know who earned it and what they did, really drives the value. In this case, the value for the entire grouping at retail today would be somewhere between $5,000 and $6,000.
Okay. I'm not going to sell it. It's going to stay in the family, but thank you.
Historical value and monetary value really walk two separate paths. The bulk of that figure that I gave you is wrapped up in these metals, because that's where the collector's market is. Where the historical value is, where the humanitarian value is in this, is the material related to Dunkirk.
It's a great looking piece of furniture that's very serviceable. You can use it, not worry about damaging it, because it's not so valuable that it matters that much. Not terribly
Don't
valuable,
tell him that he's not going to lug it out again for me.
And I can't find anything out about these people, and that's certainly not a web art. It's not a web art.
When I first saw it without turning it over, I thought it was the greatest piece of web cameo glass I'd ever seen in my life. And then, turns out, made in Venice, possibly in the 1960s, if this were web. This would be like a $100,000 piece, but it's not. But I'm about to learn something.
The artist, George Cope, was a fishing buddy of my great-grandfather's. And family story is that he gave my grandfather 3 paintings. We're not sure whether it was for a payment of a bill, because my great-grandfather owned the local grocery store.
This is a wonderful oil on canvas by George Cope. He was born in Westchester, Pennsylvania, went out west, but then came back home again and had a wonderful career doing some landscape paintings and still life paintings. And For a long time, he was the darling of collectors in Philadelphia.
Really?
But then his work sort of fell out of favor beginning around the turn of the century when things were becoming more modern. So he ended up having to teach as a painter. He was a paintings restorer, and he even patented a device for stretching canvases to sort of help make ends meet. So by the end, he was pretty hard up for money. So it's very possible that he would have traded a work of art or two or three for a grocery bill. Now, what does your family think about this one?
Whenever my husband and I watch the road show and there's a painting that comes up that's worth a lot of money, he'll turn to me and say, and we have a fish.
Well, I love your fish. Today, these are not as popular as they once were. They're facing the same problem that George's art faced at the beginning of the 20th century. Everybody is looking for more modern, more contemporary. But in the current market at auction, you could realistically expect this to fetch between $4,000 and $6,000.
Even though the winner.
Grandfather made a good catch, huh?
He made a very good catch. Yeah. Absolutely.
We call it a fox chest, but my understanding is it's a wine cooler, cellaret, and I've also heard sarcophagus used.
Yeah, that refers to the form, I think. How did you acquire it?
The story is that my mother
The story is, dude.
to an auction in Jamestown, New York. Everyone was bidding, and then all of a sudden a piece of this kind of came out, and everybody stopped bidding. And so she ended up getting it, and that was in the 60s.
So did she ever, tell you why she bought it?
She loves horses, and so this just fit in the theme of the hunt and the horses.
You bet. There are a lot of cellarets around. They're not the most common form in furniture, and cellarets were often owned by families with wealth. Basically, it kept wine spirits, cold.
Yeah.
So this was a real luxury item. In this particular instance, the cabinet maker, who we're quite sure was from England, produced this in the early 19th century for probably a family who lived in a pretty fantastic country house with a lot of land, and I imagine they may well have been involved in the hunt. And fox hunting throughout the 19th century was something that rich people did.
Yeah.
Well, look at Downton Abbey, right?
Yeah.
So I imagine that this piece was ordered up by someone, and they wanted some specific details, mainly the foxes. Because the cabinet maker was very confident with what he did. These decorative devices, you almost get the impression he could do it in his sleep. They're very authoritative and so beautiful and so perfect. And you could start at the top here. This is the gilt bronze handle, and there are vestiges of the gilding. It's still on there, but these motifs, the use of this beautiful crotch mahogany, matched veneer. This was an expensive item. When you travel down the case, you can see this sort of beaded detail. These are all things that you will see pretty frequently on furniture of this early 19th century period. The thing that differentiates this piece from others is the fact that it's flanked by these two clocks.
Yeah.
And they have almost kind of a whimsical, sort of folksy quality about them. I could see them coming into the cabinet maker. This is what I want, but I want these. And it almost seems as if the cabinet maker wasn't perhaps quite as used to carving the animals as he was these devices. But he did it very successfully. Let's take the top off.
I've never seen this sadder.
It was originally hinged to the back, and the hinges are gone. And as we can see, the interior of the piece is lined with zinc or lead, and that's so water, in other words, melting ice, wouldn't damage the cabinet work. So this piece dates from, I think, the mid-1820s. And the things that point to that are, well, stylistically, it's from that period.
Okay.
These classical elements were very much in vogue then. The blocking plate on here is marked as such that you can date it in the mid-1820s. Now, did you say what she paid for it?
I'm not quite sure what she paid for it, and unfortunately she is kind of forgetful at this point in her life. But I know that her dad would not talk to her for 6 months after she bought this, so I assume it was much more than she could afford.
There are cellarets, and then there are cellarets that are quite special. So, in my opinion, this is one of the ones that's in the quite special category. So I think
this kid is really
certainly
sad,
in an auction situation, I'd estimate its value between $8,000 and $12,000. And there were
This
some
kid
opinions
is so
that said
sad,
this was
bro.
sold at a really top-end show in London or New York, fixed up a little bit.
So
it
sad.
obviously would be priced for considerably
Imagine
more
playing
money.
like
Because
that.
I can see a wealthy
Imagine
couple of
playing
an
like
English
that.
country home looking at this and saying, I don't care what I have to pay. I got to own it.
He doesn't care what he has to pay. He has to.
This kid's literally doing nothing but dodging.
Well, I got it from my mother when I was between 10 and 12 years old. She bought it for me.
You're gonna play like a human now or
sold
retard?
dolls in Baltimore,
Okay, you're gonna play like a
and we would
retard.
stop in to see if she had any
God, this
that
kid's
we were
sad.
interested in.
And did you love dolls?
Are you
when
gonna
were
freaking
10
stop
years
moving
old?
for a second?
And what about your mother?
God.
She loved them too.
This kid is
I don't
sad.
think she had many
Has no
dolls as
brain
a
on his
child. I think she wanted to make sure that I got my fair share.
And do you remember what you paid for
I
the
can
doll?
barely hear you
I'm
because your
guessing
TV's so
about
loud.
maybe $90 or
Wow, this kid is
$100.
so
I
bad.
really don't recall. But I do recall
wish
that
I
would
could
have been
freak-
a very high
I wish I
price
could message you this
at
kid.
that point
Okay.
for us to buy a doll.
And that was probably in the 1930s or 40s?
It would have been the 40s.
And do you know anything about her?
I was told that she was French,
Better
and she
freaking
was old. I could tell that she was an older doll. It wasn't the type that you could go out and buy at that point in time.
You do have a lovely French doll. She is made by the French firm Wildberry and
French, go ahead.
and the doll people like to call them an RD. If we look at the back of her head, and
be
I'm just
scared.
going to very
Just don't
gently
run away.
turn her here,
That's what I
we'll
thought.
see that she's very clearly marked R3D. Her marks are pristine, so that lets me know that she was one of the first few that came out of that mold.
That's interesting.
The 3 refers to the size of the doll, and in this case it means that she's 25 to 26 inches tall. She has a beautiful face. These dolls do not always appear beautiful to the beholder. This one is stunning. She has large paperweight eyes, and if you see, they are bulging out. They're very realistic, and at the top of her eyes, you can see a little rose-colored eyeshadow. Very nicely defined lips on a closed mouth. French doll lovers from this period love the dolls that have the paler complexions. She also has pierced ears
That's for sure.
and a fabulous, most likely original mohair wig, which is still nice and full. And then she has her nice composition in wood French body. Very typical of the time and of the French. She was made in the early 1880s, and she was made for a more luxury market. She has a antique dress on. I will not call it original, but it's definitely of the period, with a lot of intricate lace, and then the matching bonnet with this fabulous silk rosette flower. My colleague and myself both
With the fabulous silk rosette flower, dude.
need a little cleaning of the face.
Invite me, boy.
And it's
I'm gonna
perfectly
do
okay to
dog
clean
in
your
the
You're
face
good.
I wanted to just spam dodge.
This
Really?
doll at retail
Yeah,
would
using
sell
gladiator.
between
Wow.
$4,500 and
Good luck dodging that jet, boy.
$5,500.
That's excellent.
Not gonna work. Now I'm 3-0ing this retard just because I wanted to do that.
Where's Connor at?
He's dead.
Close, but it's not the real deal.
It's not the real deal, though.
Just because I wanted to spam dodge and do nothing else, I'm 3-0ing this retard.
You're gay. $50 to $100, dude.
Kill me this time. Keep damage. I dodged right there. I dodged when I won. I don't even feel like that shit. Nope. Boy. Hit 3-0, boy. You don't care. Freaking retard.
You 3-0'd him? What was he doing?
I was using Virtuoso, and all this retard was doing was dodging.
Wow, that's weak.
So that's strong. Med J, and he couldn't dodge me at all.
Wow, you're okay.
Then it went upstairs to the loft.
Connor.
I'm gonna leave.
Is
this bro here?
It goes up and down from the loft.
He's dead.
According to who has
Weekend.
argument to bring it down.
Don't start it immediately, hold on.
We started
some gig here.
I need to do some good.
Not very much, just seems a local guy. I think he died in the 80s.
I'm gay, dude. I'm gay. I'm gay.
He had a long, successful career. He started having fairly good commercial success in 1925.
Don't say that, thank you.
I'm gay. This particular work is going to be from the 40s or later.
Thank you.
More in his mature style. His early paintings look more
his matured style.
Perfect. Okay.
Pennsylvania Impressionists that are quite famous.
I'm gonna say F. Things gay.
Those are the most successful works.
Things gay, don't like them.
These later works, you can see a bit of the Cubist influence.
A little bit of Cubist influence,
a little bit of Cubist fake.
Although the colors are still slight. This particular painting is titled on the back, Gloucester, Mass, so it tells us exactly where he is.
Bigger, better, butter. Things gay, yeah. Bigger, better, butter.
Oil painting like this, you're looking at about $5,000 to $7,000.
What? Serious?
Don't start it yet. It's good.
I'm good. What I do? I'll get it.
The album belongs to my Aunt Pearl Tucker.
To her Aunt Pearl Tucker.
Aunt Fake Tucker, thank you.
He's sorry.
She was very involved in the aerospace program.
She was very involved in the aerospace program, dude.
Aerospace to take care of the astronauts.
Alright, start it, son.
Dane's gay, oh yeah. Open some talks, why not? Dogged? L-dogged? L-dogged? L?
Start the foe, boy.
Come on, equipping some gear.
You're good.
Anti-gravity, they had to do all of that, and they wore the suits, especially to know how to get the astronaut out of the suit.
Sent you a straight. Make sure you watch it. Volume up, please.
That they needed a good breakfast. She took her China home and brought it in.
You'll be a toy.
What? Dude, she wasn't done playing with it.
Yeah, so gay. What the heck? That's sweet.
James McDivitt and Edward White were the ones that did their first
I'm good. Oh, they got a weak warlord. Look at that.
Oh, and here he is.
Wow. Big butter. Thank you for 79. I'm good. Huge. I'm huge.
Fix. Connor burgers and throwing burgers and onion rings for dinner. And onion rings. Because he sucks. He's probably thinks it's already over.
But you know, in reviewing all
for us.
I saw probably the most valuable piece is being
personalized signed things from.
I think she's good.
I would say value on this entire collection, or the album which you had brought in earlier. That auction would be 20.
You're trying to guard break for me, boy. Nope. I played the most human freaking soul I've ever fought in my life. Nope. Stop guard breaking and go through with your attack. Guard break, go ahead. Guard break, do something. Actually guard break, loser. Now you don't want to do it, you're scared. Punch dodge it. Whoops. Nova mode.
Ooh, that's the guy that said good fight in the beginning. Dog him.
Dog.
Ooh, you're gay.
Now that was a good fight.
Hurry up with the execution. Oh, you got it.
Nope. What are you doing, boy? What you trying? What are you trying, boy? What are you trying,
What race are you doing?
What are you trying, boy?
Most expensive one.
And it's been the subject of all manner of guesses. And
Was that long one?
Yeah.
And so, henceforth, it's been an export.
The WRX is good on that long race.
Dog no. And then his boyfriend.
It sits in here. It's not an egg warmer. Alright. It's what we call a bow pot. B-O-U-G-H. It's made of what we call pearl glazed earthenware. A bow pot is a device for growing and displaying bulb plants.
Oh, you're dead?
Think tulips or hyacinths.
You're not good, kid. Stop acting like
I would date this to about 1810. So, we see about...
He didn't get gold mode.
Almost always the damage. It's a rather fragile thing. It's very unusual.
You did it. That's awesome. Right.
It's just got everything you want.
Right, Thor. Come here, my man.
Games make you lock onto this game, guys. Fake it.
Most of it is
Oh my god.
But it also includes
Warlord, am I looking at your fat, ugly ass? No, I'm not, am I?
He's skinny.
He's dog. Now his boyfriend's dead, too. Dark Shadows. Kill both of you. Fake you.
Are we a fan of the score?
Yeah.
We can't identify which one, but
I'm gay. Let's go.
You mentioned that it was a system.
Let's go. Let's get it. Nope. Oh my god. You should see what I'm doing in this road here. Hit me. Oh, weak guard break. Nope. Uh-oh, someone's out of stamina. Stop throwing shit. Thanks. Block now. Not when you feel like it. Huh? I had my axes, you all know. I'm dead, you alive. You're dead, I got you. Both of you are.
You've lost zone C. You're playing a dead man's game.
No, I'm not.
It's 14 years old.
It's 10 years old. And it's still popular. Oh, I thought you were good all of a sudden, boy. Hey, so high. Am I looking at your fat butt? No, I'm not. Am I? Nope. You love to dodge. Dodge again, go ahead. Nope. Dodge again, go ahead. Oh, you don't want to do it anymore? Because you know I'm dodging you now. Nope. Nope. Up. Jeez, you love laying on the ground when you're knocked down, don't you, Magic? Dan's dead, gotta call the fam. I don't hear you at all, by the way. Or we're just so random.
I'm not talking because I'm focused.
What the frick are you doing on my back? Wanna get dogged? Get out of that, bro? Keep thinking you're good. Alright, watch this. Dodge that, dumbass. Wow. Wow, what a weak throw. I had to throw something at me. I can't hear damage at all, so he's dead. Fake him. So either your mic's muted or you're just gay.
I'm flying.
You lost Zone A.
Oh my lord, that's like, how'd that hit me? Wait your turn. Warlord, I'm gonna really beat your ass if you don't wait your turn. How'd he heal himself? Oh, that's right, because he has that stupid overpowered move that heals himself. What the frick are you doing? This is really sad.
Dan, I'm intent on this freaking long race.
He's dead. So, fake him. I can't hear your mic at all. Oh, Gran Turismo 7, that's the racing game. That's it.
You lost Zone A.
I'm gonna be using so high. You're not good. Stop acting like it. I'm finally going through with attacks. Smart. Such a stupid character. Let me just heal myself before that. Such a dumb character. Can you really hit someone else for once? The frick are you doing? Thank you, Kiyoshi. I can't hear your mic, Homo.
Homo. Where's the homo?
He's dead. Fake him. Oh my lord.
Oh my thought. Oh my thought.
You captured Zone A.
Yeah, thank you.
Holy thought. I hate those burgers.
Yeah, but your mic's faked. I can't hear you.
Thank you.
There, finally. You have it muted or something?
Yeah.
Thank.
I was talking to my mom.
That's right.
I have an interview, but it's a phone interview, so it's easy.
That's it.
Where at?
Rooter Ranger, but it says like a whole technician. I don't know why she applied me to that. No, it's not. I told her why. I said I thought I'm applying only. Huh? You're going? It's a phone interview. I don't even have to get ready or anything. They'll just call me. Luckily. So that's super easy. You know.
Roto-Rooter's really good.
It's a technician though.
Yeah, that's good.
No, it's not.
Good.
No.
Either one you said you're good.
No, not as a tech. I'm not ready to be a tech.
Yeah, you are, man.
No, I'm not. I told you that already.
We don't.
So what are you gonna butcher the interview?
No, we'll see. I'm just gonna tell them that I was a helper and an apprentice, and I still have a lot to learn, and we'll see what they say. Huh?
No. You said you were gonna lie, remember?
Huh?
Remember you said you were just gonna tell them that you're ready?
No, I'm not doing that. Not doing that.
Yeah, that's what you said you were.
No, even at the Bumblebees interview, I didn't do that. I told them, no, I need help in ROs, softeners, and tanklesses.
Yeah, but
idiot.
You said you were, though.
I'm not.
Yeah, but you remember you said you did.
Yeah, I changed my mind.
Why?
Because I'm not doing that. That's something they told me to do, which I'm not doing. I'm not getting brainwashed. Because I'm not lying about the experience I have.
That's how you have to do it, dude. That's how you get experience. You're ready. You have experience, bro. You know plumbing.
No, not as a tech. I'd rather be an apprentice.
And a coolest.
And a fakest.
That wasn't the coolest.
It's just a phone interview, that, luckily, so I don't have to go to the sucky place. Because if it wasn't, I wouldn't be going. 11 to 11:30.
Not bad. But your song's popping? Oh, okay.
She loves to call me for. She loves to. She's still applying me. I'm talking to her tonight. I'm gonna say, why are you still applying me when I told you not to, and you're still doing it?
Your mom.
I said I got this, and you're still applying me, and you said you promised not to. Yeah.
Your mom's applying you to jobs.
Yeah.
Sick interview.
To jobs that she doesn't even like read. No, I'm gonna butcher it.
So you're not
applying me to sucky jobs that I don't want to do, and they're forcing me to do the interview.
That's cool.
A good job.
I want to be an apprentice.
That would be perfect, dude.
No, it wouldn't. Not talking about it tonight.
Yo, bro, dude.
I'll be honest with them, and I'll tell them my experience. I'm not lying about it, though.
Lie about it.
No.
Why?
Thank you. And I'm definitely talking to her tonight. I'm gonna say, I thought you said you're not doing that, and now you're doing it again.
It's a good job.
I'm dogging already. Dogging, I said. Stop thinking you're good because you're terrible.
It'd be a great job to do it. Roto-Rooter? That's where the beast is.
Who?
Alright, kid.
Not working there as a whole technician. Nope. Not doing that. No, I'm not that ready yet.
You're ready, dude. They do warranty calls.
No, they don't. Warranty calls suck. Done with warranty.
They do COD.
Fake warranty.
No, they do COD.
I'm not faking it. Didn't even apply to it myself, so I'm not doing it. Retard.
Your mom's trying to help you get a job.
No.
To do it all by myself.
She shouldn't help. I want to do it.
Right, sir. And then now he's gonna butcher the interview. She needs to stop freaking applying me to jobs. I'm serious. I'm gonna say, really? You're gonna still do it after you said you promise? So, serious.
don't care. You know how many times I've told her? And then she says she promises and then breaks it immediately. Yeah, I'm sick of it.
This guy's like scripting for something. Because every time they I can dodge this kid, it glitches into a guard break. Might have to
They ended up with my mom.
Look, like I never would have applied to this.
So I have art for the walls, and she always told me they might be worth something. So
Good.
They've moved
100% commission, Thorn.
Perfect.
Oh, yeah, no. No. Fake that. Not doing that.
Come on.
I don't want to be on that.
Pier. You wanted to join Pier?
No. I want to be an apprentice at Pier. And then to be a tech when I'm actually ready to be a tech.
Oh, what did Bumblebee say? Cool you?
I wonder why Pier won't hire me as a tech. Yeah, exactly. Idiot. They know. So now I'm going to do an interview that I don't even want to do.
Cool you?
No, and then they said fake me because it says a tech again. So that's what I'm saying. Why she keeps applying me to jobs that I wouldn't even apply to. She's applying me. Yeah, no, it's not okay. No, she's not. If your mom applied you to stupid stuff and then you have interviews for it, you wouldn't like it. Trust me.
My mom's different. She can read what the job's about.
Yeah, my mom doesn't. That's the difference right there. I tell her I want to be an apprentice, and then she goes and applies me as a technician, reading it as a tech. It's fine. I'll just do the sucky interview, and then it's over. I know I can't. She doesn't know. She doesn't know my experience. No.
So you didn't pay attention the 2 years you were an apprentice?
I wasn't an apprentice. I was doing lining for half the like half the time. So yeah, no. So I've been an apprentice for like maybe a year, really. Yeah, no, I'm not ready. No, it's not a long time. George was telling me apprentices normally need 4 years. You know that, right? You know that? Yeah. So why am I gonna rush into being a sucky tech? Not.
Rush.
No. It's fine. I'm not talking about it. I'll do the interview and it's over. They're forcing me to do it, so fake it. But I'm definitely talking to her tonight.
You're gonna say nice things.
No.
Choose who you want to fight, Pirate. Because you're not gonna fight both of us. Yeah, this kid's hacking. I mean, or cheating. Dang, guess what? I hit this kid, and it glitches into a guard break. He's hacking. Or scripting, or whatever. Glad I reported that kid. You fought the pirate, right?
Energized art, and really at the forefront of graffiti art and street art. He was diagnosed with AIDS in 1988 and began his foundation then. And the foundation was to promote art and also to promote the work of children and also to help with AIDS issues.
Pirate's cheating.
Is he?
Because every time I hit the kid, it glitches into a guard break. Okay, I'm not fighting two of you, I'm fighting one. I'm sick of the freaking brains of these kids.
It's a lovely piece in good condition. I framed it for glass.
I'm dead. Get him real quick. Out of stamina, so that's what I'm doing. Boy, trying to cheat.
Probably around $50,000.
Cheating and still losing is scary.
Yeah.
Oh, frick, what are you doing? Go through with your attack. How about that? My turn. Okay, you think you're good, but... You gonna go through with your attack ever? Holy shit, Sarah. I swear you're out of stamina, bro. How's your girlfriend?
States.
We're only losing because we have a cheater in our team.
Price at $100, maybe $150, something like that. It's still quite a handsome thing.
Everyone that picks it up tries to sell it, but of course it's millions of years old. It's a dinosaur.
It's called a compliment. It's a great object. Thank you so much.
This was given to me by a dear friend that came from her mother's estate. Her mother recently passed away, and so she wanted me to have it.
Hit a wall again, Medjay. I'm gonna snap your staff in half.
And carved at Art Deco brooch.
Oh, wonderful.
Dates to probably the 1920s to 1930s period. It is by a fairly rare Austrian maker, Erwin Kulcher. And we know
Wake up.
because it is signed
Good.
very clearly
Lord.
along the back here. While it's signed clearly, it's very difficult to see.
Look at this idiot.
It's very rare.
These idiots are weak that we're fighting.
Yeah. And the pirates cheating.
Very many things. What they did make is just this style. The actors died to enhance
Just play. I don't cheat.
these textures, the natural motifs.
No, I'm fake.
Culture jewelry with a lot of beautiful colored flowers. At auction today, I
My turn.
think this to bring somewhere between $2,000 and $4,000.
What? I'll pretty decent. You're thinking you're good, you're not.
I have a great aunt who went to Vietnam and had friends
Nope.
during the period when they were doing this work, and she gave me this.
Now you can go through if you're a weak attack.
The pieces are on view now at Newcomb, and these were just the pieces she gave me because I admired
This kid has no brain in his head.
Which is a middle period piece from the 20s with carving and flowers. This is unusual for several reasons.
There goes
It's got
his boyfriend.
four handles, and most Newcomb is not handled. The carving is a little deeper than usual, and the background color shades from purple to blue to pink. And that coloration, most Newcomb that you can see is blue or white. Not the case of this piece. So while it's a later piece, and the later pieces tend to have less value, I think this one is rather exceptional in those ways. The artist on this piece is Cynthia Littlejohn. You don't see a lot of her works. And then there's a lot of other
Better.
factory marks. Such
Better.
as the
Better.
20 inch is written in there in letters. They have a letter dating system. So the second piece is the earlier one. It's a transition
Actually,
piece,
thank you,
which means it's a transition
You're
from
gonna say
glaze
nice
pottery
things.
to matte glaze pottery.
No.
It runs from about
Done with that.
08, 1909 to about 1915.
Now I'm not being nice because I asked her nicely not to do it, and she still is. So.
High glaze. This one's special because the decoration goes from top to bottom. Most Newcomb has floral decoration on the bottom, on the top, and then a black area. This one, the entire surface of this pot is captured with modeling, with carving. This is a hand-thrown pot.
Oh, why'd you back us out of that one? Cats were we were playing with.
Multiple colors, which is also good. It's got yellow, white, blue, green. You see the way the blue comes through the leaves around
Or a
the
fake.
bottom. It's a really colorful transitional piece. So quite
I think
nice.
you're gay.
And
Thank
then
you.
finally, this tour de force, this plate, a woman reading a book to her two girl children. Newcomb was in New Orleans. It started after Sophie Newcomb died of diphtheria. And her mother wanted to have a place where women could learn to be part of the workforce, where they can be empowered.
The workforce.
So they brought them into the workforce by first teaching them to be fine artists. One thing I do want to point out, the mark on the back of this piece, that would have been the Newcomb mark, is crossed out entirely.
A short sword.
Mark crossed out means the piece is a second. There's nothing wrong with this piece. I think this is a family piece, and they're meant to keep it. So this mark is unsaleable, and that's why you see the Newcomb mark scratched out. Also, early signature for, I believe, Sadie Irvine. I've never seen her sign it that way before. All indications of a singular, extraordinary piece of early high-glazed
Get a
Newcomb
short
pottery.
sword.
The date on the plate, even without knowing the dating mark on the back, I would date this in 1905. In terms of the
Date's dead, got a
values,
couple fans.
the least expensive is the youngest
What?
piece, between $1,500 and $2,000 these days at auction. Transitional piece today, $2,500 to $3,500 at auction. And finally, this plate today at auction is between $10,000 and $15,000.
Better.
That's a third of what it would have brought about a decade ago.
Right.
So still worth a lot of money. The three pieces together are between $15,000 and $20,000 at auction, but not quite where they used to be.
goodness. I'm really, really surprised about the price.
It's a signed photograph from Theodore Roosevelt and signed by...
From Theodore Roosevelt, dude.
Oh, fake word, fake out.
We're not losing no more, boy. Wake up.
I have several photographs of her. She was obviously very She was introduced to society in New York along with...
Alright, weak boy, let's see if you can actually do
Look what this guy's doing to you.
What?
You're dead.
Whoops.
Alright, boyfriend.
Brought a photograph and she's really a remarkable figure. She was a debutante the season of 1902, which was famous because Roosevelt...
I think you're good. Go ahead, keep thinking you're good. Keep thinking. Hit me. Oh, you bash. That's weak. My turn.
And the four sons, which are Theodore Jr., Archibald...
Okay, this Black Friar thinks he can parry everything, so I'm just saying that.
They're all seated together on the couch, and each of them has signs. So Theodore is here in the center, and there's Theodore Jr.,
Oh, Theodore Jr.
It's Quentin, and there's Kermit in there. And what we love about this, when you pointed this out to me earlier, is that Quentin messed up and scratched out and tried it over. He was very little. He was only 6 years old. The other signature here is that of the photographer who has signed it and dated it in 1904. And you also have this lovely pocket watch, which was a gift, you said, from Theodore to
You're good.
Steve, and it has
You're dead.
initials engraved on it.
Get a piece in, can I? Can I get the last slice? He's dead.
There's an actual presentation.
Look at the shield user.
Okay. Dodge. Good boy, dodge again. I said dodge. You're not good. Just don't even start acting like it because you're not.
My man. Uh-oh. It's fine, I effect him up. These pikemen are gonna want to hit you. This idiot. Just respawn. I have a boyfriend on me.
Oh.
And you did not do that? No. Yes.
I've learned from what you've
Okay.
These idiots cannot 1v1 to save their life.
I know. It's terrifying.
They suck. We're not losing to these idiots.
What?
That's gay. I should have went Aramusha gay. Look.
Yeah. That's why I said choose Aramusha. We were going all Aramusha.
I was listening.
You were in your own gay head, not listening.
Because now I have to worry about an interview that I didn't even want.
Oh, that's cool. I like it. You could actually hit me
reason
in
she's still applying me.
What?
It'll be a quick one.
What are you gonna say?
I'm gonna say,
He's gonna get this.
I'm just gonna be honest.
He's gonna get the job.
Imagine you're getting a job. Level 6. You will, dodge.
No, I promise.
I have a feeling you will. I have a good feeling you will.
No.
They hire
I know I'm not.
It's 100% commission.
They won't be hiring me. I'll tell you that right now. I'll say I hate everybody. Yeah. I'm racist. Yeah. Then what?
Watch if he says that, he'll still get the job. That'd be awesome.
Then he might whip out his phone and post a TikTok about stupid.
You're not taking it. Am I looking at you, bud?
So never even would apply to this sucky job.
Boy. Stop thinking you're good. Everyone thinks they're good at parrying this stupid retarded shit.
Or they're very flat.
Oh my god. No, they're very retard.
No. They're very flat.
And it gets gold mode from a bop on the head. Okay, spammer. So I use Kyoshin. You get good.
These finger trunks here are very distinctive. The other thing that's usually a giveaway is the copper. They were used for spices and flour and sugar and things like that. And they put them in these so that the bugs wouldn't get them. And the shakers were so good at simple things. They believe that life is simple and all the options of
Huh. You can't go right now, boy.
What? What are you talking about?
I was hearing something. Fake. McGrady. McGrady.
I'll just kill.
McGrady. Dude.
You can like play like a human, or you can play like an idiot that has no brain in their head. Gotcha.
Or McGrady.
McFakey. Bonk. Do it again. Bonk. I hit you. I know for a fact you didn't hit me. Oh, weak kid. Move. Uh-oh, someone's got a stamina. Break off. Weak. No, dead because I ran out of stamina.
They traveled around quite a lot, and so I don't know where she picked it up. She really wanted it anymore, so my mother took it. There are 5 girls in my family. And so she brought it back, thought one of us would like it, and the other's like, oh, no. And I said, no. I was like, oh, I kind of like that. It's a little on the gaudy side, but I like it. So I took it. And I hope they'll be sorry that they didn't, you know. Well, they probably will be after today. Have you ever had the piece of brace? I did, maybe 20 years ago.
I'm a fan of the score, though.
And he thought it was maybe 3,000 or 4,000. Okay.
I'm
Let me tell you
cool,
what he
though.
means by that. If you look at the patina on each of these little square plaques, they use acid to get that kind of frosting on the plaques. That's what, when we refer to as acid etch, that's what we're talking about in Majority Vista. I believe this is a Victorian necklace and earrings, and I think it's probably from about 1870. Really? This necklace got a pendant on it. And if you flip this square up, you can see the pendant loop. So you can wear it just as it is or add another little element to it. Your chain, it's an old Milton chain, so that's original to the piece as well.
Old Milton chain.
And I love
He
these
hit him.
balls. And something I find fascinating about this piece is usually they are broken apart. In a family situation like yours,
Straight.
No.
That's pendant for someone because you certainly have enough plaque.
Frick.
So it's very hard to find these pieces in
You're good. Revive him. I'm gonna fake him. Boy.
So it could be American, but just the same, it could be from Europe. You also have European.
I'm good.
He's patient.
Not necessarily that they went with this style, but again, you have a bit of wire work here. You see that around the starburst.
2 boyfriends here upstairs.
Jewelry, and then they're again repeating these balls.
I'm gonna bash this kid that he can see once he thinks he's good. I'll just hold him and bash him.
Earrings, and I would say if you went to buy this at a retail store today, you'd be looking
If he told me he wants to think he's good, so I'm gonna bash him.
Do you wear it? Yeah, I think it's
Boy.
Thank you so much. I'm delighted to know that. I brought this rug that was purchased by my grandmother in France. My mother was born and raised in France, in the Savoie region in the Alps. And my grandmother apparently purchased the rug at a
Team's winning.
sale of sorts.
Our team's idioting. Somehow. Change that. Clear B. Thank you.
Healthy. Healthy. Dude, healthy.
Fakey.
You could keep that right. You could keep that all day. I'll just bash you.
How are we breaking now? Change the score. Oh, you better win this, Thorn. Because guess what? You don't, we lose. And I'm not joking. You don't, we lose. Not joking. Look at the score. If you don't clear this and take it, we're faked. Oh, why are you using this character that's not for you? Oh my God. Ooh.
Really, we're losing. We're rallying.
Thanks to our team, not you.
Yeah, I'm still going positive.
You're killing me, man. You're absolutely.
I'm more positive.
You're the same.
Positive, puppy. Okay, Dane, that match ended. You got one more match and then we got it.
It didn't end.
Yeah, it did.
No, it didn't. Now we're faking again.
The portraits that you see here, and then here again in the center, and then two very satellite portraits. I would agree with the supposition that they're communist figures, particularly this central figure here, and even this figure really look like a highly stylized version of Lenin, the leader of the Soviet Revolution. In the 35 years I've been doing runs, I've seen lots of cars. I have never seen one with any sort of pictorial representation of animals. When the Soviet Union took over the region, there was huge resistance.
Where are you running?
Oh my God.
Dodge and I-6. Good boy.
That the Turkmen government that had been installed by the Soviets.
It's a 1v1, Thorn. So I really hope, and he's lower than you. Oh my God. If you don't frickin' win this 1v1, you're not using this character ever again. See, here goes, Connor, 1v1 for the whole team. Play slow. Jesus Christ. Okay. You're not using this character. Oh my God. Oh Connor, it's like pig. It's like pig. Pig in a slaughterhouse.
Nope.
Ooh, pig him. He's pigging him. Pig.
Oh, nice. How long are you stunned when you get parried? A million years?
What did he say? Look at their son.
They're terrible. They have to use blank fire. I wouldn't say that.
Thanks and like sorry. They're saying thanks, sorry. Right.
Dang, I just got that car, bro.
You did? You did?
Yep.
Why should I come in there then?
You gotta play with it.
You play with it first. Yeah. Yeah. You're gonna play with it real quick? No. Oh, dude, Thorn posted on his Instagram an hour ago. Oh. Knife sharpening business now open. Vegas residents and Henderson residents only. For now, soon to be global. Dude, I have an idea. Should I make a stupid like Instagram account of like some guy and then tell him I have like a ton of like swords that I need to be sharpened? It'd be like retarded.
They're very interesting because they have
dude,
a lot
this
of
Corvette.
detail that's
Yeah.
from the typical denim
Super
jacket that we see
fast,
today.
dude.
And they both have
Now
a
we're
flannel
racing like
lining in
the
them.
way faster
You've got
cars
these very
too.
interesting pleats, and then your pockets with the extra stitching. All the added pieces make them more desirable.
There's three main markets if you want to sell this type of item. That would be a clothing designer in this country, film industry.
Oh, dude, this thing's handling is way better.
Is it nice, dude?
Yeah.
I'll play it. I'm in a match real quick. Hold on.
The button fly adds to the value of the jeans. The zipper would not be quite as desirable. They're probably $250 to $400, and your coveralls probably $250 to $450 for coveralls.
At Lee in 1989 with John Mellencamp. We were in the kitchen, and it was one of our friends that snapped that picture.
That's a lovely photograph.
Thank you.
How do you know John Mellencamp?
I worked for him at the time.
Okay. Because most people know him as a musician.
Of course.
Less so perhaps as an artist, but that's changing nowadays.
It is, but he was painting, even at that time, he was painting in the garage. He was painting this picture, and one night he brought it into the kitchen, and he had painted her with her eyes closed. And I said, John, you really need to open her eyes. And I said, and her name is Gabrielle. And so he took the painting and painted her eyes open. And later he asked me to have prints made of it. So I did that. This is one of the prints, number 12 to 20, that we had done. And I had to ask him if I could have one, and he gave me this one.
And are you still in touch with John Mellencamp? Are you still friends?
We're still friends, absolutely.
Good. Because he's following in rather a long tradition of musicians who are also artists or painters. But I understand it was Bob Dylan, in fact, who suggested that John Mellencamp should show his work.
Oh, I didn't know that. No.
Dude, this car is
What
sick.
about this one here? How did you come by that?
Well, I was, again, in
Is it?
ones, and one day he said, go out in the studio and pick a painting. So I went, and the first painting I picked...
It's pretty cool, dude.
Yeah, dude, it's fast.
So
Dang, that's sick.
This painting was very bright and colorful, and I like that because John likes to paint sad people. So when I saw that one, I said, I really like the colors in it, and I chose the one I wanted, and he said, okay, and he gave it to me.
I found out two of his favorite painters who influenced him.
Two of his favorite painters.
The German painters, Otto Dix and Max Beck. And I believe he collects the latter one. And you can see that influence in some of the other works, not so much in this one.
No.
As well as quite a lot of what was going on back in the 80s with neo-expressionism and artists like Basquiat and Francesco Clementi.
Dude.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make some stupid account. Some like Chinese guy. Be gay. Jin Yumi.
The painting is signed and it's also dated in 1989.
I'm gonna be like, hello sir, I see story. Obviously I won't have him like drive out there. You know.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna be cool. Don't tell him though, okay?
Okay. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Okay.
And for the print, say 2,000, maybe 25.
Dude, you gotta test out this car. I'm smoking BMWs. I'm smoking like freaking Aston Martin.
Well, it's a car panel I picked up in one of the suburbs of New Orleans.
Dude, you think he'll fall for it?
It was offered online.
Ferrari.
And I run across the ad and I saw the image of this panel and I was quite in awe of the detail of this carving, and I knew that I had to find out.
Dude,
more
this thing
about it.
smokes Ferraris, bro.
I picked it up in April.
Vipers.
I dabbled in, I call it junking, and I've been doing it for some time. It was being used as a side door to a garage, and the man couldn't use it because it was too heavy to use constantly with his children and his dog, and so he wanted enough just to buy an exterior door to put in his garage.
Well, when we take a look at it, it's monumental. And I think originally it was indeed made as a door. Always difficult to tell exact age, and we tend to do so looking stylistically at the carving.
Yeah.
First of all, it's very heavy, is it not?
Yeah, it is.
And when we looked at the wood, it's mahogany. And it's made in sections and pieced together. And by piecing it together, it would actually give it more strength. One of the things we see here is the word "In God We Trust," and that first appeared on the 2-cent coin in 1865.
2-cent corning.
When we look at the year, we sure have a stylized bird. And it's a little bit chicken, a little bit turkey, a little bit eagle, and just the angles and the way the bird is carved wants to make you think that this was done possibly 20.
Dude, I'll have to show you the account. It's looking sick.
I would eventually take that.
Dude, isn't that gonna be retarded for him?
Yeah, that's awesome. Dude, this freaking Corvette's quick.
But quite pleasant in a monochromatic tone. It's really just a wonderful decorative piece of folk art. And it's no body of work that we know of by this particular carver. A little bit difficult to display, but I think it would look amazing if you could mount it on a wall of a home and put some light on it. So we're going to place a retail valuation of $4,000 to $6,000 on this.
Wow. I wasn't going to say that, but I'm impressed. I am impressed.
What you paid for the door?
It was modest. We gave the man $180 for the door. He was asking $200, and I had to drive 50 miles to get it, so he cut down $20 on it.
Okay.
And everybody, I'll give you $20 I cut from you.
You did it.
Well, it'll be for sale. And I don't want to keep it.
Joe gave on a picked.
It's done by Charles Lolema, who is a Hopi artist, Hopi jeweler. I was with my mother in the early to mid 80s in Santa Fe when she bought it. It was a Charles Lolema show, and Mother had always wanted a piece of his jewelry, and so we went to the show and she bought this.
He was there?
He was there. I met him.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Short man.
Yeah.
Short man, dude.
21, so he would be in his late 60s.
Probably, yeah, because I think he died.
That's what people think when they meet them.
Dang.
What a short guy you are, but he was.
Yeah, I'm gonna breach gay, so definitely start one. Tick.
Got a hot team. Can't plan for that.
No, gay team.
He was a handsome one. Dan, just so you know, this car's smoking freaking Lambos, GTRs.
You're gay.
GTR.
Actually?
Yeah.
It's that sick. How's the handling? Better?
Insane.
It's gay.
It's fine.
Because he was born in the 20s, he was raised in a very
Handling's amazing. It's not squirrely like Thor.
And he used different techniques. But to create this took a tremendous amount of work. When you look at these stones,
Goes 140 miles an hour.
he cut these
That's pretty good.
It has blue,
Like Thor on the freeway.
it has
Alright, Dane, come check it out.
turquoise, which would have been his traditional working stone. And then it's got highlights done with
I'm in a match.
Mediterranean coral and very deep purple amethyst. The small ones are almost black as they are. He cut each of these pieces and fit them together on a flat surface.
I'm cool, dude.
And then formed them and ground them to where the edges fit and sent them in 14 karat gold.
How's it gonna feel to push? Gonna feel it's
Insane.
Gonna feel good or feel?
Yeah, feel insane.
Feel weird how fast it is when you get game.
Yeah. But then I'm gonna get mastered.
They were worth a tremendous amount. This kind of work, this is what he's known for. You've probably seen some of them where he actually did like the inside of the bracelet as well. And it dates to about the time.
No, you gay. Oh my.
As it should be, this is stamped with Lolan's mark in that era.
No shame.
And you can see it on the inside here. It's kind of small, but it is stamped in there, very clear. And he's finally been recognized as the great artist that he was. What do you think this is worth? I know you've got an idea.
Check that out.
And saw some similar pieces that were 25 to 30,000. I don't know. She paid $5,200 for it, and that was the early to mid 80s. So I don't know for sure what it's worth now. But I know his pieces are quite valuable.
At that time, that was a significant amount of money. If this piece came up for sale at auction, I think it would easily bring 40 to 50,000. And of
perhaps as high as 55.
Elmi.
It's just
Right? Elmi.
it's the top of his
Block the other side of your ugly face.
A wonderful
Thank
piece.
you.
I didn't realize that they had appreciated that much. But yeah, but it's gorgeous.
I'm
I
nice.
love it.
Block the other side of your ugly face.
People don't know what it is though.
Who cares?
I
That
know.
may be better.
It's better than
You can just use a
No.
screwdriver to tighten this up a little bit.
Then come and check it out.
All you need to do to make
What a match, boy.
There's nothing wrong with it. And that's what we have to do. Okay. Simple technology.
Nice. Thank you very much. Appreciate your help.
This is actually a brass case that has a gold wash on it. It was imparted with a combination of gold and mercury. So long done. It was a dangerous process. Mercury would evaporate and deposit gold on the surface, and that's why after 125 years,
Oh my god. Wrong.
Let me know when that match is done there.
Bip. Held out.
Don the mom.
Bip.
Where's Don the mom?
Thank you. Where's Fake the Fake? Fine. No, get I need to be faking. I need to be faking.
Peony Thor.
Today,
Thorn.
I'm proud of a painting that belonged to
Boyfriend.
my parents.
I'm good.
Hung in their living room throughout my childhood. It's
Yeah.
a painting that I was told is by an artist.
Thorn, is that okay?
No.
And my parents, who were in 1938, were very enamored with local artists.
With local artists, Thor.
This painting, I was told, in the French Quarter. This was always my mother's favorite painting. And
It's always been her mother's favorite painting, dude.
and I were married at St. Louis Cathedral.
Get out of my room. Grab your headphones, go. I'll meet you in there, retard, when it's done.
You're nice.
I'm cool.
No. You're almost.
Born in Louisiana, dude. Most of his life, dude, when he was 17, bro. She studied with the Impressionists, dude.
Got him interested in painting. Griffith and Grafton both saw that he had talent, and they really encouraged him to study painting. So he went to Tulane.
Then he went to Tulane.
New York. When he came back in 1925, he set up a studio in the French Quarter. So your parents probably bought this in the first 10 years of his career, where he was really just painting and selling paintings out of that studio. And as you mentioned, you thought your parents probably bought it before 1938. So we don't have a date on the painting, but it's safe to say that it would have been painted somewhere between 1925 and the mid-1930s. Now the frame, I think, is original. So
The frame she thinks is original, dude.
it certainly works well together. It is Jackson Square. We have the cathedral in the background. We have two ladies in the foreground. Looks like
Get up.
after the rain. He really creates a mood.
Con.
It's a kind of a famous quote where he said he wanted to paint the things that he saw and let other people experience that same feeling. If we were going to put this painting at auction,
If she was gonna put that painting at auction, dude.
$12,000. Okay. Wow.
But
Well, that's nice. It's not going anywhere, but it's nice to have.
Right. Bigger,
My husband and
better,
I are
quality.
originally from Los Angeles. He's a congregational rabbi. He's now retired.
Right.
And while I was working in Japan in the late 80s, he had a phone call asking if he would appreciate at the funeral of somebody that wasn't a member of the congregation. And we met this woman, and she was from my fiance.
God, it's dirty.
She officiated at her husband's funeral. And she invited him for dinner. And he said, well, my fiance is coming up into town.
bitter.
Would you mind if it was the three of us?
B.
And on Sunday evening, she had a particular restaurant in Los Angeles, which she would go to, Trader Vic's. And we were part of the Trader Vic's Sunday night dinner.
Trader Vic's Sunday night dinner, dude.
And this took place
Dude.
once a month.
Dude, Trader Vic's Sunday night dinner.
When she passed, she left these two items to me in her will, and I remember
She left these two items to her in her will, dude.
that she would always wear when I'd see her Sunday night.
Now, have you ever had an
Check.
abrasion on the bracelet or the ring?
Just on the bracelet, and at the time in the early 2000s, I think they said it might have been 10 grams, but I've never had the ring appraised.
The bracelet's kind of a classic 1940s bracelet. We can tell it has some European cut diamonds in it. If you look through the bracelet, the larger round stones.
So, you late?
Yeah.
All
Okay,
add up
good, 'cause
to
Mama
about
left your
8
plate
carats
today.
total weight.
Good?
Yeah.
And we have these baguettes, what they call straight baguettes, kind of basket weave throughout it. And in those is another 10 carats of diamonds. The Jewish appraisal, 18 carats, that's high. Good luck.
That is good luck.
And then it's made out of platinum, classic. It's built like a truck. That bracelet will never wear out. And it's fantastic. Couldn't find the signature. But when I see this kind of bracelet and the metalwork is a little heavy, it leads me to think something like this was probably made in the United States, probably New York. I mean, she was out in LA. It certainly could have been made there. And if I told you that $10,000 today appraisal is low. Today, if I had to reappraise that for auction, I would tell you that that bracelet would be $15,000 to $20,000.
Wow. That's quite a gift.
Yeah. I'm not here for the bracelet. I'm here for the ring.
Oh, really?
All right?
Okay.
So let's go.
Okay.
So, first,
We have a meeting.
I love pearls.
Oh, did you? Okay, yeah, there's more, obviously.
It's a little bit of a
Pop was like,
pearl.
3 won't be enough. And I said, well, you'll take more. And you saw the more spinach. How was the potato? Good?
We're kind of assuming that this is cultured.
That's not
down the road, you could always have an X-ray.
Okay, well, later, you gotta take all this to the kitchen, okay? We're getting in
It's beautifully set.
No,
what we
we're
call
getting ready.
Pottery set diamonds.
It wasn't
They're
ready.
set so close together, there's 1 or 2 beads holding each other in. It's made out of platinum. The pearl is later. The bracelet's from the 40s. I talked to my colleagues, and we feel the ring is probably mid-20th century, maybe early 60s.
Bigger, better.
About 6 carats of diamonds. Now, when we turn the ring around and we pull it off, over here is where the magic starts to happen. We can see right over here, it is signed. BCA.
It wasn't outside.
Van Cleef and Arpels.
Yeah.
It was outside.
Holy moly, she said something about Van Cleef and Arpels. I always thought it was the bracelet.
I know you did.
Wow. Wow.
You asked me.
Amazing, because I asked you earlier. Wow.
What did I say?
You said no, not the bracelet. But you didn't tell me anything about the ring. Wow, what a pleasant surprise.
Yeah, it was a pleasant surprise for me, too. This is the kicker. If the ring came up for sale, I feel very strongly for that auction at $20,000 to $30,000.
As Shirley Temple would say, oh my goodness.
And it's the kind of thing I think would get to the high end of the estimate pretty quick, because Van Cleef is very sought after. If I was doing this for insurance replacement value, I believe you'd have to put the bracelet at $35,000.
Wow, amazing.
But the ring, because it's Van Cleef, for insurance replacement, would probably be closer to $60,000.
Oh my goodness, thank you.
And now, it's time for the Roadshow feedback.
I have a very annoying sculpture that no one likes except for me. $4, and it's worth about 200, so very exciting.
I told her it was going to have to ride home in the back of the truck, but now that it's expensive, we might have to keep it up front.
That's right.
We have these little birdies that my mom found at a garage sale for $1. They're only worth about $20, so we're just going to put them in the baby's room. We had a great time here with our little birdies today.
My wife said, wow, we won. I said, the lottery? And she said, no. The Antiques Roadshow tickets. We had a great time, but we're not millionaires.
If it wasn't in crappy condition, it would have been worth almost $6,000. But because it is how it is, it's worth $75. Thanks, Antiques Roadshow. I had a blast.
This is my great-grandfather's pocket watch for $350.
And this is a brooch my husband got me. He thought it was this small, it was this big, and it's worth $250. The car is worth a flip. So I guess we're going to drive it home. Thanks, Antiques Roadshow. We had a ball.
Well, this is our second time, and again, we've had no luck. What we're going to do, like we do here in New Orleans, and second line out of here.
I'm Mark Wahlberg. Thanks for watching. See you next time on Antiques Roadshow.
I brought an 1845 map of the city of New Orleans. I was a student in Cambridge, Massachusetts back in the early 70s, and there were folks who sold old books and prints and things around Harvard Yard. And being from New Orleans, I saw this and picked it up. I noticed there's some stains along the bottom. This map went through Katrina. I had it conserved after Katrina, and that's a remnant. It's a hand-colored lithograph, 1845. It's a folding map, which generally is rarer than most other maps just because they get used up. They get torn to pieces. Yours is in nice condition. The staining you had nicely repaired. This company did various editions of this over a number of different years. They're all rare, and they're all desirable pieces because any pre-Civil War American folded maps are particularly collectible. I would put a value on it of somewhere in the $3,500 to $4,000 range. Excellent. Thank you.
I got this plaque out of a lady's attic. She was asking me to help her clean out her attic and told me she didn't want it to put it on the street. And so I asked if I could have it.
This was done by the Rookwood Pottery of Cincinnati, Ohio. Rookwood worked in specific glazes, and this one is referred to as vellum. The overglaze makes the light refract and it becomes foggy. That's the whole point. I was discussing who we thought this artist would be, and we agreed that it may very well be E.T. Hurley. E.T. Hurley, his children said, was fascinated with the weather. When he knew that the weather was going to be very bad, he would go out in his car and he would open up all the windows and he would start sketching. And the fact that this is such a moody moonscape, he could very well have done that. And it would probably date to either the late teens or the early 20s. At auction, I would probably put an estimate about $1,500 to $2,000 on it.
My daughter wanted to take lessons, so I traded the guy this guitar for drill pipe. How much was the drill pipe worth? Probably about $800. It's a Gibson L7, 1940. It's had a lot of play, but it's all original. The guitar has a soul. Plus it has this beautiful tweed case with the stripes on it. In the retail environment, I would put it somewhere between $3,500 and $4,500. Nice. That's good.
Support from viewers like you makes this program possible. Please give to your PBS station.
Antiques Roadshow is turning up treasures in New Orleans.
My great-grandmother's sister married George Ford.
Whoa, really? You've got a lot of jealous nerds out there who would love to see this in their home.
Dodge backwards again, I'm gonna kill you.
New Orleans, the birthplace of jazz. And the birthplace of jazz legend, Louis Armstrong. This is Armstrong's first cornet on display at the New Orleans Jazz Museum. See the grooves carved into the mouthpiece? It's been said that Armstrong did this to improve his lip grip and get a better sound from the instrument. Back at the Roadshow, the sound of excited collectors is music to our ears. How does this guest react to news about her movie set piece? Let's find out.
It's a piece that my husband purchased out of California through the internet back in the year 2000 from set designers who did the set for Blade Runner, which was everybody's favorite movie still now. My husband was a big movie buff. He was also in television as well as public affairs. As far as people you knew and were with, they were people who graduated from movie schools in California. Movies like Blade Runner were uppermost. When he saw or heard that this picture was for sale, he went on the internet. My husband made an offer. They accepted it.
Do you know what you paid for it back in 2000?
Yes, it was about $2,650 with shipping. And we've had to hang it in our home, and we think it's a fine painting regardless of Blade Runner. But with Blade Runner and everybody's love of it, that makes it really exciting.
Yes. Now the question is how exciting, and that's where I come in. So this is what we call a cult following. So anytime you have a piece that's associated with a cult following, it means we can go pretty deep into the film to find things that people are going to be interested in. And what I mean by that is sometimes if it's a film that there's a fair number of people out there who like it, you need to have really key props in order to get real serious interest in it. Other times what we call set deck, which this would be considered set decoration. And oftentimes we say set deck's not as interesting to collectors just because it's in the background and they don't really interact with it so much, but you see it. You do see this painting. It's in Harrison Ford's apartment in the film as he plays Rick Deckard. And you can see it pretty clearly in the scene where he's kissing Sean Young. So that's great. The most expensive thing that's ever come out from this film was actually the Hero gun that Harrison Ford used in the blaster that sold for $225,000. And that was in 2009. We had one of the painting specialists take a look at it, and she believes it may actually be a mixed media piece. She thought it's possibly an enhanced print done with some paint and pigment. We're not exactly sure, but what they told us was, as a painting, it's probably not too old. It's probably from the 1950s or 60s, and it's probably not worth more than $500 to $700 as a painting, which I know that you had a copy of the invoice from the set decorators when they bought it from a gallery in Beverly Hills in 1981 in preparation for this 1982 film, and they paid $720 and change for it back then. Given the fact that this is such a cult classic, today at auction, we would expect this to sell between $10,000 and $15,000.
Now that is really exciting. That is truly exciting. And, you know, when you hear people say they had no idea, and I really didn't. So this is a marker. This is wonderful. Wonderful. I'm thrilled.
We've got a lot of jealous nerds out there who would love to see this in their homes.
Well, could be theirs at some point.
No, this is literally
My mother gave me these, but she got them from her mother. My great-grandmother's sister married George Ford.
Wow. So these were made by?
George Ford.
So they've been in the family all that time. Did you ever meet any of his family? Did you ever go there?
I met what I believe was his daughter. They lived out in the country, and I went with my mother and my aunt. And I remember like a house in a barn, maybe a barn setting. It was a rural setting.
Sure.
And I saw like shelves of pottery, and I went inside their house for a little while. It wasn't in a mansion, that's for sure. It was just regular people.
The pottery, was there a lot of it? Did you see it? Have you
Yes, and from what I can remember, it was like on tables and it was on shelves. It was everywhere.
It just stacked everywhere?
Yes.
And the family just didn't think much about it?
No.
They did not.
No.
Isn't that interesting? Tell me about these pieces here.
Well, as far as I know, I have a rabbit ear puzzle mug. Then that particular puzzle mug, it's got a strange kind of etching on the handle itself. And then the little house over there is an inkwell.
Yes, that's correct.
And then a pitcher.
Okay. George Ford made lots of puzzle mugs. A puzzle mug has little holes in the handles and the rim, but there's a hole at the bottom of the handle. And so to drink out of it, you tilt the mug, and then you have to put your fingers over certain holes, and then you can usually suck one of the holes and get the liquid out, but you have to know the puzzle, and I don't know what it is.
Okay.
But there is a trick to drinking out of it without spilling it, so that's why it's called a puzzle mug.
Okay.
And then the pitcher is a little unusual for George Orr in that it's really utilitarian. Most of his stuff was decorative, and this is kind of interesting because he didn't use a lot of color in that way. What I really love about the inkwell is the shape of a house, exactly what was like in his community, with even doors and windows, the roof line, and I think it's a really interesting design that he made it like that. Now there's a number of different marks that he used, and one of the examples of the marks is actually on the house. He just scratched in hand, he put Biloxi. He also sometimes signed by hand. So this one has his name, George Orr, which he signed in script. And the other two have the same mark, the impress mark. So it was like a little die stamp that he pressed into the clay with his name and Biloxi. So that's the third mark that he used.
Okay.
Now the date of all these pieces, they were made by George Orr between about 1895, about 1900. What year were you there?
Do I have to join the fight myself? Is this the best you can do? You can rest in your graves! You better step up! Take as many of them down as you can! You better put your heart into it! Is that all you've got? Oh, come on! Stop wasting my time, you fool! Is that all you've got? Oh, come on! Should I send my second to fight in your stead? Do I have to
Darn, he's trying to put me on Battlefield while I'm not even here. That's how gay he is for this game. No. Heck no. You already had 2 cookies. No, you're not getting 1. Hold on, Thor, he wants me to do a race.
I got it. So why did you want to buy it? I could see that it was a nice piece, and then when I turned it over, I saw the stamp of Van Cleef & Arpels.
This is indeed by Van Cleef & Arpels, but it's from France, not New York, which makes it more desirable. This is the kind of jewelry that costume jewelry copied. It is a double prong fur clip in 18-karat yellow gold. It has cushion cut cornflower blue Ceylon sapphires.
Oh, really?
15 carats of those. It has Burmese rubies, about 3.6 carats of those. And it's just gorgeous. It's from the 1940s when women were wearing the fur clips or the double prong clips on their heavier fabrics. So what did you end up paying for the pin?
It was about $1,200.
And when was this?
This was 1971 or 72.
The retail value of this piece in today's market is $35,000.
Oh, Rosie. That's great. I'm delighted.
She's delighted, dude. She's delighted.
Thank you.
I found this in an antique store in 1971 in Virginia. And because I was interested in golf and collecting golf items, I not only bought that golf ball, but several wood shaft clubs at the same time.
And when you bought it, what did you know about it?
I had read...
You're going ham with the Glad, dude? That's sick. How is he?
To measure the feathers and how they boil them in steamy water and stuff them in the balls. So that made it very interesting to me at that time.
And what did you pay for this?
$200.
And you recognize this as a feather ball?
Yes.
You bought the hickory shafted clubs, right? The wooden shafted clubs, and you bought the ball. Did you play with them?
Oh, I wanted to so many times, but after reading in the books, I found out that they're only good for about 6 holes of golf, and they would tear and explode. And I didn't want that to happen with the $200 golf ball.
That's an expensive round of golf.
Yes.
Feather balls were used until about 1850 or so.
Yes.
And they were used with the long-nosed wooden shafted clubs that were made in Scotland. And these emanate from Scotland, because Scotland is considered by many to be the home of golf. You said something about how they made these golf balls. You're absolutely right in many ways. These are leather-covered feather balls. There are literally feathers in the ball, and the leather is usually from bull's hide, believe it or not. What you would do is you would take the bull's hide, cut it into strips, and then you would reassemble 3 different pieces, and you have a flap, and you would turn it inside out, and you would measure an actual top hat and put the feathers in. In those days, a good feather ball maker could only make 3 to 10 balls a day. It was very labor intensive. And because of that, the balls were hugely expensive. So it was a sport only for the wealthy.
You've raced it?
This feather ball dates from the probably 1830s, maybe up to 1850 or so. You know what happened to the feather ball is that they discovered they could use gutta percha, which was from a gum tree in Southeast Asia, much more durable, much easier to make, and therefore much less expensive. So with the advent of the gutta percha ball, it became a sport much more for the middle classes. These balls, you could hit 100 yards, maybe 150 yards. That was about the limit. If you were a really good golfer, you could hit it 200. How far can you hit a regular golf ball today?
I have hit a golf ball 300 plus yards, but typically about 280.
And your pros today can hit over 300 yards. They estimate that today only several hundred of these exist. They're very well sought after. They're highly desired by collectors. If I were going to put an auction estimate on this today, I would probably put about $4,000 to $6,000.
$4,000.
Very nice.
The height of the market hit about 10, 15 years ago, and if, at that time it could have even been as much as $15,000 to $20,000. I know, but still $4,000 to $6,000 is pretty good.
Still good.
What the frick is this? A La Ferrari? No.
It belonged to my great-grandmother. She was a musician, took music when she was a child, later on in life was a music teacher.
Do you think she used this one as a child?
I don't know. I know that was the one she had as an adult.
Well, this is a classy little fiddle.
Is it?
This was made in the town of Mirecourt in France, which is where most of the violins in the 19th century were made in France. It could have been made by any number of 3 or 4 or 5 commercial workshops, not just one guy making one violin. I think this was made about 1880, maybe even as late as 1890. And the work is just very classic French. You see how nicely these corners are formed? Beautiful carving. And I'm going to turn this around, and that's called a button. And that button is really gorgeous. Very small, but beautifully carved. Back of the head, beautifully done.
Very small, but beautifully carved.
Normally a child's violin is quickly produced, meant to be a cheap, almost a throwaway item, because it's a stepping stone towards a full-size violin. The real prize for me was seeing this bow, and it's a full-size bow. I was surprised to see it with a 3/4 violin.
It is.
And it's a bow made in France also. I think this was made, perhaps in the town of Mirecourt as well, but made for the firm of J.B. Villon. We're going to show you here. It's got a silver-mounted frog. That's a silver ferrule.
That's a silver-mounted frog, dude.
J.B. Villon himself was not a
silver-mounted frog.
Employed
What the frick is this retard trying to do?
In France at the time.
This
was
ugly
made
car.
about 1860, 1870, just towards the end of the J.B. Villon shop. He died in 1875. The violin, I'd say retail value in the violin shop, $3,500, perhaps $4,500. The bow is not the esteemed wood, which is called Pernambuco wood. This is what the French call beeswood, and we call Brazil wood. And this is not particularly well preserved, but it has a lot of potential.
Look out of my way.
I think about $1,000 worth of restoration. This would be perhaps retail value $12,000 to $15,000.
Wow.
This bow, I think, may have been made by the bowmaker Nicolas Malin. And he did work for Villon, worked on his own, but also worked for Villon. The bow as is, not easy to sell as it is, but I would think between $3,000 and $5,000 as it sits. If I'm right about the maker, but I think I am.
Cars are kind of just as fast, retard.
Well, there are 2 chairs out of a set of 6, and they've been in the family
There
at
are
least
2
the
chairs
story
out of a
goes,
set of
since
6.
they were basically created. An old descendant of ours, Isaac Hasnow, worked for John Hancock. The set of 6 were a wedding gift to Isaac Hasnow from John Hancock back in the mid-1700s.
That's pretty amazing. That gets my heart beating. How long have you been in New Orleans?
Well, I've been in New Orleans for 2 years now, but my folks lived over on the coast in Bay St. Louis. And these chairs we had in the dining room, and they went through Katrina. Folks had 8 feet of water in their house. You can still see some of the Katrina dirt.
Katrina dirt. Oh my God. If we look at the back rail, you can see how light it is. And I wondered, it seemed like there was water damage or some sort of moisture. So that explains it. So these chairs are really true survivors.
This car is sick,
These are, in fact, what we call Chippendale mahogany dining chairs. They would have been made in the North Shore of Massachusetts,
Dude, this how fast this car
just
would be,
north
really?
of Boston.
Okay.
And one of the indicators is overall, what's the design? It's a nice, clean aesthetic. You've got this wonderful serpentine crest with, I love these flaring molded ears. The center is a nice vasiform splat, continues to a trapezoidal seat. And we've got these wonderfully shaped, beautiful line of
Bugatti's first
cabriole legs that end in a
get on the road
with a nice cushion or disc.
Dang,
This
car kind of
disc
sucks
or
at turning
cushion
though.
is what is the
Got the whole
indicator
thing
that
over
these
there
were
in the
not
center.
made in Boston, but likely the North Shore. You're
And likely the
talking
North
Salem,
Shore store.
Ipswich, Newburyport.
Ipswich
They were
store.
likely made between about 1760 and 1780. Have you ever had the chairs appraised? Do you have any sense of value or?
No, we use them around the house for the dining room chairs and never had them appraised.
Well, using them is just what I like to hear because they're awesome. This furniture was made to last. They've had standard wear, which is what you expect for 200 years. And you see this wonderful surface. It's got this rich brown
This wonderful,
color.
wonderful
If I were
surface.
to estimate the pair of chairs at auction, I would say $1,000 to $2,000.
Good, dude.
Now, if you can substantiate the Hancock evidence, if you can find any sort of documentation, like a letter or things in a will that indicate Hancock owned these, there's an exponential factor. I would say for the pair, I think I would conservatively estimate them at $20,000
kidding me?
to $40,000.
Have you got first on this one?
at
No,
auction.
you haven't. This is against Bugattis and stuff. It's this car is amazing for sure. This car is sick.
With everything around
Look at it.
125. We got
Look how fast it jumps.
So good little treasure hidden away in a box.
It really is.
Thank you for coming to the show. Sure.
Thanks for coming to the show, man.
Specialized in Afghani food.
We'd see it on a straight run, bro.
$600 to $1,000.
Dude. Imagine this up to you'd be like this.
I actually got it for my daughter.
Dude, this car is fast.
Quite a memento for your daughter.
This car is sick. Dude, this car, now it's fine.
Assembly line. It is it's tour de force. It's fantastic. It's really wonderful.
I bought this watercolor in 1975 because I think it spoke to me about rural Louisiana, which is my home. I hung it in the hall in a very obscure place because I didn't really want my husband to see it right away. And he didn't see it for about 8 months. And then when he did see it, it was quite a surprise, but I kind of hid it from him.
Here is the signature Lloyd Hawthorne, and it's dated 1975.
Dude.
Which is the same year that you bought it.
Yes.
How much did you pay for it then?
$150.
And the brakes are insane.
He actually is from Pineville,
Dude, I'm actually kind of catching up
Louisiana.
now.
And he was in World War II. He started his artistic career in the military as a medical illustrator.
That's what I just passed?
And then he worked at the
Do you want that
Louisiana Electric Company as a draftsman artist, but he would frequently take breaks and go study art at LSU. This picture is a lovely example with the Louisiana landscape and these figures. It's in great condition. I think if this were to be offered in a retail gallery,
This is now it's fun. It's
it's
free.
like about $2,500.
This is sick.
Oh, really? Really?
I got 9.
I made some money.
Pretty good.
I brought you a clock. It's been in my family for many, many years, longer than I have. It was my godmother's. And she lived in New Orleans, and I was her favorite
Holy frick.
child. She had no children. And so when she passed on,
dude, this car is sick.
in her will, she left me many items, and this is one
Look
of
at that
them.
car,
Her
though.
husband was from
me though.
France. So
Dude, this
it
car's
could
sick.
have some French influence.
That's fun.
But
I
I'm
like
not
it now.
aware of anything like that.
That's
I'm
really
totally
fun.
ignorant. So you have to tell me.
Darn, you gotta try this
goodies
sometime.
about it.
Dude, Enzo Ferrari. Idiot. This one I'm going to Enzo Ferrari. Bugatti.
No, I didn't, but I thought perhaps it wasn't. One
Old
time I wanted to
Bugatti.
polish it, and everybody said, "Oh no, don't touch
I'm proud you did.
2013.
This is the original finish on this clock. So you have
And
a
a
bronze
McLaren,
statue.
too.
It's on a Belgian slate base.
650
The
inch.
dial. Notice these little porcelain cartouche numbers. We don't see
Well,
it
let's
real
see who
often, but look at the quality
What is that?
of the
Is that a
bronze
Firebird?
itself. The draped fabric and the attention to detail
that's a
and the finish
Firebird.
on it is superior.
AMG,
Here
I
in
mean,
New Orleans, you
freaking
see a
99,
lot
that
of
Porsche.
these clocks. I didn't see
Alfa
any
Romeo.
marking as to who the founder was on this, which isn't unusual. The clock dates from about 1850.
I'm delighted.
8-day clock. That means it runs for week on winding. Have you ever had it running?
Yes, I have.
These are usually good runners. These are Paris-made movements in these clocks and Paris-made castings. So
basically the people that cast the case, that was a different trade than the people that made the mechanism. And so the French movement is not marked. I looked at it earlier, but it is the original movement to the clock. And it's not atypical for them to be unmarked. And I see
Ready? So you're going to use a Glad, brother?
It is. Now, the only place we
You're going in with the Glad?
no idea.
Really?
This is Lavina.
Okay.
And wisdom.
Invite me.
There's a little hatch to come in and access.
It would be if this idiot didn't switch me.
You just may have stood in front of a mirror so you can see the drapery in the rear.
You should have stood in front of a mirror, dude.
This little access hatch comes off and gives us an opportunity to access the
It gives us an opportunity to access the open valve, dude.
on the back of the
Will I be?
Which is the more original you can now the belt has been replaced.
What?
Not atypical for them to get dropped and then get shattered.
Unsussed this, dude.
I would probably say that the retail value on it today would probably be in about the $4,000 to $4,500.
Okay, did you invite me, boy?
You're not on the game.
I am now, boy.
There. Now it popped up.
Oh my.
Well, I purchased them from my neighbor.
Good.
She purchased them from her neighbor, good.
Supposedly his grandmother was the one that took the photographs. I'm not sure if that...
I am the gay. Okay, there, started. Gotta take a dump real quick. You could practice on me while I'm AFK, but...
19th century albumin photographs that tie into the golden age of travel photography. After Japan was opened up to the Western world, a number of European photographers went to Japan and opened photographic studios. These European photographers hired local artists to hand color their photographs. When we look at these photographic prints, we see that, for example, the image here was taken in Yokohama, and the caption is in English. There's also an inventory number. This particular image shows geishas picking shells. It's a posed image. It's an image that's meant for tourist consumption. Geisha, by the way, means artist. So these were women who were trained in different art forms, music, calligraphy. These photographs are taken all over Japan, in Tokyo, in Yokohama, in Nikko. The date of the photographs is probably the 1890s, late 19th century, based on the albumin paper and the hand tinting. By the late 19th century, these studios are operated by Japanese photographers. You purchased these pictures somewhat recently?
About a year ago, I would say.
Okay, and what did you pay for the picture?
$100.
$100. What we're seeing here are a selection, probably from an album. They're in these faux bamboo frames, which is very cool. Were you to find these in an antique shop today, the 10 photographs as a group would be valued in the $700 to $1,000
Wow,
range.
great. That's wonderful. I met this lovely woman through my husband. She and her husband actually were friends with my in-laws, and my father-in-law did some legal work for him, and then my husband took over and he did. And she and I just got to be good friends. She had this collection because her nephew was an archaeologist, and so was her great-nephew. I would admire it, and one day I was there, and she gave me a little box, and she said, this is a gift, and I don't want you to open it until you get home. So I didn't, and when I opened it, I was just stunned because I loved them.
What year was that?
Probably early to mid-70s.
Now, since then, have you had them appraised, or have you taken them to a jeweler?
I did. About 2 weeks ago, I took them to the jeweler, and he did tell me they were gold, and that he thought they were Mayan, but he really couldn't be sure. And then when I found out y'all were coming, I thought, well, hey, maybe they can help me.
What we have here is we have some pre-Columbian gold from the Veraguas area in Panama. Now the question is, Are they real or are they not? Based on the information you have, you believe them both to be real.
I do.
Okay. One is real and one is not.
Well, that doesn't really surprise me.
So which is which? Which do you think is real and which do you think is
I
not?
think the little animal is real and the other one is not.
I can tell you that you have it exactly backwards.
Oh.
We tested this one. It's actually gold plate. So when we tested it, the outside, the plate was 14. We flipped it over. It's a plated piece. It was made in the 20th century. This, on the other hand, which has a slight pinkish cast, it held at 18 karat, and this has a melt value of $1,100. This piece here, the figure, is something that you'd see in 1000 to 1500 AD in that area, the border area in Panama and Costa Rica, and it would have been a pendant at one point, and it probably would have been an indication of status or power within that culture. On the market today, your animal would be probably in the decorative maybe a couple of $100, maybe 300. This one, a good retail value, is $3,000 to $5,000.
Wow. That's great. And I had no idea.
Guy named Charles Culver, he's very good friends with
We're going to give you a ticket for paintings and drawings. And you're good to go.
Five, four, three, two, game one. Mute.
Oh, it's fake.
Like me.
I can't eat chocolate.
No.
Stop wasting my time, you fools!
Alright. You will. We get a piece of that. Oh my. Piece. Piece. He deflected and he didn't do anything off of it.
Because I forgot. Cool.
I'm good. Watch out, watch out. Gay guy. Let's go.
Oh, cool. Better. Wait, let me be cool. Like that didn't stab your stomach. We poke you. Poke.
I'm ready for real fake.
Am I cool?
Gay guy, I seen your Instagram story. That's sick. I recommend though, Gay, putting your account off of private if you want people to see that. Because only people that follow you can see that right now. That's kind of gay. So are you gonna take your account off private? I would, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Except the followers that are trying to follow you, maybe too. I don't know.
And they had a fabulous upholstery, more mid-century green stuff. When we inherited it,
You're fake.
it was all like sawdust. It had very much
I'm good, thanks.
Bleh.
I'm good.
It was all like sawdust, dude.
So
immediately jumped up and hung on them and flocked over.
You know.
So they're very used in our house, like my grandmother's house.
teeny, 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 teeny. Teeny, 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 teeny. Right. Teeny, dude. Teeny. He's cool trying to put you on the battlefield.
Pick him.
Thank you for having a game very soon. What freaking level are you at? You're up 79, level 1.
What level am I?
What level of the rep?
10.
That's good. Still got a while.
So a little bit. Phenol.
Treat me. My wound. Treat it.
Thank you.
Treat it. My wound.
You're fake. You're gay. You're gay. Let's go.
And craft associates did a lot of work, and they borrowed heavily sometimes from other people's designs. Do you have any idea what they're worth?
I have no idea at all. We have a matching dining table, 4 chairs, and a few, all with the same teak legs, and then a side table, and we use them every day. So they're beyond worth because we love them so much. So I have no idea.
Well, at auctions that these chairs, just these 2 chairs, which are worth $25.
What do you wait, read my rep?
That's amazing.
It is amazing. And as far as your cactus, I did not
Read it. Read the rep. Oh my. Why, though?
that condition of changing the fabric on this makes no difference to the value.
Whoa.
Oh, Gordon. Rep 1.
You're fake.
She wanted it, so she bought it from the friend, as far as I know. And then it went to my mother. And now we have it here.
And what time frame was that?
Probably in the 50s.
How many wildberries do you think Nova has?
And any other stories?
Like freaking 6 or something gay.
What about Havoc?
I know Havoc has like 5 or something. He has a Centurion Warden. Forgot who else it's fake.
Good. You're not good. Stop acting like it. Oh, dodging, hey. Whoops. How did you get gold now? Breathing?
He breathed. Oh, look what we did.
Armusha's low, because I dogged him.
Musha sucks. Enough gold mode.
Yeah, pick that. No, no.
Tomorrow they gotta get more of that sauce, dude.
Okay, it's not an early hour for autism hour tonight, game. Look up.
Change the score, boy.
I would have skewed it if you didn't.
Can you? Bad.
Can't hit a moving target. My god. Can you wait your turn? Oh no, you can't. Frick off me. Look at this Warden loser.
Because when I looked at that, we saw that there is this line here, and it clearly was replaced.
Now I'm liking the bow.
There's a difference in color of the clay.
A little bit more.
Yeah.
And the rest of the clay.
Would be this case. Now I'm liking the bow.
That's gay.
Luckily I'm here with the game. Hit him before he realized his boyfriend. Great. Probably fake gladiator stats. Nope. Stop dodging once, kid. Oh my god. Bleed out.
sometime late 19th, early 20th century. And it's not that they were created at that time, although these hats may have been created at that time. I'm not sure. But the hair, I think, comes from a different figure at an earlier date.
Nope. That didn't hit me. Neither did that. His sword is not that long. Stop acting like it.
$5,000, $8,000 at auction.
Thank you.
They
This is more
might
than
be way
I ever knew before, so I appreciate it.
Can you?
What?
Saramusha sucks. I don't care. Right.
There I am.
About a gainer. Can you be?
There I am. Good, right?
No, there you're not. Walk on.
Okay, my turn. That was dirty. Nope. Oh, thank you. I still got his ass. Let's go. I'm gonna wake up now again and realize that I don't have one kill. Retard. Okay. But I'm just gonna raise you. You're dead. What the frick are you doing?
In the late 40s and the early 50s, she began
You're bad.
initially as a portrait
You're not good.
landscapist, and then very quickly morphed
You're gonna
into
keep spamming? You are not good, kid. I don't know why you think you are. Is our team ass again? Interesting.
I know we're positive. Look at this. Look at this. No, these idiots can't 1v1 either.
Yeah, another thing. Dumbass. I parried that. How did you actually hit me? There you go, boy. Oh, I forgot to stun you. Hit me. Like a man. Oh my god, you're sad. Why is your girlfriend trying to hit me when I'm fighting you? Oh my god. These kids are sad.
Your team is breaking.
And your Max is dead again, there you go.
What? Con.
That's it.
Look at our sucky team, bro. Aren't you sick of them?
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Alright, Shaman.
These idiots suck.
No.
Hit me. You're scared to hit me. Hit me.
Oh, your boyfriend has to hit me?
Boy.
Adorable. Adorable, your boyfriend has to hit me.
This idiot. Get the frick. That's it. I'm sick of you. Sick of it. Get the frick on the wall. Idiot.
Thank you.
I'm not Havoc.
You are. Get C, so we're not breaking. We'll still be winning.
Havoc's a what main, gay? Yeah.
Wait, that's your favorite.
Let's go.
I brought this antique cameo. I have a Civil War era bloodletting device.
appraised for 5,000.
I'm good.
We thought that my
Thank you.
childhood bear Ted would be the least of all of our treasures, but he turned out to be the most. He is $250.
Can you? Food.
Yeah, run in your truck. You're dead.
Nope, I'm a killer. Hit me. I'm a killer. Fake it. My turn. Idiot. Frick off of me.
You're really gay. Oh, you died.
I hit the wall. Sorry.
You're really gay. Oh, you blocked it somehow.
See it. Watch out, watch out. Oh, that's a wall.
Stamina.
I'm good. Appreciate it.
You're gay.
Watch out. Rut. No worries. That's back. Stamina's back. Rut-row.
You're good. You're really homeless.
Frick off of me. I'm good. So I appreciate the offer. Frick off of me. Can you? They all said good fight. Okay. I'm not Havoc. It's okay. Oh my.
You are fake you.
Not Havoc. Gay guy. Why?
You said you were straight. Just hit it.
No. A gay. Thank you. Bitter. Bitter, sweeter. B. The faking. You faked me.
Metalwork studio in Austria at the end of the 19th century and the beginning of the 20th century. He specialized in animalia and also Orientalist and erotic works as well. Interesting.
B. Fake you. Wanna? B. Fake you. Thank you. Gayness. Thank you. Look what I sent you real quick, dude. Seriously, hurry. What I sent you. Hurry.
It's a sweet Victorian jewelry.
Quick.
Somewhere in that 1950s, 70s area. Probably made in Italy with gorgeous Mediterranean carving. The condition is near perfect, and the fitted box is just drop dead. On a retail level, a suite like this would probably be priced somewhere in the $7,000 to $8,000 range.
You another straight.
Thanks for dating me. Please get to your PBS station. I mean, I'll wake you up, but you won't be getting out of bed for the next hour. So better.
B. Thank you. Better fake fakingly. Thank you.
So waking up with what? A blowjob.
With a gay job. Thank you. Dude. Okay.
Set up like an early 19th century apothecary. Cases of packed everything in the past lived and prescribed for comfort and healing from pills and powders.
From pills and powders, dude.
Or even some treatments.
You're fake sisters.
Roadshow fans need no drug or miracle elixir to feel good about their
That's Peony. V.
It's a gift from my father. My father grew up in Ernest.
Gift from her father, dude.
His neighbor was a civil engineer, and his neighbor also ran a radio repair shop.
No, it's fake you.
And my dad helped him repair radios. And he actually told me that this man inspired him to go to MIT. It's really special.
Right. Copy.
It's 18 karat gold. It was made by
There's a boy behind you.
Come.
Boy behind you? Let's go.
He's horrible. Wow.
Gets gold mode somehow.
What logo does she have on her? Dead by Daylight. Kill him. What are you doing? Thank you. You're gay. You're like Nova. He said wow 3 times.
You're gay.
But I feel like we're dogging on him now. I think times has changed, huh? Noxia. Yeah.
Character. Oh wow, that's weak. Get up. You're a samurai. Wow.
And basically will tell you how much time to watch before we stop taking, so you will know when you want to watch.
Alright, my turn, boy. Oh, you think you're better? Watch out for that start dog you next.
Watch that hand move. You see it's moving.
I should have kicked you.
So that winding indicator would turn, and you would know when you wound the watch all the way up. You'd also know when you have to wind the watch again. It's a very heavy case, 18 karat solid gold. The case was made by Frederick Tom.
How do you achieve a platinum character?
Now, the watch is an enamel.
Huh?
How do you achieve a platinum character?
What does that mean?
Has gotten a platinum version.
I think that's rep 7. Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
Rep 7. So you're close. That's good. You know it tells you when you look at the materials. The materials. Yeah, it does. Hover over it. The ones that have a lock on it, it will tell you what rep you need to be. It's good. City it.
This cool guy.
No. My turn. Nope.
My turn, boy. How'd you not be dead? I'm gonna kick you. Freaking idiot.
So it was thought that if the escapement was constantly revolving, the gravity was going to be pulling on it in one particular direction.
Faking up.
Therefore, these escapements are...
Right, someone's looking at me one minute? I dodged that. I'll dodge. Oh, dodged. No, you want the smoke too? You're not legend. 100% not legend. Don't even try. You're not legend. You're not reviving your boyfriend.
Let's go.
Yeah, because this freaking Noxia retard will get the frick off of me. Frick off of me.
This case could be as heavy as 3 ounces of 18 karat gold. Which at the present gold price today was put the gold value of $1,000 and the power reserve indicates a little bit of value of it. So a watch like this,
Better, bigger, better, booty. Right.
With a normal escapement would retail
Bigger, better, faker.
Bigger, better, booty. I think it's not freaking sucking, so I freaking punch them in the throat.
Change the score. Right.
You're kidding.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow,
I
you
had
see.
no idea. I better be careful with it.
This Torbean escapement is still rare today, and it's made for very collectible watches. Let's take an example of a strap afterwards.
Kick you. I dodged backwards, so you can wake right up. Thank you.
It's something really wonderful to have and very special.
Good God, did your teammate? What the frick are you doing, dude? Stay alive for 5 seconds.
Where's our team?
Dead.
I'm a direct descendant of. They've been in my family. When your
Bigger,
mother died,
better,
you inherited
better.
these? Yes, I did. They're always
Our team's dead, so
That
constantly.
may explain the great condition that they're in. They are two remarkable miniature portraits. They're painted on
He's oblivious. Well, he's a retard.
and they're painted with
Wow.
Quite frankly, I was astonished to see them today. These portraits we know were painted about 1840.
Oh my god. This is getting yellowed. Look at this weak character after this. Shut up, big boy.
We know that because on the back, the owner...
Nope. Keep thinking you're good. You use Nuxia. Oh, okay, I'm gonna kick this kid. What a spammer.
Here we have Henry James Osborne.
Imagine using Nuxia. You have no meaning.
You know how terrifying you have to be?
Scary skipping the planet to use Nuxia.
Bitter.
Our team's balls.
Oh, I know.
It's a small town that barely exists today in the coastal plain of South Carolina.
We're not.
And then here we have...
We're almost basically them, but we're not exactly Silver King and getting freaking Havoc, so wake up and help.
Can you?
You get off my butt, freaking Zanzu? What are you doing?
That this couple are man and wife, and that the paintings were probably made in Georgetown.
The paintings were probably made in Georgetown, dude. B, that's why we're losing.
And another thing, these idiots can't 1v1 weak characters like Zanzu.
Huh?
Zanzu and Nuxia are two of the weakest
They're
characters
missing
in
their
the game.
original frames, and you never saw them.
Never. They've never been displayed as long as I've
Especially Nuxia, it's terrifying.
They're just so remarkable. It's very
Stay
rare
here forever with
to
this
see
up.
this scale of portrait.
Oh, you need the guard break because you're a weak little
Even
boy.
rarer. So I showed them my fellow colleagues.
This character's so random, I didn't even know where they're attacking next.
Good minimum quality.
This kid's terrible. Shit, Nuxia, that's
And I
terrifying.
think that there may be some upside on the $10,000 side because what I can tell you is that the regional collectors
Peeny. Bit.
things that are made in their region, and there are
Look at them using Suckwad. Hit me.
And she
Using
does way too much
Nuxia
damage.
she makes no sense to me still, to this day. I'm gonna look up what she does. I'm looking it up. Look at her. I'm sick of it. And I'm dead. On your back. They can't 1v1. Look at them. They won't give you a 1v1 though. Dog them. Thank you. Go no Nova. That guy was. Ooh.
Oh, boyfriend poison.
Uh-oh. What's on your feet?
Those stupid balls.
Balls.
Balls suck too.
Oh, they're strong.
Look at the.
Jeez, look what's happening to you right now.
So
Look what's
scary.
happening.
Nuxia is the scariest character in the world. This guy's back. Oh, dude, you didn't answer my question. What fruit does yours in?
Gayness. I have to delete some gear. It's gay. Fake us out. Fall of gay gear. Forgot to fake it. I'll fake you. Wanna? You're gay. Fake you. God. Oh my.
I got it.
Just being honest.
Oh, yeah.
He's just being fakest.
Okay, but should I delete that? Yes.
It sounded a lot like she was singing to everybody individually. Very careful. It's actually a super rare poster, and I love the imagery on it, but the Zeppelin's going by.
Delete this. Fake that.
Delete that.
What the fiddle? B. You are. Thank you. Oh my.
Many that she has of the, I guess, real antique porcelain dolls that she has.
Because you're gay for me.
She would actually teach doll making for the molds. We had a kiln in the backyard, eyeballs and all kinds of draws and all the body parts laying all over the place.
Okay, I'm ready.
Something I was into, you know,
It's like,
being a boy.
that's gay. Gay guy. Look at your most recent Instagram and go to comments. Your most recent Instagram post.
This doll was made by Leo Casimir Brew
That's really fatal.
in 1880. So she's definitely antique.
Okay.
Yeah.
She was made in France.
Oh, it's a French doll.
And we call her a circle doll. If we look at the back of her, we'll see
That's really gay.
a circle on the back of her neck. And he made her
13 minutes ago, he's just faked it. That's really fatal. Fake you if you actually start getting business. Fake you. Go to where your messages are, and then I think it's in like the top right. It's new messages. You have to accept it. It's gay.
That's on my profile.
No, go to like messages, like where you message people. And I think it's in there. It's gay. She has this sweet little mouth, dude. With the little light space. Very labor intensive doll, dude.
I don't have any message requests.
You don't?
No. There are no hidden requests.
And then the shoulder plate is on top of a kid body. She's got this hand.
Wait, go to settings.
Your doll has her original mohair wig, which is often gone.
Yeah.
And that's an animal body.
Yeah.
Okay, what? No.
Go be gone with thee, as they say. There's a dirty table there. No, these are going into this one.
Oh, wow.
Used as
That better not be you. Can you not? I'm gonna fake you up. I'm gonna fake you up.
What?
You're dead.
Wait, what? What are you talking about?
Thank you for blind playing.
What? Wait, read me my rep.
Thank you, 80s. Thank you. Thank you for
Gay. What? Look at my guy.
You're dead.
What? What do I have equipped?
Thank you for blind playing because you're dead.
I have a wildberry now.
No, you don't.
What do you think these people are thinking? Yeah. What do you think he's thinking?
He's thinking fake this guy.
Oh, this guy plays. Oh. What do I have again? Oh my. Good. Look at my warden, gay.
One better than that.
Chinese characters that look different, but are all the same character. And it's the character for
Is there one better than that?
No. Darn. What armor material do I have on right now? Wait, so I have wildberry, gay? Why was I trying to not say anything? Why did I not say anything when I unlocked it? Dude, look at me, gay. Before you run off. Dude. Look at my warden, gay. Dude, look at my warden.
That's Vicky.
This is wildberry, dude. It's like a sick pink, dude. Thor. Thank you. Huh. Wait, gay. Why do I look insane? Be honest.
Yeah, thank you.
Now you can finally.
Now I'm gonna go ham.
Now you can finally stop playing this game.
Nope, he's switching to shaman.
Storms and everything.
He's switching to shaman next. Right here.
Yep. Quiet. Focusing. Because now I really gotta prove it, you know, now that I have it on. Bit. Gay, wild, what? Can you get out of my room? What are you doing? Oh.
Wow. He needed his boyfriend's help to kill him.
That's of course.
That Kensai sucks.
Look at this. Look how much they have to double team me, bro.
Yeah.
Look at this. He's spamming so much. And then his fat... Oh, that's it.
I'm gonna kick this weekend. Nope.
Get the frick out of my room.
What? Come on.
Started in 1919.
What?
And they were known for fabulous gold pieces.
Gay. Wait, so I officially have what?
Gay bears.
Is the Sager mask.
No dogs.
It dates from about 1940s, 1950s. The auction value is between...
I don't have wildberry. Gay. Oh.
You start using shaman now.
Yeah. How does wildberry look though, gay? On Warden.
Oh my God, that was a deflected.
Looks fatal, literally.
Looks fatal.
Does it look sick? Seriously.
It does.
It's gay.
Oh my God. Wow. Wow. Taste that. Wow.
If you sucky virtuosa, guess what? I've gotten like 1 kill. Do you see these idiots we're playing against right now? They have no life. Either of them. Just because I'm using wildberry. They're gonna sweat their balls off.
I'll sweat mine off.
Yeah, me too. Let's do it. Gay, look who's in front of you.
It's gay berry. Orochi's slow.
No, thank you. We'll stick together. You know why? I haven't got a 1v1.
Oh, there's a warden right here. There's your 1v1 puppy.
Behind you.
Walk off. What? Nope. Nope. You're not doing that. Nope. Wow.
We hit him there.
This kid's getting dogged up because he's keeping awful. Let me kick him.
Oh my God.
Is it again? How many times are you gonna get it? Wow, you had to bash me. Scary.
Sick of this warden.
You're dead. Pick me up.
What does it look like spectating me? Fake me? Come with the sucky vert, dude. It's using vert.
Nope.
Fight that guy. Look at him. How does he just do so much damage?
I know she doesn't do that much.
This guy thinks he's good, dude. You see this?
I know.
Thinks he parries everything. And then you have 3 of them.
Fast. Within 10 minutes, they're already breaking.
And before my father died, he gave me a piece every few years. So I've had it.
Hey, love you.
One at a time, boy. Frick off. That's it. Oh, you had to shoot me with a bow. Oh my god, they're weak. Start using shaman now again.
Sucked. Thanks for finding a new one.
Next is the bar.
Gay. I'm gonna use shaman, but I want to prove myself with wildberry right now, real quick. So I'm gonna do one more warden wildberry. Gay. I'm gonna use that. So the gay. You've seen that outfit? It looks pretty sick, right?
Yeah.
I have another one. Ready for this one?
Thank you.
Let me know. Let me know which one you like better. What? What? What do I have on right now? Gay, look at my skin. What do you think the enemies are gonna think when you load in right now?
They're gonna think, oh, this sweaters.
They're gonna get dogged on. That's good. Level 12. Probably suck. Right. Penal, penal, penal. You're using a gay Nabushi. Made it out of gay.
They're smothered them. They won't be able to do that.
Yeah.
She thrives at distance. Close up, she sucks.
Faker. Come on. Max like he cares.
Because it's got a nice 3-carat stone in the center, would probably today at a retail setting be in around $16,000 to $18,000 price range. So,
all right, let's do it to him, dude. I'm done messing around. Aren't you?
In the 20s, 30s, and 40s.
Thank you. Gay, you should see my skin. Havoc, take over.
This is a sofa that belonged to my grandmother. Her second husband bought it for her at auction in Natchitoches, Louisiana. It came out of the Steel Magnolias house. The movie was filmed there, and she's had it at least 20 years.
You mentioned that it was out of the Steel Magnolias house. What does that mean to you?
The house where Julia Roberts' character lived.
The Havoc juices are running through my veins right now.
In that house.
Oh yeah.
It belonged to the owners of that house, and they put it up for auction.
Do you know whether this piece actually appeared in that movie?
It was not. We rewatched it a few days ago.
What do you know about a piece of furniture?
Oh yeah. Oh, they're running through my veins, gay. It's over. Yup. Pop.
That they closed their doors in 1991.
Okay.
So I'm assuming it's at least that old. And I learned they did reproduction.
I'm fake with the warden. Gay. Gay. You should see. Look at Wildberry with the skin. Spectate me.
Forward a little bit, so we can see the label just on the underside. So we know that this is the Natchez model
Vanderlei Brothers was indeed a furniture company based in...
I have wildberry.
They did make furniture for Warner Brothers, and are most famous for making furniture
So high.
for Gone with the
Really?
Wind. In fact, they made a piece incredibly similar to this, which appeared in Gone with the Wind. You said they disappeared in 1951. They were absorbed in 1951 by
Yep, you're right.
a larger company.
Why not go to peace though, right? Why he's not looking?
They were founded.
Actually, it's your fight now, okay?
They're making furniture in the
Let's see Nova King.
style.
It's fine, you're Nova King. Okay, it's fine. Here we go.
Little guard, it's adorable.
We refer to it as a Victorian
I hope so. Ooh. Oh wow. You're gay. You're going Nova King. Oh, it's running through your veins. Uh-oh.
Oh, nice guard break.
This is a
Nice guard break.
revival piece of furniture. The Rococo revival was initially...
Yep. Oh, you're Nova. Ooh.
Rococo revival furniture.
Whoops.
Which would have been about 1860 or 1870. So this is really a reproduction of a reproduction.
Whoops.
The market for it...
You're dead.
A piece of furniture like this, if it were come to market, it might bring $50 or $100 based on the style itself.
Okay.
What might drive the price a little bit higher is a really passionate group of collectors called Windies, who collect all things Gone with the Wind.
Oh, okay.
Because Clark Gable sat in a sofa that looks very like this in Aunt Kitty Pat's parlor,
I saw your
might bring
wildberry.
$300 or $400 in it.
I know. Does it look sick? Yeah, you see how sick it looks? It's fake.
Twist the design in it. There's a cool little box, probably worth a couple $100. It's great.
That's really interesting.
The market for this stuff has dropped considerably. There was a time when a vase like this would sell for 12 or 15 euros.
Nice.
And now
Yep.
you can probably maybe...
Let's start working together, because these idiots don't 1v1. So we got to do it.
It's a very desirable regional subject. It's an untouched condition. So collectors would be interested in a sort of a WPA era painting like this at an auction level of about $1,000 to $1,500. This style...
I'm gonna piece in, why not, right? Yep. It's over for him. Look at me, gay.
From when he graduated at West Point, and this is a cane that was made for him by his men after he was wounded in the Battle of the Wilderness.
Let's start with the cane. Right here, we've got his name, Major General George W. Getty, for George Washington Getty. Cedar Creek, October 19th, 1864.
Wow. I'm dead now.
On the side, we have this little badge here. That's the 6th Army Corps badge.
Ah, okay.
George Washington Getty.
George Washington Getty, dude. Oh, I like it. I like the score.
Washington, D.C. Here's the artist, dated 1840.
We didn't have a team last game either. Forgot to mention that too.
Officer, fights through the Mexican War, into the American Civil War, and at the Wilderness he's wounded. But at the Battle of Cedar Creek, General James Ricketts, his corps commander, is wounded, and George Washington Getty takes command. So he ends up acting as corps commander for the battle at Cedar Creek. So this was presented to him because of him taking command of the corps at the Battle of Cedar Creek.
I see.
I would say auction for the group, I would put it in the 2000 to 2000
wow.
range.
Get these pikemen off here. They're doing more damage than these.
Artist, or is an artist actually still, but at the time she was living up in Northern California, and she became friends with another artist named David Gilhooly and his wife Camille, and he used to come over for dinner, and instead of bringing a bottle of wine or cheese tray or something, he would bring one of his little pieces of art that he had made. I was visiting one time and I thought they were kind of fun.
The pikemen do more damage than the actual people.
Yeah, if you're in the middle of them, it's gay.
It's art, that's right.
I brought you a chocolate-covered frog on top of a cupcake or a chocolate-covered beaver.
Chocolate-covered thick on top of a gay cake.
Gilhooly is such an interesting character. He passed away about 4 years ago. And he was part of the original California punk movement.
That was Nova status.
We're going Nova and fake right now, okay?
The assistant to the very, very famous Robert Arneson.
What's up?
And Robert Arneson was a sculptor and a potter.
Nope.
And
ooh.
some others decided to kind of rebel against what was believed to be the fine art.
We're going ham. Fake us. Gay. Look at me.
So things that were so abstract for so long and so well regarded.
Oh my. Gay. What does Wildberry look like on Warden? Gay. Insane.
Sculpting, but not just figural sculpting.
Yeah.
Sculpting. And then once it became very sophisticated again, Gilhooly would do things
He's so high, dude.
food, for example. And he would adapt and make it kind of crazy and give it these really bright glazes. He went on to frogs, which always reminds me of Monty Python. He's got all these little crunchy frogs. And so like this, he would cover them in chocolate sometimes, and other times with really bright glazes.
To do the week
So
one
even
show.
though these really look like chocolate, they are indeed glazed ceramic. This funk movement is this reaction against what has been established. It's also
I like the score though. No, it's fine.
angry. So with these frogs or other animals, Gilhooly made a lot of statements. I would like to show how they're signed here. It's a very easy signature to read. It's just scratched in, and these two are signed the same, and they're dated 1977. I would think that at auction, these would probably have a pre-auction estimate each of about $1,000 to $1,500.
You could do that all day long. I really don't care. How's boyfriend hitting me again? Did I ever get a 1 ever in my life?
You think my sister's gonna want it back?
This is scary. That's why they're getting dogged.
This flag come from
Yeah, they suck.
downtown headquarters. It flew there, I know, in the early 70s. I think they got rid of it around the 80s. Not to acquire it. My father worked there doing construction.
Enough of that.
And they
Right.
Message one of them just imagine double teaming and losing.
Yeah.
Lots of shelves and doors, and it had some lockers. Okay.
Let's double team this so high. Please don't.
Dog on him, then.
I wanted to get a locker for my daughter. When I tried it open, this was sitting in there. Wow. So
Kind of like buried treasure.
Like, yeah, let's go with flag. I didn't have
Up
a
here, samurai.
hole big enough to fly.
You don't get the frick off me, Franklin. Thank you.
Been there ever since.
It's a great scale, and they wouldn't have had a flag this big for any other purpose besides the headquarters or a manufacturing
Yeah,
plant.
do it, Scaredy.
Not the kind of flag you can see at the grocery store or your drugstore.
Right.
So look at the quality of it. It's two-piece construction. You can see here. And then this is actually sewn, individually sewn and cut out. We've got an image on both sides.
Look at my Warden.
And it's a beautiful flag. Coke is one
Wildwood.
American brand. Also, probably one of those longest collector brands.
Fake.
We've seen collectors back in the early days having early Coke signs just because it's just a great image. Now, there's a lot of ways to tell the date based on how the logo changed over the years. Okay. And this particular configuration with the Enjoy above tells us it's post-1969 and used to the present day. Size can be tricky for collectors sometimes because too big can be too big. This can take up the whole wall. Conditions overall pretty good for a flag that's grown, even if it has a few little blemishes that can probably be fixed. So
Oh, gay guy.
what a great find.
I know how to see you can see your messages that you can't see there.
That said, an auction
Go to settings on Instagram.
estimate this at $1,500.
So go to your account. Click the 3. You see that those 3 lines.
That's good.
Click that.
Yeah.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Scroll down to messages and story replies. Click message requests. And put anyone or everyone.
Originally belonged to my grandfather, was given to my mother, and my mother.
You see that? What do you have it on? Oh, dude, that's why. Now check it. It's
They've been
good.
at my house now for about 12 years.
So this is the famous Rockwell Kent Illustrated edition of Moby Dick, published by the Lakeside Press. How did your grandfather?
Make sure to choose frickin' Sean, not Warden
sold
by
books
accident.
for Lakeside Press.
Yeah, fake that.
Started with R.R. Donnelly, who's the overall publisher.
and then worked for
That's cool.
Lakeside Press. And he was good friends with a
Genie.
guy named William
Hold on.
Kitteridge, who was the supervising producer of this book. We met the illustrator Rockwell.
Kan.
The original first edition of Moby Dick was first published in 1851. It actually came out a month earlier in a 2-volume set under the title The Whale. But what we have here today is the first illustrated edition.
I told you to choose Shaman.
I'm using them one more time, Gay. Look at this outfit I have on him. White and wildberry, Gay, look. It's the same outfit I've always been using, but wildberry, look.
You're dead.
But if we can turn the page back to the front fly-leaf, we have an inscription.
That is to my grandfather, William Bowes.
So it's to your grandfather, but it's signed by the illustrator, Rockwell Kent. Well, it's a limited edition that was done in 1,000 copies, but the limited edition wasn't called for to be signed. So to have Rockwell Kent, the famous woodcut illustrator, sign it is an extra bonus.
That's Gay. He messaged you? Yeah, he did. It's fake. Where does he live? I would ask that. That's perfect. So he's literally a customer. It's good. It's fake.
What if I get back in there?
I will fake you. Gay. Look at, wait, Gay. Yeah.
This is the actual wrapping paper that this aluminum case came in. Somehow, it was never used for a birthday present or anything else, and it survived all the way down.
Stop kicking and actually hit.
I've never seen before, and I have to assume that most people just discarded it and threw it away. This whole set, your grandfather.
Why is his name Why You Mid?
In immaculate condition. They still have.
He's saying you're mid.
Glassine dust.
Show him you're not. You're gay.
Volumes. And
Gay, look at this. This is my favorite freaking skin with wildberry. Gay, look at me.
This set described by the famous illustrator Rockwell Kent.
Where?
This is one of the high points and
I see him.
masterpiece of machine.
You're scared of? Oh, it's a male.
On this side we have the title page proper. But notice
I dodged backwards again. Gotta wake up with that.
Imprinted onto the other page. It's the only flaw in the books, really. And without tissue guards being issued in the books in the first place, there's almost no way to stop that. The 3-volume set
that hits me.
in the original glassines with the aluminum slipcase and the virtually unflipped wrapping paper. I think this set at retail would bring between $12,000 to $15,000.
Oh, good. Yeah, good. Excellent. Good. Go out for dinner tonight.
Nope.
So this is late 19th century German earthenware from Munich. The colors applied by hand. So it's more interesting in most. We start getting in the 20th century and really commercial.
I'll use Griffin.
It took great skill in manipulating the colors, but also in making sure that the blocks aligned perfectly.
Today we got
but mostly things that are going to be valued.
Certainly this was a subject that
This outfit looks insane. Fake it.
he offered me to get 24 by 36 size, so this is
No. Do I need this guy to win the gay fights? Fake it.
meaning this size of this subject would also be about $400 to
Yeah.
$600.
Gay. Whoa, whoa.
My turn, bud.
Lessons at the time.
That's weird.
They were kind enough to give me a present like this, so I enjoyed it.
The guitar is a beauty. Either you were very careful with it or you didn't practice.
That hits me? Yeah, right. Thank you, Pirate.
The C35 is an iconic model for Gibson. It was a guitar that started in 1958 and is still made up to this day. There's features about the thin line hollow body, the arched top,
He's gay.
and the biggest thing about it is
was
it
about
was
to
the
die and he
first
saved my life.
guitar with humbucker pickups in it. And the thing
Wildberry looks bad on Martin.
68, I believe.
Shaman's next gay. It's fake.
This is as nice an example as you will find. It's just spotless. I think the retail value of this guitar would be somewhere around $7,500 to $8,000. Wow.
It was one of my grandfather's objects that he had. He was a serious collector of all types of art.
Kenny?
Wow, this guy's for as long as I can remember.
Dang, that guy sucks, dude. How are you did you do damage? Let's see. Yeah, a little bit. You're good.
Do you recall how much it was valued for at the time?
I believe between 20 and 25.
Okay. So what we have here is a sculpture by Frederick William McMonnies, and it is the Bacon and Fawn, and it's a 15.5-inch model of this sculpture. The original full-size model was exhibited in 1894 at the Paris Salon, and then after the Paris Salon, it was gifted to a friend of McMonnies called Charles McKim,
All right, light swimmer.
in Boston, who in turn donated to the Boston Public Library. And in 1896, it went on display.
What are you doing?
I believe it was in November of 1896.
Trying to be gay.
It went on display. The Women's Christian Temperance Union had great issue with it because of perceived drunken indecency. And after a short period of display, it was taken down.
Really?
So the gift was withdrawn and it was donated to...
Got all 4 of these retards on me.
Today. Because of all of this uproar in 1896, McMonnies was able to recast many smaller editions. It became extremely popular. McMonnies, from 1896 onwards, for about the next 10 years, cast these in 2 sizes, in a 32-inch and just over a 15-inch model. We have the signature right here, which is F. McMonnies, and then the date of 1896. And then we have the bronze foundry mark as well, and it was cast in Paris. You had talked about the value. Now, when you say 2025, is that thousands? Okay.
Now, whether or not that was correct, I have no idea.
When I was researching it and looking for comparable sales results, I found that the price that you had been given was the price for the bigger model. You were able to find some examples in the 15.5-inch model. When they come up for auction, the auction estimates are $3,000 to $5,000.
That doesn't bother me. I had no intentions of taking her out of the family.
Can't break my gay in a mid-idiot hit, boy.
We are dogging right now. 3, 2, 1, dog.
These are postcards of the Mississippi River flood of 1912. And I don't know much about the actual flood other than family stories that have been passed down.
What, kicked you off the ledge, boy?
I know about that postcard because there's a picture of my great-grandfather's mercantile store. And I was told by family members that he kept the store open 24 hours a day during the flood so that the workers would have a place to sleep and eat. We were told that he used the countertops for bunk beds and that he took flooring and made more bunk beds in the back.
Yeah, go now. Ooh. Yeah, don't get these guys 1v1s. Do you think they do that to us? No, not at all. So fake them.
Yes.
Idiot. Right. There he goes. This warden skin looks bad. Okay, look. Look. Fake you. You're gay.
A long time for the water to completely cover everything, so most of the people had time to...
You got that business going, gay. Fake you. And Poppy here, you're making money, he's gonna say you're gay.
So this is the flood, of course, the first part of the Great Mississippi Flood. This is in Torres, Louisiana. And that was May 1st, 1912, was when the levee broke in the front of town. So these are real photo postcards. These are divided back, and we can see on the back where these were intended to be for correspondence to be mailed. It appears these are all unused. These are real photo postcards, and that term relates to the fact that they were an actual photographic image printed on postcards. Do you know who took the images?
I have no idea.
A professional photographer would typically have their name either the lower left or lower right as part of the image. But with the real photo postcards, truthfully, most of what you see are what we call amateur photography. But what's great about these is it's highly likely that most of these images have never been seen before. They were most likely printed in small batches, And so there's actually one image here that I
Hand him gold mode. Hand him gold mode more. Jesus Christ. How many times did these idiots get gold mode?
And that's why they're so important.
They keep punching and spamming.
Way too much.
Showing the rescue efforts, showing the assistance, even showing the government steamer that came into town is really a fabulous chronicle of some historical images that probably, as I said,
yeah, he sucks.
Before. You have a total of 30 here. Yeah. So tell me about the captions on the bottom.
All I know is that some family member, and I'm assuming my great-grandmother.
She's assuming her great-grandmother, dude.
Because they were familiar with the area.
And people often ask if that hurts or helps the value. In this case, because these images are about history, it helps tremendously. Because it gives, it gives a caption, basically, to every image. Typically, when we find the natural disaster postcards like this, I might see one or two. Rarely will I see 31 from the same event. So, as far as
value, I pre-carried the frick out of that.
Here, which is the Depot. That one we would expect to sell for $150 to $200. That's auction.
Wow.
Moving along to the steamer, that's another one that I would easily expect to sell for $150 to $200 alone at auction. The value total for the archive is for between $2,000 to $3,000.
Look at my Warden. Look at this Warden skin game.
really didn't think it would have much monetary value.
Thank you. That's my favorite one. It's good. Now it's shaman time, brother. You're dead.
Well, I brought a portrait, a study done by Jamie Wyatt of Andy Warhol. It was done in 1976 for a show at the Coker Gallery in New York City.
And you went to the exhibition opening?
There. I was there. And what else did you bring? Photographs of Andy Warhol, Jamie Wyatt, and the final portraits that they did of each other.
And how many studies were in the exhibition? Do you remember?
The study like this is number 12. Maybe there were 15 that were just charming little studies that Jamie Wyatt had done.
Right. And how much did you pay for this? This was in 1976.
Yeah, I think it was around $5,000.
So tell me about your friendship with Jamie and Andy.
Well, I became friends with Jamie Wyatt through Fred Woolworth, who was the owner of the Coker Gallery. And Andy Warhol became a friend of mine. Actually, we first met when he came to New Orleans and had a show. And I brought a can of consommé soup and asked if he would sign it. And he did, and he got such a kick out of that. We became friends.
The Shaw brother.
It was an interesting friendship between Warhol and Jamie Wyatt. And you kind of think of them as complete opposites, but in fact they had quite a nice friendship and a lot of respect for each other and each other's work. And they decided they wanted to paint each other's portraits, and then this exhibition came about, which took place in New York and traveled then to other venues. The exhibition was in 1976. They began doing the portraits of each other in 1975. When Warhol painted Jamie, he made him quite glamorous. He made him, as he put it, very movie star-ish. And Jamie's comment about the portrait was that it was really a little bit too glamorous for him, and this was maybe because Warhol had put lipstick on him and eyeshadow and wasn't quite what he maybe would have preferred. And Warhol was always pretty careful about what kind of images he allowed. So this was kind of a surprise when people saw it because he was so hyper-realistic and it showed blemishes on his face, hair or wig looked kind of messy. And so it was a kind of a new way for him to look that people weren't really used to. So Jamie had a few interesting comments about painting the oil portrait, which is on the right. He said that he had to use a ton of white paint.
That's fake. Can you do that with rust on the fake?
And he did also depict the blemishes in his skin. And Warhol could tell that as Jamie was painting,
makes it harder.
He was going to.
That means you'll have to sand not only the sharp end, but sometimes you could get the rust off of it. It's good.
It was very important to him, and he would take him everywhere, even to Studio 54.
Nice, dude.
So, of course, he's included Archie here. This is a mixed media
We have watercolor and the black, but then the white wash or temper paint with an opaque water-based paint is easily built up.
Not using the
such a great image.
Are they like or something?
I'm the Shah, brother. You know that?
Around $75,000.
Oh, they suck.
I'm the Shah, okay?
Wow. This accompanying material
Feels it's insane to use a new character.
would be interesting, but it really doesn't have any market value.
Oh my god, yeah, they suck.
Well, that's wonderful.
Yeah, they suck.
I'm taking a bite right now.
Okay.
Okay. She's insane. Fake you.
Quite sure it was going to be my golden egg.
Let's see if they actually let you take a bite.
Rotten egg. This very
There's no teammate around me as a 1v1.
That's good.
was appraised at 0, and it's something that my husband picked up in Afghanistan in exchange for the vehicle. Honey, you should have kept the car.
Really?
We got out from an Austrian artist,
I'm
limited
taking a bit of
edition,
blocking.
5 to 100.
I'll kick you.
Found out it's worth about 100% what we paid for. She corrects me all the time. It was
Double
part of
teaming
my
and
grandmother's
for if you're
estate.
fighting me, boy,
I
pay
got,
attention to
doesn't
me.
always know I got something that was really valuable. So Barb, if you're watching, if you cut me a check for $250,
These idiots suck.
Anything this can do better. My grandfather's top-of-the-line Rolex movie camera is now a $400 paperweight.
My god, you need to help me, boy.
I can't take that on PBS. Crap.
You suck.
Try again. Start over. Okay.
Right?
Yeah, they suck.
Sorry, I won't say that again. All right.
I'm Mark Wahlberg. Thanks for watching. See you next time on Antiques Roadshow.
What? What, dude?
I came to my great-grandparents' hotel that they in West Sable, New York. That's on Long Island.
West Sable, New York, bro.
Tells us right off the bat that it's not the early flag that we all would love for it to be. Are the grommets?
Are the grommets?
Tells us we're looking at a flag that's from about the 1860s onward.
Aren't I blocking like all of that game? I don't care how freaking swords are getting into that.
This is a flag that dates from the 1860s to the 1870s. Okay? This is a U.S. Navy small craft ensign. This essentially it's a boat flag. It became more difficult to add the stars.
Oh my god, the Yorms suck on their team, bro.
Making them smaller and smaller, and at some point it gets a little muddy when viewed from a distance, and so they simply went with 13 stars to honor the original 13 colonies. Now, in the retail market today, this would be between 1,000 and 1,500. All right, right.
You're dead. The Shah, brother. Damn.
Pretty famous brother.
Oh, the true boyfriend.
Thank you.
I should say.
He was All-American football player at West Point, 27, 28.
You let your boyfriend fight when you want it. Oh no, you
This has
can't.
been
'cause you like
deflected.
winning. Get me off the wall, losers. Only way you can kill me.
We see that it's signed by 2 other famous individuals, Luke Rockney and Pop Warner.
Can you wait for your boyfriend to die? Oh no, you can't because you like his winning.
1929, he had a heck of a year, winning not only this award but the Collegiate Player of the Year award. And he also was the NFL for the Giants. And when he played for the Giants,
These guys are okay. So they're gonna suck to each other's wieners the entire time. So just let them keep
we
seeing.
estimated an
I
auction
mean,
value
fine.
of
Hey,
$2,000 to $3,000
just give me.
for this piece. And if you were to
Suck each other's wieners the entire time.
and if you were to insure it, you could probably
Fake
insure it
'em,
for about
right.
$5,000.
Okay, that sounds very nice. This painting I got from my great-grandmother. She got it from my great-grandfather's father.
These were painted by itinerant painters in Mexico. And the boy, Jesus, he's depicted as he would have been in Spain going on a pilgrimage.
I dodged
Because
that.
of the quality
I
of
definitely
it,
What a sucky
got that. My
team.
turn, boy.
It's,
Oh my
I
god.
would say
You're really not spamming, huh?
$600
What the frick are you doing,
It's a
Joe?
beautiful painting.
Thank you so much.
Support from viewers like you makes this program possible. Please give to your PBS station.
Antiques Roadshow is
Getting a Biden.
gateway to the West, St. Louis.
There's a good tip for viewers at home. Don't put your fine art in the garage, because this sort of thing happens.
Wow.
Whoa.
You're dead.
No way.
Boy. Frick off of me. You're gay. Gay, look at her. Me hit him. Hit him. Fake it. Huh.
In St. Louis,
It's her brother. Right.
the site of the 1904 World's Fair, that was a centennial celebration of the 1803 Louisiana Purchase.
If I didn't have freaking swordsman 900 meters around me.
Are on display again, showcasing
Gonna guard break me like you love to do? Do it.
from all over the world,
Do it.
and plenty of souvenirs that still capture the excitement surrounding the celebration. Back at the roadshow, what's the World's Fair connection to this whispering wonder?
Our team.
Check it out.
That's our team. They suck.
I'm insane with Shaman Gay. Fake it. This idiot off of my back.
Where he sort of purported to have the longest beard in the world. So this has been sort of a family heirloom.
Look at this idiot.
Passed down to his daughter, her daughter.
This idiot sucks.
My grandma.
He's using the mail too.
What's your earliest memory of looking at it?
Honestly, probably just 10 or so years ago. One day my dad said, hey, check this out. Pulled it out. And,
Anybody in the family ever talk about it, or?
Look at this guy.
Told stories about Miller, about how he would fold his beard up and then tuck it in the front pocket of his overalls as he was walking around and doing things, because obviously he would get in the way otherwise. But that's really the only story that I've heard outside of the fact that he had a booth at the 1904 World's Fair here.
Got it. I love it. It's on this really kind of generic, commercially available canvas you could have got at the hardware store. Artist signed it down here, 1901, from Greenville and Alden E. Sawyer. Not a name that I recognize. I did a little search. Not a known artist. He probably engaged a local person, maybe a local sign painter, a local talented amateur painter. So 1901, which means that he was preparing for the fair possibly, or maybe even use it in other venues. Was there ever talk of that?
I had wondered that once I saw that date of 1901, but it's not something that's ever been really discussed in my family. So I can't say that certainly.
Well, certainly they would have announced the fair's coming well in advance. Now, technically, the 1904 fair was supposed to commemorate the 1803 Louisiana Purchase.
Okay.
These World's Fairs were like the entertainment of the time. People came from all over the world, all over the country. I think the St. Louis Fair had about 19 million visitors. Famous people came. You had, I think, Teddy Roosevelt, Helen Keller, Geronimo was there, John Philip Sousa. Part of it was educational. You had about 15 countries were represented. They have their own booths and cities and all kinds of things. Then you
That's really fatal.
like 45 states, about almost all.
Did you look at them? Did he send you pictures?
But there was also a thing called
Which one do you think is old?
were these oddball things, science-related things, entertainment things, booster things for the city, and that's probably where this is from. Okay, and you had to apply and get permission from the commission to get in. So he probably did all that and figured he'd be a little local celeb. Sure, it's cool. You inherit
Oh, a monk.
it.
Really? That's kind of sick. That's sick. It's fake. It's like a monkey. B. He's probably nice though. It's good.
Circus atmosphere to it, very much in the same vein of a circus, sideshow, poster.
Oh, you went on his profile?
So all that wrapped into it. It's got a great trust. Plus aren't beards and
Check his. Hey, I would always check profiles too. You know, just to see like what he's about. It's good.
Really cool. I appreciate you bringing it in.
That's fake. That's sick. That's insane. That's sick, dude.
Is a Lalique sign
He sounds cool then.
that was originally with my grandmother. And
it's fake.
the story is that my grandmother was decluttering the house and decided that she didn't want this any longer.
If it was no profile picture, because if they don't upload a picture of him, that's like kind of gay.
You
know. So you already know what he looks like. It's fake. He knows what you look like. Yeah. He's older.
Yeah, could I have that, please? And so it went to my mom. My mom knew that it was a sign and knew that there was value. But beyond that, that's all I really know about it.
A lot of times the names that Lalique gave his vases have nothing to do with what you're looking at.
Oh,
so it turns out this is called Bouchard. Now, as best as I can figure out, Chardon is referring to an 18th century French sculptor, Edmé Diane Chardon, whose works are in the Louvre,
the Shaw brother,
and the other museums. And he was a sculptor, he was a draftsman, he was a painter, he
fake your arm.
was a classical figure. So we think that it's possible that's what Lalique is thinking.
You're using Varanian idiot, boy.
Okay. So it makes it impossible to find anything out about something like this.
Oh my god.
We don't have that
this guy sucks with her.
Designed in 1926.
Varanian guard.
From that point on, they began to produce it. You do have two signatures on the bottom. You have a molded signature, right? And
That's I'm getting revived.
There's a strip signature, which I can show you. This came in three different colors. It came in a clear color, came in opalescent, and then it came in this smoky topaz, which Americans call it smoky topaz or smoke. The French call it fumé, or smoky. Yeah. I'm going with the smoky topaz. Sounds nicer to me. Yeah. Since we are in St. Louis, it's really lovely the way it was made. It was cast in the three parts, and so these would have been cast separately and then applied. Beautiful articulated design.
And the ladies are very Art Deco, aren't they?
They are. It's classical pose, and holding a festoon of flowers is something that you would see in the Art Deco classical style.
Okay.
In May of 2017, one of these sold at auction. The estimate was $2,500 to $3,500.
That's fake.
Really?
But it sold for $8,125.
Bitter.
Wow.
Wow, dude.
So
wow.
Because I'm conservative, I would put a retail value, because sometimes auction and retail can be very similar.
Yes.
So I would say probably between $6,000 and $8,000 in a retail store.
I'm upping my insurance. That's fantastic.
Nope.
I did not. I did not unbreak that game. You want to get deleted?
We'll do that too.
Like I didn't just break that guard.
Was made in World War II. Common for sailors who are in harbor to pick up and take off.
Yeah.
And we see this kind of thing all the time.
Every time I go home, my dad is like, take a look at this. This right here, this is worth money when we die. So really, I want to either learn that it's worth like thousands of dollars or that it's worth like $7. Just breaks all his hopes and dreams.
Right.
So you have a piece of rose
Thank you.
carving from Zanesville, Ohio, and these days is worth just about $30 to $50.
Okay.
You get to tell him that however you wish. Heartless.
Oh boy.
I brought a
Alright, weak boy. Alright, weak boy.
tea caddy. I think
That's
it's
family.
abalone, perhaps. My husband bought it for me from an online site.
It is a tea caddy. It's made out of oak, and it's veneered abalone.
Thinking you're good at
And then
everything,
it's
you're a
mounted with
freaking
this
peacekeeper.
silver plate.
Imagine how weak you
If you
are.
open it up,
Yeah.
even
Idiots
the
suck.
covers,
You're lucky I'm not using Warden. That's all.
they're even
Right.
veneered with abalone. Sometimes we see tea caddies that have accents of abalone. This is the whole tea caddies made out of it. These maker marks stand
I'm
for
gonna bite off.
Born and Daniel O'Neill. They were silversmiths in Birmingham, England between 1881 and 1886.
You can't break my idiot mid freaking dodge. Idiot game.
Silver making. Do you know how much you paid for it at all?
Well, in speaking with him now, he said like $600.
How long ago?
It was, I believe, in
Hit the
2009.
freaking monkey.
This is,
Thank
I mean, I think it's like a psychedelic tea caddy. It's so cool. So we think that
You
at
are
auction,
not good, kid.
it might
You
bring
got
you
brain
Come on,
guard.
man, hit him.
$5,000. Yeah.
So I didn't hit him there,
It's
dude?
wonderful.
Pretty sure I did.
Yeah,
Took off me.
it's amazing. It's amazing.
That's weak.
In 1752, my
don't hit the wall. Nope.
great-grandfather made
Her great-great-great-great-great grandfather.
I inherited from my
grandfather.
Her great-great-great-great-great-grandfather.
Looking at the piece overall, it fits right into 1752, what we would expect from a design perspective.
You're doing
it's
good against
beautiful,
these
sort of classic, simple
No,
lines.
they're
There's
idiots.
symmetry. If you look, the veneer on the doors is book matched, and it's sort of a mirror image, side to side.
They're lucky I'm not using Warden, is all I gotta say.
This is sort of the days of simple beauty. It's really in good condition, and I guess over all those years, you think of the wagon.
Gonna bite off. Bite this idiot to death. Thank you.
The journey it's taken is remarkable.
I'm gonna kick
There
you.
is an interesting note here,
I'm
just
kick
to
you
help
hard.
shore up the family
Kick me,
provenance. Conveniently, somebody wrote.
Okay, Shaman's a better clear than frickin' Warden. Fake you.
History, you told me the original label is here.
I'm kicking this retard thing.
But happily, someone transcribed it here. The Appleton family, they were in Ipswich, Massachusetts, which is
To break my guard because you're weak.
since the 1600s.
Yeah.
John Appleton, all of the genealogy that's recounted here matches up with what I could find in a quick look. So his
Gonna bite in. Why not, right?
He's listed
Dead. Oh, she's fatal.
So all of that
Dog him for using Varani and,
the first piece I've seen with
weak.
Maker. He's not a well-known.
You didn't even do anything, right?
No reason to question that history. So how long have you had it?
Probably around
Stay away
1975.
from it.
Have you ever had it appraised?
No, go ahead.
No? Take a guess.
Depending
You're
on
not
the
good,
condition
kid.
and things, and it's not a famous maker. I was thinking maybe 10,000.
Okay.
Again? How many times are you
The
gonna
story
give
of
it?
the piece is carried
freaking
forward
good.
generation to generation. Things come and go out of
I buried
fashion.
that.
We've seen that swing in popularity over the years. I think in the current market, we have more people of your generation starting to deaccession things, and fewer people on the buy side.
Okay.
And you have all the ingredients here.
Okay, stop the pikeman from hitting your
whole
gear
run
back. Alright,
because
I'm
it's in
gonna
great
get
shape.
these kids into
All
the
this
game.
family history, the form is good, all of that.
Okay. I'm insane with Shaman. Okay. I just destroyed this monkey.
Who wants it? The man is the real art.
Shaman's fake.
Above all those other things. I think in the
I said fake ol'.
I would put an auction estimate of $5,000 to $7,000.
That's just not possible.
I think 10 years
Not
ago,
possible, gotcha.
that probably would have been 15,000 to 20,000.
Spectating me?
Through my family.
Watch how bad she is at clearing. Look how bad she is at clearing. Look. Look. Bit.
When it came down to me, I was very curious about it as well. We saw
On your back now.
Says your grandmother received this as a gift?
Do you mind if I throw an axe?
Nah, go ahead.
I'm gonna get a piece in. Don't hit him. Don't hit him. God, you nuts. I said don't hit him, and then you hit him. Okay, go.
Little guard
Here,
break
so
because you
it's
stuck at the
Francois
end.
Larche. He was a French sculptor working in Paris, and his dates were 1860 to 1912. So he sort of bridged the
Wow.
Art Nouveau movement.
I'm getting pretty gay with Shaman though.
This has a look. So we've got these two young girls with a fisherman's basket. On the left, it has CO, which is the foundry. So it's marked by the foundry who did the cast. On the bottom. Yeah, so again, we've got the foundry marks and probably again like a model number. Got this nice gold patina on it. Large is he's known more for, I don't know if you've ever seen, it was a turn of the century Art Nouveau American dancer Loie Fuller. One of his most famous works is a lamp or large sculpture that has this dancer with this wonderfully flowing, billowing dress around her. And that's kind of his best known piece, but he also made a lot of other sculptures both for large public places and also for smaller, more domestic scenes of these really charming tabletop pieces. It was made out of bronze, cast in Paris in the early part of the 20th century.
Is like in good condition right now, or
pretty good. So the patina
Today, boy,
has wear.
phone
We
will
like to see
break
things
you.
that have signs of age. When you see something that is too bright and shiny, and it is an artist whose works are reproduced. It's always good to look for indicators that something is what it says it is. And as far as value goes, I say in today's auction market between $2,500 and $3,500.
how remarkable! That's a wonderful to know.
Think my freaking. That's gay. Don't you charge $10 for a sword?
I don't do swords.
Why not?
Husband's father worked for a cooking
Why don't you?
here in St. Louis, and they were making a calendar for Pet Milk, and this
Really?
supposedly was commissioned for the calendar. My father-in-law brought it home. My mother-in-law did.
What kind of a sword is it?
In the garage. My husband saw it a few years later. He liked
like a roachy.
He brought it home.
Huh.
His wife did not like it, and they put it in the garage. After my husband's wife passed away, and my husband and I got together, I was in the garage one day and saw it kind of stacked up.
Yeah, that sounds good. It's fake.
There was an oil pan on it. I like it, so we just have it sitting on the mantle.
You see the mark here that it came out from, so there's a good tip for viewers at home. Don't put your fine art on it,
sword about
because this sort of thing happens.
Yes.
Fortunately, that can be fixed fairly easily. Do you know anything else about it? Do you know who the artist is?
Well, I know it's a Leith Ross,
That's fake.
and I know he died several years ago. I think he was up in Pennsylvania maybe for a while, but that's really all I know.
Yeah, he died back in the 70s. He was associated with Pennsylvania, but originally he was from the island of Mauritius, which was a British colony in the Indian Ocean.
He's not.
So really, technically, he was British.
He's all be dead.
Because he had hellfish, he's got allergies and asthma, and the tropical climate didn't help him at all. So where do you go if you have, you want to get away from anything tropical? You go to Scotland.
How do you view Rush that now is baking soda?
Grandparents came from in Aberdeenshire.
I thought you used the whetstone on the top to sand it off.
He was related to the great Dutch marine artist Edward Nesbitt.
I don't know, guy. It's your business. It's gay.
The best guy studio that really inspired him to take up oil.
I know there's a way to do it. It's fake.
Newhope on the Delaware River, and the first artists who settled there were William Lathrop and Edward Redfield in 1898.
The Shaw brother.
Was the third wave of Pennsylvania. It really became one of the leading members and settled there permanently.
No, thank you.
It's a little hard to date it, but we think it may be sort of 50s, 60s. I suspect this is a
He left. All his dog was so bad. He
You're dead.
That's the story I learned. So.
His earlier works quite distinctive. It's much more impressionistic, it's much more painterly, there's more impasto on it. This is a little flatter, so I think it's from the later period.
Vinyl.
Of artists who are very popular at auction. It's become quite a collecting area,
Good.
particularly in the Philadelphia area.
Sick.
Any thoughts about what the value of this?
Yeah.
Maybe a few $1,000s. I really like the lighting that he did.
The light's lovely, isn't it? The way he's picked out the little highlights of white down here, the fellow in the tractor, and the light here. And in fact, I checked on the back, it has got a title, it's called Connecticut Valley and Fall. That affects value somewhat, because people tend to prefer...
They shouldn't be. Yeah, right. Okay.
Peacekeepers are annoying. They guard break way too much.
And possibly even a little bit more. It's a really nice example. Given all the years
Are you telling me this is a bot game? You're hilarious.
Okay.
There. Click on. I blocked that. I looked at weirdo freaking idiot's face.
They're marked by a retailer that is a St. Louis retailer, and they sold quality material. So even if
Wow.
it's silver plate,
The frick off of me.
cheap when they purchase at the store.
What?
Probably looking at maybe $10 a piece.
Oh my. He's gonna miss out on business because he doesn't know. Get up.
Probably seen 20 or 30, especially driven by
Why not?
media today, because there's a lot of conveniences. The binding is probably the best part. The value is probably about $100.
How are you gonna do it? It's good.
Binding in good condition, because that's the main thing.
But the rust is too much. I found the little kids.
How much rust was on it? It's good. Really?
Yeah. Am I fighting your boyfriend or am I fighting your father? That's it.
What are you gonna tell him?
The rest is there's too much rust. I won't be able to get it off.
That's good.
And what can you tell me about the maker? What did you learn over the years?
I want to be a freaking honest with
Yeah, not a scammer. It's gay.
Where it was made. It was made in 1914, and it says it's a #1. I don't
The Shah.
know exactly what that means.
Dude.
Lear, I say Lear, but I'm not sure if that's right either, was one of the first American makers to be really strong promoter.
What are 3 idiots on me?
Wurlitzer Company of Cincinnati.
I know.
And we know that name Wurlitzer because they were a big music shop. Robert Lear's family dates back to 1632.
Oh my gosh.
In terms of being violin makers. Now the #1 that's on the label means that this was his top quality.
Oh wow.
So this is the select wood.
You're getting done with this kid. I'll kick you, boy. Think you're good?
Robert Lear's production. I think that we're looking at a violin that's $10,000 to $12,000 in the retail world and represents an important part of American history. Wow.
This idiot.
Wow, you have to throw a kuna at me.
Photograph.
It's crazy. I'll do the same thing, boy.
With 2 teams from the Negro Baseball League playing, and Satchel Paige is on the Monarch team.
My understanding is this was sitting in kind of a prominent spot in an old house.
God break me. Go ahead. Do it.
Well, my family home that my dad purchased in like 1960, which probably was built around the late 1800s. In the basement, on the old furnace, there was this photograph sitting there for many, many, many years, apparently. I didn't notice it for a really long time until the furnace broke down and I had to have it repaired. So.
And I think we see some of that with a lot of the dust, some of the dirt. As a result of some fortuitous scheduling, Kansas City Monarchs and Satchel Paige came to town, St. Louis, Sportsman's Park, to play the Chicago American Giants. Satchel Paige went to Florida, the Monarchs. They won 11-2 that day on a beautiful 4th of July. Here's what's very interesting about that day.
Why don't you want to be a scamming businessman, man?
Required that African Americans sit separately, and the right side bleacher was reserved under the local Jim Crow rules. On this day, African Americans could sit wherever their pocketbooks would take them. Whatever they could afford, they would sit throughout the park. Just this day.
Wow.
Because Satchel Paige wanted that to be the case. Satchel Paige,
These idiots doing.
baseball pitcher, athlete.
Look at them, I all have to be together. Isn't that sad?
In that super scared of any race and creed, which is why we see that the Jim Crow laws are put to bed for his coming into town.
Well, his boyfriend needs to help him.
He was a guy that really broke a barrier in many ways for fans of Sportsman's Park here in St. Louis.
Ooh. That was gay. I just did a double deflect. Gay guy. Double deflect to Shaw. I need to get used to her though. It's gay.
Yeah.
It's hard to get used to her.
I need to get used to freaking Orochi a little more.
Not only would it present well, but I think what you see is a really clear, beautiful image. Have you had it valued?
No.
Okay. As
I'm cool.
It's worth about $3,000. Okay. It would probably cost between $400 to $600 to restore, but I think the return.
You were gay. Thank you.
Is a range of $5,000 to $7,000.
Cool.
Gay.
I know you're waiting for this response. You're kidding.
Come on.
Oh my god.
That's a lot of rust.
I think it's a beautiful image.
That's gay. Really?
Yeah. Very nice because you're
rusted out. That's really fake. You don't have like real business equipment yet like that? It's kind of gay.
So this is a real...
To like restore a knife, gay.
Wonderful.
Starting out.
Makes me happy.
That's pretty fiddle.
Thank you so much. This is seriously giving me chills right now.
If you did, it would be fiddle, right? I'm getting a lot of bites in right now. Okay, Shaman's getting faked up. She's getting faked. Oh my.
I thought it was really cool looking.
What?
And the gold and...
It's what?
That's how much is over
Con.
What you have here is an 18-karat yellow gold.
That's a fake amount of rust. Like, zoom in, gay. It looks like the rust is eating the metal away, gay. You see that? Do you see that?
Is beautiful.
That's really... That you need to have a knife for restoring stuff. That's gay.
Worth about $2,000 to $3,000. Whoa! But inside is a very clear signature, Marcus & Co. 18 karat.
Deflect.
And you can see it right
Here we go.
here.
What did you leave the back for, boy?
Marks & Company was a very prominent New York maker.
Okay, I buried
They were
that.
founded in 1892 and were around until about 1960. Herman Marcus immigrated to the United States from Germany in the middle of the 19th century and worked for
These idiots are weak.
He then went off on his own and formed
Right.
Marcus.
So what should I get? For that, I would need a knife for.
You don't want to lose out on business, though, do you?
It's Mughal design, so sort of Indian inspired, which you can see. The shape
Yeah.
looks like a
Just kind of fatal.
turban.
Because it's your first customer. It's good.
Also very Mughal inspired.
What did he say about that one? I thought he had more.
Inspired by nature.
What did he say? Yeah. Right. Right.
The center stone is a ruby. It's a cabochon.
The one that you sent me?
Yeah.
God.
Over the top, so not faceted.
I would need a
And it
knife for
has a very
storage
rich pink
equipment for
hue.
that.
So rubies come in a range of colors from red to pink. The pinker saturated rubies like this are most often from Burma.
That's really gay.
Characterized as a Burmese ruby. Because it was made by Marcus & Co.
It's like it looks old.
That's we're certain that it is indeed a Burmese ruby because they
That's why it's old.
the highest quality of goods available to them at the time. Historically, big trade between Burma and the rest of the world. Burmese rubies.
I would say.
So there was a whole.
I would say it looks like the rust. It might be eating the metal away.
Gorgeous green.
Just say I don't have things to restore a knife. Unfortunately,
They were enamel.
only to sharpen. That's what I would say. It's good.
Very bright diamonds, really used as accent stones. Also common for Marcus & Co. for the day. I would say at auction today, it would be worth between $7,000 and $10,000.
Whoa! No way!
Whoa, dude.
Gosh. Wow.
Gay. Did you see me deflecting with the Shaw?
It does have a chip. Because of what it is, the chip doesn't make it worth any less.
Thank you. Stay maker. Gotta insure that
Weird.
money.
Yeah.
Big
And for insurance. Also
Right.
double. I mean, I would say for an insurance
Thank you.
value closer to $20,000 would be reasonable.
This guy's using second bed, Jay.
We've had this clock hanging in our living room for many years now. We inherited it from my husband's father and mother. We really don't know anything about it.
Never had it appraised?
We've never had it appraised. We have been careful, though, not to clean it. If there's one thing we've learned from the roadshow, it's not to clean anything. So it comes here today accompanied by little dust bits and things like that.
Okay. The first moment I saw it, I knew it was something special.
Yeah?
No.
The clock is from around 1870. The French would call it Napoleon III or Napoleon III era. Leroy et Fils.
Yes.
That's Julien Leroy and Sons.
Okay.
They're an extremely prestigious clock firm that got their start in 1785. And they are considered some of the most prestigious makers of French clocks in history.
Oh no, not your brother.
They were associated with kings and queens. They had royal charter.
Oh no.
It's a spectacular clock to begin with, but with that name on it, it adds so much panache. It's an
It adds so much panache, dude.
I believe that it not only strikes the hour, but also announces the quarters. We've got an enormous
These idiots are using Conqueror. Weak.
That's that.
19th century clock.
That Jay.
The enamel. That's not a diggy, but it's a calendar.
Oh, come on.
It's very beautiful.
That emoji destroyed him.
And it's a very special calendar because it's what we call a perpetual calendar. This perpetual calendar takes into account
Shaman is dirt. You should see this.
very cool. And then, of course, working our way down even farther, here is a
Deflect.
barometer.
Okay.
So not only would you know the time, you know the date, and you would know the
punching.
In addition to that, it has a centigrade thermometer.
Then I lag. The only way I died, dude.
This is a Fahrenheit
Let's see
thermometer.
if their Conqueror boyfriend actually lets me
It has some serious condition issues.
Yes.
This car would
what we're seeing here is the base wood, but on top of that would have been a layer of plaster that had been gilded with gold.
He's full
You can
gun.
imagine how beautiful it was with all of this gilding.
It's really gay.
You can still see some of the gilding, and over the years that gets chipped away in its present condition.
Bit.
These things worth at a retail level between $5,000 and $6,000.
That's fiddle.
Okay.
That's penal.
Restored and pristine
That's good.
at a retail level, it would
Why would you?
$9,000 to $10,000.
That's cool.
It's a diamond in the rough, is what it is.
You just go in there and start piling the sink.
In my living room.
Very good.
These were my great aunts, and I was told that her husband bought them for her in the 1900s.
Gay, if I get master at deflecting with the Shaw, brother. Deflect.
You could actually go through books
On you.
and say, hey, I'd like something
Yeah.
like this and this pattern. And a year later, or 6 months later, you get it.
Yeah.
Really high-end custom jewelry company. It's in good shape. Doesn't seem to have lost any stones. And the value on this is about $75. You're very welcome. It's a fun piece. It's beautifully done. It has that real nice hand-hammered, handmade look to it. So, what's the value? How many we shop?
Rock on the freaking compliment. Are you serious, dude?
This is a chair that came from my
You think you're good?
grandparents,
I'll just kick
and it's a set of 6.
Freaking doing, man.
So you guys still use the chairs?
Yes, we use them every day.
Are they comfortable?
Yes.
This boyfriend's just so gay for
Candy, yes. You can't slide out.
So this is actually one of the great iconic designs by a company
My freaking god.
International, based in New York.
They're so
And
weak.
it was Owen and Estelle Laverne. And the designers of the chair were William Catavolos, Ross Little, and Douglas Kelly. And the name of the chair is the T chair. You have this iconic T design.
Because you're gay, picky.
Chair. It was designed in 1952, and this was one of their most successful models. You just have one here today, but you said you have 6, correct? Provided that all of the chairs are in the same condition, each chair at auction is worth around about $750 to $1,000. So you're looking at a set of 6
What are you
between around about
doing, dog?
$4,500 and $6,000.
You're not uninterruptible, boy. You're freaking Highlander, not Jesus Christ. Wake up.
Let's go.
I went to an estate sale, and this was back, I was sitting on the dining room table, and there was a family member there, made an offer on it. They called back at the end of the day and said, I could purchase it. The gentleman who was the grandson of the owner, all he could tell me was that the family was from Germany. They'd been living in St. Louis for a couple generations, and the grandfather...
Do I suck with shaman? God.
That was the
Gay.
what the grandson said. The furnishings in the home...
Need to get good with her gay. It's gay.
From Germany, very elegant furniture.
So used to Warden. It's good.
I've had it for about 2 years now. You said you did some research.
Can I get a 1? Ever? Or I freaking fight you, loser? Frick off.
You don't only have one gay kill, gay guy?
No, I have 4.
No, I have one, I said. It's gay. I said it's gay.
1850s or 60s. The Pullman Car Company, I can't find
Frick,
any
are you
record
doing?
of what
I'm always getting hit in the
purpose
back.
of this. It just seems like
And I
it
just freaking
has such
am fighting
amazing detail
someone.
that it has some functional purpose, and I don't quite get it.
Well, every once in a while something comes through the road show that I just fall in love
Watch this, though.
with. Extraordinary.
Yes, sir.
As far as the Flying Dutchman, I did a little quick research
Who did?
on the Flying Dutchman.
Oh, frick.
Bite. Have a bite. Oh, quick snack.
I will. Nah, I will. She'll have a snack. And then this freaking black idiot. That's why you're a freaking black idiot. See that?
Yeah. Retarded hate you.
Scroll work here and there. The clear story, design.
It's terrifying.
What is truly amazing.
That's why you're black. Right.
Really
Yeah, it's like him.
had the thing that helped you.
Look at deflex up this week, dude.
The
What's
detail
that?
inside. I don't think this was in any way a salesman sample. A salesman sample wouldn't quite have this much detail. And there's elements of it that have a handcrafted look to it.
Are you uninterruptible? No, you're not, are you?
Detail is astounding.
You had to shoot me with his bow. Do you see how weak he's playing?
Yeah, no, these idiots are super weak.
The chairs even do arms still swivel so they can look out the window. It's extraordinary. Of course, Pullman was primarily maker of sleeping cars, but this, as I say, was their parlor car. Yes. There's mirrored panels here. I've just never seen anything quite so fantastic. Even here's the bathroom. Yeah. Did you tell me what you paid for it?
I made an offer of $800 for it, and then called back about every hour.
I'm sick of people just running up to me and starting to hit.
And then she said at the end of the
Look at these idiots, dude.
I can have it for the $800. And I was absolutely thrilled to have it. It is
very difficult to value something one of a kind. Based on similar things I've sold, I would say at auction, $15,000 is a slam dunk.
$15,000?
Yes. I think it could do more if you found two people really in love with it as much as I was.
I'm in love with it.
Okay.
Oh my! I'm truly amazed.
What?
I had no idea.
What the fig? What? Wait, what?
I went to a small boutique gallery about 10 years ago here in the city of St. Louis, and I was reviewing some paintings up there, and this one really caught my eye. And I had been
That's fake. He's basically just saying he needs that one done too. That's all he's saying. Like clean blade and, you know, like sharp.
And I wound up purchasing it.
I'm so happy that
That's all he's asking.
Sherry, because she is one of my favorite St. Louis artists, and being from St. Louis, I've handled a lot of her work. It's a beautiful example. She was one of the most important St. Louis artists at the early part of the 20th century. In fact, in 1904, she was the only woman to receive a gold medal.
What are you gonna say? Can you do that one?
She started off painting
Yeah, ask that.
subject matter on ceramics. Then she went into formal training where she studied under Richard Miller, who is also a St. Louis notable artist, and then Hugh Breckenridge. She spent a lot of time, all of her life in St. Louis, exhibiting frequently.
It's gay. She's an assassin. I'm not used to assassins. Gay. It's really gay. Not giving up on her though. Fake it. It's kind of fake.
In the 1920s.
Did he mean as in sharp gay?
On canvas board. She did a lot of floral subject matter, but then in the summer she traveled to Gloucester, and so this is one of her Gloucester harbor scenes. It's not signed, but it's clearly a work by Catherine Cherry. Every exhibit says Catherine Cherry. In fact, we have documentation on the back of the painting that provides authentication for the work.
Well, didn't he send you a picture? Zoom in the picture and stuff. Zoom in and look at the blade, go. How rusty is it? What? Even the handle? Con.
It's something that I could see easily selling at auction for 2 to 3.
Getting the rust off a handle would be really hard. That's really gay.
This guy has wildberry for Richie and not using it.
Wow. I brought a picture of my Uncle Bud, who was in World War II. He died in World War II. There's the certificate for his Purple Heart, and then a piece of a
for his Purple Heart, and then his Purple Heart.
USS Franklin. While he was on it, he was a radio operator. He brought it home whenever the ship went in to be repaired, and then when the ship went back out, he went back out on it, and he died on the Franklin. There was an explosion. I don't know
what?
If it was a bomb, a missile, or what.
The story of the Franklin is one of the
I can't hear you. It's gay. That's gay. You're gonna let him know.
It's an Essex class carrier.
Is there that much rust on it?
Early 1944. First supporting operations on the Philippines in late October 1940.
Yeah, I think so.
Struck by this kamikaze.
Might be food, gay.
It was a bad hit.
Then you could. I would just ask him.
From the perspective of the vessel itself, but there were 56 gentlemen.
You know, it doesn't hurt to ask.
About 60 wounded. The Franklin was turned around. They took him back to Bremerton, Washington to be refitted. It came back out, and it wasn't too long after that. And in fact, we can see right here, it was in March of 1945 when they suffered the catastrophic strike that resulted in so many.
She's getting a Biden. Ooh. Alright, maybe I am gay with her. Yeah. She got her snacking.
Their aircraft that fueled and armed in the hangar deck.
Much fighting you?
That bomber.
Don't have some better than you do.
All of that material in there. That's the problem with an aircraft carrier is there's so much.
Annie's prestige, what? 87.
87. That's when they're the most vulnerable.
And he sucks.
They were struck.
Boyfriend was hit for that. What the frick are you doing, dog?
They sought refuge when they were trapped and simply had no choice but to jump into the ocean. That's one of the reasons why a lot of these gentlemen that were lost were listed as missing originally. After he was confirmed as killed in action, what the military would have done now.
I'm getting used to her already. Ooh. Okay, she's dirt. Fake you, she's dirt. Right.
A little better than everybody else, which was in the idiots coming out with rating, and you've got his name, and we see that he is a radar man. He's a radar man third class. They work primarily in the combat information center.
You better not be dead. You're terrible, dog.
In World War II command a premium on the publishers market because they include so much information that you can then learn to flesh it out. It is what it represents.
You shouldn't be dancing.
Where the value comes in.
Right.
In this case, this is even better because we have the accolade, and spectacularly better because there's the chunky kamikaze aircraft that he took home as a souvenir from the first go-round. If this wasn't your uncle's, if he had no family involved and this was out in the world looking for somebody to adopt and swap with,
I would not be.
What you would expect to pay retail for this today would be between $3,500 and $4,000.
For every boy.
For every
capsule. Oh my goodness. Wow.
This guy's prestige 87 with Orochi, and I just killed him, gay. With Shaman.
He sucks. That's crazy.
Alright, Shaman's getting faked tonight. Fake you. We hit him. Thank you. She's fake. She's fatal. Gay.
Retail on her would be about $100 to $150.
I was an official, an umpire on the professional tennis circuit for about 10 years, and I would travel from one tournament to the next, and when I would see a champion, I would ask him to autograph the sweatshirt.
Did you ever umpire at Wimbledon?
Dude, get the frick off me. You're seeing monkey. You suck.
Officiated at Wimbledon.
But I see you umpired at the U.S. Open.
Many times.
So a lot of signatures you got
If
there?
I need to fight in the middle of a whole bunch of freaking swords, I'm gonna just kill some.
And the criteria here, by the way, was?
Pretty much you had to have a Wimbledon title.
Okay. So, for instance, we have Billie Jean King, great Wimbledon champion. Rod Laver, who won it 4 times. Then we got John McEnroe, Venus Williams, 5-time Wimbledon champion as of 2017, and the great Martina, who won 9 Wimbledon championships. What were they like when they signed this for you? When they did this?
Oh, that's good.
And they were very pleased to be able to sign it. Venus looked at it and said, my gosh, how old is this shirt? And I would love to sign it. And so she signed it as boldly as you possibly could.
I would put an auction estimate of probably $1,000 to $1,500.
Shaman's a killer. Fake it.
I'm short for $3,000.
$3,000. All right. Excellent. It is the
Shaman's a killer, gay. Shaman's insane. I know, he's horrible. You should have wildberry, and he's not even using it. Okay, gay. You see what I'm doing? Look at my score with the Shah, brother.
1602. Yes.
Wait, let me look at something real quick. He can't.
about that I noticed
No, thank you.
is that it is
She'll kill you.
in its contemporary or first binding, which is a nice calfskin binding with an incredible subtle detail. If you notice these roll jewel imprints,
Yes.
that was just a very nice, subtle way of decorating books at that time. It is a folio edition.
This loser can't even wait till I'm actually paying attention.
That's good though, isn't it, Gay? Because then you're gonna have a lot to do. Like, you're gonna charge him a lot.
That's $50 for 10 knives.
That's pretty expensive. That's good money, Gay. Because that's a lot of work.
This kid, this kid got a head start on the fight with me, and he still lost.
Crucial information about the book that you need. It is called The Works of Our
I was half elf when he scored, and he still lost. You need to make a different character.
Shaman's insane. You know that?
And he left us.
Gay. Shaman's crazy. Gay guy.
This particular editor. Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
She's like fatal.
Chucky added a number of things which are enumerated on the title page.
Fake arm.
I made the Orochi leave.
I'm just saying fake Yorm. He's fine with that.
And what makes this copy special is that the margins around the border are still very wide.
What you didn't leave, this blot is dumber than you is. Forgot me,
About 100 years later, after the publication,
you're funny if this is a bot.
it was in the possession of Henry Compton, Lord Bishop of London.
Sometimes the bots are dumber than the humans.
That's gay. Where are you? Where are they at? Saying the last idiots because they're breaking. Gay. Her. She's insane. Thank you. Fake Yorm. Wait, let me look at something real quick. He can't. No. She'll kill you. Congrats. Thank you.
Do you have any idea?
Paid $2,000 for it, approximately 35 years ago.
Today's market. And yeah, it's just was a real treat to see you at the roadshow.
He sent you another knife, Gay?
He sent me like 6 more, $50.
I think it's a bodhisattva.
What's the most recent one he sent you? It's fake.
Position. It has gilt, but it's worn off. There's a missing arm. I thought it was so beautiful, I didn't mind the damage. I almost didn't have a chance to acquire it because I was having 15 people for lunch. There was a local person who was a colorful character in Kirkwood, so I really wanted to get to his garage sale. I rushed out, and the dealers had been there for 2 days before, so I thought everything good would be gone.
Faker with Shaman or no?
I thought it was so beautiful, I just grabbed it.
May I inquire what you paid for it?
Probably between $75 and $100, which was a lot for me. It was about 20 years ago.
Well, it is interesting that it was omitted from consideration by the dealers.
Wanna?
This, in fact, is a gilt bronze figure. Beautifully seated.
Is it rusty or no?
What is that for of insight? Beautiful drapery, this ribbon work, very fine reticulated hands. Wonderful.
At least his knives are new.
The royal fire is beautifully carved. And there is a Rubenesque or a chubby quality to the face, which is indicative of the age and period. It's a beautiful face of compassion. Slightly down, tilted. Looking at the figure, there are some features of early bodhisattvas. A truncated or, for want of a better word, skinny face. The jewelry.
Is it okay if I use your arm, Gay? It's fake.
Deep and fine drapery.
That's fake. Fatal.
And seated in royal ease. And royal ease is really a characteristic of very early Buddhist art. The dating would be approximately early 15th century or early Ming dynasty. The consensus is that it did have a base.
Nope.
A base that is often associated.
See my outfit for her? Gay.
A post and then a similar conforming lotus.
Thank you. Wait, let me look at some.
Elevated as a Buddha
Worth it.
The quality of this Buddha is so fine. The energy is such a golden age of Buddhist art that we would not be surprised if the original base
had a inscription, and that it's possible that that base may have had an imperial inscription.
Oh, really?
It would be very, very difficult to prove that it was for the imperial household or from an imperial workshop, as there's no inscription. I think those who understand Buddhist works of art from that period would look at this object and say it's beyond a very wealthy patron's.
So he has a wolf cleaver?
So it's likely
Okay.
the quality would indicate that
What do you mean? Like, how's that? What? It's like a wolf shape? That sounds sick. Huh. That's insane. Wanna?
If the gilding was there, yes, you're missing a hand.
You're dead.
Yes, you're missing an arm. These are old objects. These are somewhat fragile objects, although bronze is hardy, it is brittle. Objects get dropped, they're detached.
No.
Any idea what it may be worth in today's market after what I said?
Bitter.
It was worth $100, whatever I paid.
Can you knock? Let me look. Oh my. Fake it. Fake it. Worth it. Fake it. Oh my.
Nope. Not the guard break, huh? You can't fight without guard breaking it.
I can't believe it.
You're waiting, boy. Oh, his boyfriend.
Okay, Yorm's absolute dirt. Dude, watch me with Yorm. Okay, seriously. They're hitting her.
Oh, kill her.
And our biggest surprise was that we found out our sculpture is worth $1,000.
And I brought a box of Babe Ruth underwear that we found in the house.
Box of Babe Ruth underwear, dude.
Uh-oh. You missed enough now.
He should wear it, dude.
I'm not cutting both of you up once. I let it down. I got all four of them.
I think I was the only person that scared the appraiser with this because he said that's really ugly, but if you like it...
Oh, and then I slip off the ledge because freaking Orochi can catch the ledge.
They're worth about $800. We paid $0 for them. Family treasures.
This idiot. My turn.
You're good.
Watch.
You're dead.
Watch me with her.
You're gay.
Okay. She's fatal. Faker. Fake you. Shouldn't be. Fake you.
She looked at me and said, I want him.
Yeah, for some weird reason. Fake you. Fake you. Can you knock? Huh. Fake it. Did it?
Do you think you're good at that? You're not hitting me. Okay, you want to smoke? One at a time, Jesus. Oh, deflected. Damn it. You're gonna do something or look at me? Like I'm cute. I know I am, but... Wow, this loser.
Clearly depict who we know is Benjamin Franklin.
Look at me with her. Oh, he's hitting her. Frick off.
They were named repeatedly. Occasionally, some that actually they're popular with
This guy's an idiot, dude. Using suckwad. Right? He just killed her.
There is some dispute about exactly the name. In my opinion, 1850s, 1860s, 1870s. But I would think a conservative retail price for this piece would be somewhere between $800 and $1,200.
Died like a retard.
Was he notifying you?
Nope.
You're gay.
Oh, you're not ledging.
Uh-oh.
That's for shit.
Get it off that ledge.
They want to be. You think you're better. You're really bad. You know that, right?
Came from New York.
It is a front plate for a militia
Nope.
cap.
Okay.
So it would be worn with a felt hat.
Stop thinking you're good, kid.
Onto
Oh, this guy sucks.
the hat right here. The rest of the felt.
I knew. Does this idiot think he's good or something?
Black painted tin.
With who is that?
Aramusha.
Is he good with Aramusha?
No, he's terrible.
This wonderful
Can you revive me already? Jesus.
all paint is original.
That revive circle should not take that long.
How long does it take?
It takes 20 seconds to revive.
Should it?
I would say
it takes 3.
put this in at 8 to 1200.
It's a revive, not a resurrection.
I know it's from
Or exorcism.
1770. I have the receipt that my parents.
She's mad now. She just screamed, and they kicked her off the cliff.
You're not rubbing your boyfriend, boy?
Ooh.
Hit me. And don't shoot me with a bow and do some weak stuff.
Uh-oh.
Switch me. I spammed the triangle, game. Oh my god. When I spam triangle, you listen. That's how it works.
Look at this idiot. God. Look at this boyfriend.
Fake him. You're dead?
Oh, she's insane. But
or it's a kid who thinks he's good.
or a Musha. He's gay.
Alright. One at a time, little girl.
If you use this idiot.
Why are all 4 of them dead? Are they sucking?
Because they're weak. Because they're weak. Right.
And where's our team?
Support from viewers like you makes this program possible. Please give to your PBS station.
Dead.
Antiques Roadshow is
Right.
charging ahead to St. Louis, Missouri. Now,
Come on, dude, really? I have 4. And I'm using Gorm. Oh my god, dude. No one wants to see what you just have on your scoreboard. Seriously, that's not good.
I'll kick you.
Oh.
That didn't hit me. I'll tell you that for sure. You're gonna hit me or look at me? You're gonna look at me? Cool, I'll just dodge you then.
to the Jefferson Barracks Battlefield Museum. Over 100
There you
years
go,
of
do shit.
history can be found,
That's what I want.
including this curious piece of telecommunications tech, the
I
Hudson.
want you to do
In
stuff.
this example, the apparatus at the top was attached to the mouth.
Get up. I'm telling her what to do. Thank you. Bit.
Back at the roadshow, appraiser Nicholas Lowry observed a clear connection between this poster and a love of
Look at these
travel.
losers.
Take a look.
They can't fight a 1v1.
Wow.
It's scary.
Alright, dude, your arm's insane. Fake you. You didn't tell me she's a killer. Fake you.
Viking.
It's fake. She doesn't fake around. Fake it. That's fatal. The Aramusha's good on their team?
No, it's terrible. All the dudes suck. Sucking each other's wiener off the entire time.
Strong.
But in this case, this is silk screen poster printed on the board, so this is as issued.
I'll go to the character
And you
they
think it's from
can't
the
dodge.
1960s.
Griffin.
Yeah. Don't start it right away. Hold on.
We're starting right away.
Yeah, not ready up fake. That's okay. It's only 10 o'clock. That's fake. Thought it was like 12. That's really fake. That's good. More time to dog for the Boone tribe. Right.
Still very much the rage. People buy travel posters because they collect obscure
Right tribe.
People
Boone tribe.
travel posters sometimes based on the rarity or the usualness of the poster. But to me, I do think we agree here. The strength of this poster
See, I might.
is that mid-century modern design. That very rare.
Oh, she's a sick character, but I need a character that can't dodge.
I know if you look this up online.
That can't dodge?
That they can't
So
dodge.
I draw on my experience as an appraiser, and I draw on my experience selling
Warden?
Mad Men style graphics,
No.
airlines, and unusual aircraft. And I think that
They call this man.
I'm using her again, gay. That's fine.
Yeah, exactly.
Fake. I was last time I got. Did you see how many kills I got?
Yeah, good. They call this man the undodgeable veteran.
You're dead. Ooh, it's fake.
I grew up in a house with a number of Asian artifacts. My father and mother, after World War II, lived in Japan for 2 years.
The Griff.
And brought them back. However, this item was a found item. My father bought an old house as an office in upstate New York in 1953. There was a large wooden crate in the basement. When they uncrated it, which I think was probably a year after he bought the building.
If anyone ever shows me how to sharpen one of those staffs and it's that size, I'm charging 30.
Obviously know it is a Japanese Buddha or a Lokai, but
You could have charged him quite a bit for the sword, but you told him you couldn't do it, Giga. It's kind of big.
played with it as children and terrified my children. It's dressed for all the seasons intermittently, so it's like a member of the family.
So you know what it is. This is a figure of the Japanese immortal Hotei, H-O-T-E-I, who's representative, broadly speaking, of prosperity and good fortune. This is a high-fired earthenware.
So you're gonna make some good money off of it.
And this type of glaze that's in relief is called moriaki,
Gay.
which just means in relief.
Okay, I might go back and forth with Shaman and Yorm.
Glaze that's made
Oh my.
from enamel that incorporates lead, which
Okay.
requires a low temperature. So
I didn't even ask his permission. I just told him I am.
was done by hand. We see lots of these
That's fake.
at the roadshow.
Was I last time?
About 8 or 10 inches high. It's
What'd Bright say?
because it's large. It's
got
meant
back
to
with
dominate a location,
Lol.
right? And why is that? Not
Sick, right?
with
So he sent you another one? Does it look rusty?
Yeah.
and how our lives are affected. And specifically, famine. Prior to the 20th century, this was something that was a constant. There were literally hundreds of famines.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Japan, where you would have a crop failure. The main crop, of course, in Japan
It's
is
heavy.
rice. Rice.
Where are you? Let's go. You're dead. They're hitting it. It's fake. Cool them. That's fake. I'm looking at something.
Damn. Where your meals were coming from. And that also affected your attitude. So you always
Oh my. Ooh.
big
This kid's gonna get done.
with a large belly, showing that he was in prosperous times. May those prosperous times
Wait your turn, boy.
you today.
Sicky.
And the size indicates that this wasn't likely made for someone's home. This was made for a location that would have been seen by a number of people, probably from a distance.
So high's hitting her because he's an idiot. You hear me?
Okay, he's dead.
He's on her. Hitting her right now. The frick on the wall. Over here, being an idiot to mirror right now. Oh. That's it. Now she's in rage mode. Boy.
And just to share with everyone, you can see that it's heightened with building.
Look at some. I'm looking. I'm looking at her feet. What? Wait, what did I say I was looking at? Without her permission. Make it worth it.
Supposedly they are used by the king and queen of an African tribe. You know,
Oh, that's different.
this banjo was a paramount banjo.
The frick are you doing?
1928 into the journey. It was popular in that age, like the
The
electric.
Centron sucks, dude. God.
Because you can play it loud and fast.
Who's getting in the back? Who's doing it? You?
We got him a friend. He worked for the studio. Yes, it's universal on his foot.
Oh, you need the guard break? Because you're weak.
Universal. The key is we can find out within a movie. Without knowing the movie, just a generic crazy.
Wow, I was thinking this. I killed every time. Get the frick out.
$300. If you figure out the movie, if it's a movie that people know, we can double, triple up on that.
My mom had an Uncle Joe
I didn't know I
that
could
had worked
kick
on
off of
railroad,
that.
and he got it. Somehow, we don't really know, but he knew some ball players. It's
I'm
been in
just
our
gonna run
family
away.
since 1923.
You brought up 1923 New York Yankees teams involved in seeing about 2 guys in that series.
Yeah, I know.
You've got prominent names on here, as one would expect. Babe Ruth featured prominently in the Sweet Spot, and that's where he should be.
Right.
Interestingly enough, you have Gary's signature here.
His
first year,
Wanna?
rookie year, 20-year-old Gary. He played almost 13 games, but he won a championship, and here he is.
You? I didn't think so.
There's some evidence of tracing. There's some enhancement.
Nope. I dodged. I dodged it like 9 times. You realize that, right?
The frick off of her, boy. I'm protecting her like crazy right now. You should see how much, gay. Look at me. Look at her. Let me look at some. I'm looking at her feet right now.
20-year-old Gary signature.
I am.
They found it in the attic after I purchased
He's
the
fine
home,
with that.
and it's literally moved from the attic to the basement where it resided until today.
So occupying a place of prominence in your basement?
In a box in the basement, hanging out, yeah.
And what made you bring it today?
I was looking for things to take, and it caught my eye, and how about this one?
Okay.
So,
What was I looking at over?
okay.
We're going to start. We're going to take this off.
Choose who you want to fight and stick with
We're
it.
going to take this.
Freaking idiot.
See you later.
Okay.
We're going to take
Griffin has a
this
bash.
here.
Get up, boy. Yeah, he has a bash.
Let you hit him, teammate.
Long cord, yeah.
No? Okay.
And voila.
That's what teammate's going. He's going. That's right. Alright, get the frick off.
And looking at this, I said, this is not
Okay, if you use so high, you don't have
looks like
a
a
brain.
base. And I pulled off the bottom and saw a stamp on there. And it was a Brooklyn stamp.
Griffin's hitting her because he's an idiot.
Like that before, so
Oh.
I was online and able to see the stamp.
And he faked her.
And then a signature on the left there.
Okay.
And got in the car and the next day and came here. So that's all I really know about it.
You were exactly right.
Okay.
This is a vase that's made by Rookwood Pottery. And you notice the artist's signature, a Japanese artist who's pretty well known at Rookwood.
A Japanese artist that's pretty well known, dude.
It's a Roman numerals here
Right.
for 1927.
I'm looking at something right now.
Black opal,
Oh my god.
$35.
Right.
So in 1927,
Yes.
this was
Bitter.
$35.
Right.
$35 in 1927. That's a pretty good sum of money.
Boy.
Opal glaze is one of the more interesting glazes at the time because of black overglaze. And a lot of part of it is you see all of these flowers, these daylilies are carved.
It's harder to do that.
And there's glazing on it at the bottom. It begins to shade up here. It's got beautiful blue tone. And until we saw the top removed, we had no idea what the lid was going to look like, how much damage might have been caused.
Right.
It's looking good.
She's going insane. Fake you.
Now, as you know,
There's a hole in the bottom.
Faker.
and you know,
This
I'm
Griffin
afraid
is terrible, dude.
to drill it.
Is that your Griffin?
Yeah. And so
Might want to change
that
it, but
indicates something. Unfortunately,
cute damage. Wow, you have to guard breaking because you
it's
suck.
got a positive aspect too.
Okay.
What do you think it's worth?
Well, just looking with the booklet.
You better get your sandstone ready for all these knives,
In
guy.
general, there's a range from a couple hundred to
How many is it?
Yeah.
So I said, because of the damage.
That's really fake. So that's like $65.
Okay. At auction, what would you say?
That's good money, though. It's gay.
It's so wonderful. Yeah. That's awesome.
Hammer.
If it didn't hit the hole,
I would say probably $8,000 to $10,000.
I'm so happy.
Let's go.
You're dead.
It's amazing.
Boy.
Oh, you think you're good? Bet.
I was a graduate student at the University of Michigan, and one of my friends
Stop guard breaking because you suck
in
at the game.
1968, and he brought me these posters. Actually, he brought me a big set
Wow.
of what he called junk paper, and I treated it as junk paper. And my wife saw this, said, "I think we ought to
Oh, you think
mount
you're
them,
good?
put them on the wall."
That's such a
For
dumb
45 years,
feat.
they've been on our guest room wall. The poster closest to you shows Grover Cleveland and James E. Blaine trying to win the fishing of the presidency, and there's a huge amount of
That's a dumb feat.
That's a retard.
So he would be dead right now?
Yeah, he'd be dead
the election of 1884.
Okay.
And apparently it was designed commemorate the outcome of the election. Grover Cleveland wins the fish or the presidency, and James G. Blaine sculpts off as the loser.
That's right. In New York, that 36 electoral votes, there were over 1 million votes cast, and Cleveland won by just over 1,000. So it was
he's trying to hit her too.
And the prints were done, as you said, right after the election.
Kanyo, she killed her.
It's called Great National Fishing Match.
Do you hear what I said?
They are contesting the presidency.
Is he dead then? Oh, you're gay.
This guy's what? Rep 3? Might need to change.
He started as a lawyer there, and within 4 years went from a lawyer
That gets random shield out of nowhere.
Where do you get that?
Small lithography company. They were
He gets random shield out of nowhere.
not somebody who turned up anywhere else. So it was probably
So he's better than you. Okay.
No, he's terrible. He's the cheese.
Oh, you.
about that is there was another one of those in the same election.
You basically did double the damage he did because he had to gain shield.
That he was having an affair with a woman in Buffalo, and they have had a child. And the Republicans said, "Mama, where's my pop?" during the election. Well, after the election, the Democrats came back with, "Gone to the White House." Ha ha ha.
Yorm is insane. Fake you.
A supporter from Buffalo is saying, "Well, look, we won." My guess is they would have been hung up in bars or Democratic clubs where they would put them up.
Democratic clubs, dude.
Something like that. They probably didn't run off a huge.
What did he ask about? What tip? What?
How many survived?
What's wrong with the tip?
I mean, you said you found one, right?
I have seen this poster, which is the aftermath.
It's frayed.
That's probably the one the Democrats
What does that mean?
the most. I've never seen this one anywhere.
It's split.
See that one?
Can you do that?
Library of Congress. And T.J. Nickel, he was the artist. He was a cartoonist. Couldn't find any record of him doing that.
He has old knives and then it's gay.
For a local firm. Now, do you have a sense of what they might be worth?
I've worked as a historian for many years, and yesterday my wife and I had a guessing game that if we got this far, I said $100 or less. She said 1,000, and our son in Singapore said 500. So there's the range in our family.
Yeah, it's gay because Yorm Wildberry would look insane too, gay. Is that okay though? It's gay.
I would think something on the order of 1,400 to
That's fake.
1,600 for the pair.
They try to be gay though.
The fact they're not
A lot.
in shape. They are rare enough and they're appealing enough to collectors.
Yeah.
That really doesn't matter.
Fake it, Yorm.
Kept them for 45 years.
For some reason I'm better with Yorm. It's gay.
That came from my husband's family. And the painting is by A.C. Blue Eagle. And we've always called it the Little Blue Deer. When they broke up their household, we inherited this. And then I bought the book, Ejoji.
What did you say?
It was a story about this deer. And I remember
that's what I would say.
seeing A.C. Blue Eagle on television. He sat on in front of a TV and he told stories.
Where were you when you saw it on TV?
I was in Shawnee, Oklahoma. And we were the first ones in the neighborhood to have a TV. And it was 5 inches.
Because you want the $70. That's gay.
He told
70 would be a
stories.
lot for
He
me
told
right now.
Native American stories.
Did he talk about Ejoji?
I don't remember. It's been so long ago.
AC was a prominent artist in Oklahoma.
Okay, these are like 13. Hold on, let me count. Okay, I'm on consent.
Yeah, make sure because you want to know how much to charge him. Wait till he's done though. Did he say he's done? This is the last one?
But his primary identification was Muskogee Creek.
Okay, so
His
there's
creek name was Chibana,
there's 5,
which means laughing boy. Chibana
6,
boy. But he went by AC Blue Eagle his whole life as an artist. And he married a woman from Bali who's a Balinese dancer. So sometimes you'll find paintings of Balinese dancers. He represented the State Department in events.
12, yeah.
So that's what, 65?
He sent you another one?
He realized at some point that he had a market bigger than just doing paintings. His paintings were
He sent you another one?
expensive and fairly desirable because of his relationship.
What does that one look like? Like the how sharp does it look? It's good.
He became a professor of art.
Looks like it's just covered in dirt.
In Muskogee, Oklahoma. And
Dirt I can get off, and food I can get off.
And
The
it's
rest,
template watercolor on paper. It's very typical of him. The frame even looks like it's from the time period. And he
What does the blade look like? The sharpness, like if you zoom in.
Sometime late 40s, early 50s. We've been talking about Little Blue Deer and Joji. This is the book that he put out called Joji.
Okay, going in with the Yorm. Right.
Blue deer, who was a fawn that about his encounters with other animals. And I'm sure you've read it.
Yes, I told you.
100 times. Did you use it in classes? Or?
Yes, I would bring the painting in and show my students, and I would tell them the
Dude, it's Yorm.
It's fake. Blue deer.
Oh my. He said it's fake. Hey, let me look at him while she's walking. I'm doing it anyways.
He wasn't just crazy.
I want to look at something. I'm looking at it a lot. Oh my.
Everybody knew him. He had a great personality.
Can't help myself, guy. I'm just gonna have to look at it. Oh my, what?
If this painting came up for sale, I think it would easily bring $2,500 to $3,000 without any problem.
I got a bash too, boy. You're not special.
He's a cute little fellow. I
This kid thinks he's good, using suckwad block prior, and he killed her.
Oh, look how I'm surprised.
People love penguins.
Mickey.
They actually had craftsmen who would set the pieces in there as opposed to just gluing them in real quick, cranking them out. Glue this color over the years. These are still bright and pretty. You might see this selling for like $75.
It's very
You are,
unusual to me because we see quite a lot of early handbags on the road. They almost never have a label inside, and yours is handmade in
Oh
Paris.
my lord. I am dogging this guy. I'm dogging this shaman.
You're dead.
The girl whose boyfriend said, uh-oh.
My grandfather's mother was best friends with her neighbor, and her neighbor was a cousin to the artist.
Hit him too, teammate, not just me.
Would buy the paintings and give them away as family gifts. So this one was actually given to my grandfather as a wedding present.
The frick are you doing?
And was in his first home with my grandmother.
The artist is Brad Green Carpenter, and he was a really significant artist here in St. Louis. He was born in Tennessee, but came to St. Louis early in life. And he got posted at Wash U as an instructor, and he served out his entire career there. He made some pretty significant contributions to the St. Louis artist community, and he really continued to exhibit. He won awards at the Paris Salon, at the Panama Pacific Expo, during his tenure at Washington University, and continued to paint in an innovative manner.
I don't know that, it's gay.
This is an oil on canvas, and
Do you?
it's signed and it's dated 1942. He was known as a colorist, and he would paint exotic subjects, many of them figural. We looked at this very closely and could not determine the precise location. Okay. But we think it might
I'd love to look at some.
What? Conservative estimate of value would fall in the range of $5,000 to $7,000.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I was looking at it earlier. Oh my, I'm looking at it now.
Thank you, so good.
Worth it.
Thank you. No, there's a teammate behind you, right, dumbass? This idiot's obsessed with me. Up. This conqueror sucks.
It really is about the kids and not about uniforms and trophies and all the other things.
Exactly. So when you see this kid, what do you think of?
I think Sandlot, Saturday afternoon, let's just have some fun.
It's as simple and as easy.
She's fate.
A great child.
Oh my.
This poster is all about perspective.
Yes, absolutely.
This kid actually has a name.
Oh, really?
This kid's name
You're
is
gay, right?
Skippy Skinner. And Skippy
Got you a card
Skinner
graduating.
was a comic strip that was produced from approximately
Hit my back?
1923 to
I'm about to bash the hell out of this kid. Nope.
Percy Crosby. He developed Skippy Skinner, and he's a fifth grader. This comic
Oh, you're really bad, you know that,
He
right?
was known as like one of the first
first characters,
Dash,
it
boy.
wasn't an
The
animated
frick are you
animal
running from?
or a caricature like
Frick
Popeye
off you.
the Sailor Man.
Don't you stop moving like an idiot. Stand still.
He wore this hat, he wore this coat, and he got into a lot
What
of
is your
trouble.
boyfriend?
Dude, he wore this hat. He wore this coat, bro.
But he wasn't always so good at it. I think this poster was probably most likely done somewhere in the early to mid.
She is fake.
We've never even he's not well known. Yeah, he was huge in his heyday. They merchandised dolls and toys after him. And a certain peanut butter.
What am I looking at?
1932 really took its name.
He's fine with that.
Which even started a trademark back. So Skippy was like the hottest thing in the late 20s, early 30s.
I'm always looking at him right now.
A novel, radio series. He was a cool dude. So that's why Smoking Bats used this, licensed him for this poster.
That would be gay.
It's a really rare poster.
This one is getting murdered.
And Spalding Bats, and you have Skippy. Even though you've got some condition issues up here and here.
Flip a bash. You can't flip a bash. Okay, so Blackbriar's overpowered. You can flip anything. It's impossible.
Put an insurance value on $5,000.
Can't flip a guardbook though, can you?
That Blackbriar thinks he's good, doesn't he?
Yeah, he thinks he's super good and he's terrible. Let me see if his girlfriend's gonna hit my back. How do you get random shield?
We've seen a lot of Western paintings on the Antiques Roadshow by cowboy artists.
Oh, and get this, he got random shield armor.
What can you tell me about this painting by Marjorie Reed?
All on me. All on her. Right now, all four of them.
That's good.
And he bought it from a guy named Ray Jacobs, who owned the Julian Hotel.
Look at the ghost. Take him.
I don't really know where Julian is, but I think it's in the desert somewhere close to San Diego.
This was probably brand new in, I would say, in the 50s.
Why am I hitting some random theater I don't care about? Frick off my brother.
That's good.
Ooh. Oh, his boyfriend needs to hit my back because he can't fight a 1v1. These guys are super scary.
I know, right?
She
Super scary.
loved the cowboy life, the cowgirl life. In the 1930s, she heard about the route of the Butterfield Overland.
What is this?
It was a stagecoach that ran from St. Louis to San Francisco and then
Monkey.
to Yuma. It was an extensive route.
With a shield? Blackbriar. Do you have him? Good.
Not good. Using the Asian retard.
During that time, she recreated stagecoach pictures of the scenery and the images that would have been in the 19th century. The stagecoach pictures are what she's best known for.
Thanks.
But in some ways, those are history paintings. And this is really more of what she would have seen while she was out there. She was an interesting
Fight a 1v1. God dang.
Terrifying.
They can't do it.
I know. I think we'll wall one more time. There goes that weak all guard.
Dang. What character is he using? Conquer.
Wow, can you stand still for 1 second?
I'm glad it made the trip back. I'm about to put it in a box. I didn't know that.
I would say probably around $15,000 for insurance.
You have to freaking dodge a bash. That's crazy.
Well, this land has been a part of my life. It was in my home long before I was born. It was written in the executive mansion.
Let's go.
Lincoln's
Get up. Get up.
It's a letter written by Abraham Lincoln.
Written by Abraham Lincoln. Well, it was
Boy.
sent to the colonel of the 91st Division. And that was my great-great-uncle. And his brother was my great-grandfather. They were down in
I'm protecting her like crazy.
the Civil War. David
Is that okay?
If David C. Edwards is in any trouble
Oh my.
deserved,
He said faker.
and report the facts to me. Yours,
Oh, he's Blackbriar.
and that was written because his fiancée knew that this boy
Where I got random
had
kills.
deserted. Well, he was court-martialed, And he was supposed to be shot.
Trying to play some nail ball.
From Illinois. And his fiance came out with him to Brownsville, Texas. He entered the army. And he was still there when this happened, I guess.
That's gay.
Wake up.
Wait, really?
He deserved.
No, I can't keep going. Mid-dodge.
She waited until she heard that Lincoln was back in his office. She got on a train and went straight to Washington.
Con. Thank you.
And said, please,
Fake it.
my fiance is a wonderful young man who loves his country. Please let me shoot him.
I forgot it's a wonderful gay guy.
And while she stood there, he wrote this letter.
No, gay man. Pick him.
I'm starting
and he was a colonel. And he, of course,
This guy's using Suckwad Conqueror. Alright.
and the boy was not shot.
This kid has no brain. His blood pressure.
Get up, get up.
All the way to the nation's capital.
This Conqueror has no brain. Get the frick on the wall.
Save her fiance's life.
Yes.
Have a heart disease, 1864.
Then she hits the wall. She's an idiot.
I've certainly seen it.
Look what she's. Yeah.
Over the years.
And you've seen them similar to this?
See them in the marketplace.
Really?
Much at all. And it's been in your family continuously since the Civil War.
That's right.
That's right, dude.
And of the letter extraordinary, I think it really brings to life who the man and the President Abraham Lincoln was. I would appraise the letter at retail value at between $10,000 to $12,000.
Oh my goodness. Well, I think the opening of his heart is of even more consequence than how much it's worth.
I have a photograph of Billy McKean. He stayed with my husband's great uncle when he was hiding out in St. Louis.
Which one is him?
Right here in the center.
Wow.
So we'll see, supposedly.
I'm going to say it's got the chance of indeed.
Yeah, I think I would have realized that, yeah.
Bitter? She's fatal, literally. It's gay. Yorm's insane, fake you. She's next. As long as it's okay with you, it's good. Fake. Fatal. Been protecting her like crazy. Fake. When the views Shaw, brother. We use each other's. Lol. Gay. Use each other's. Right. Use each other's gay. That will be fake. Right. That's a gay idea. Protect her gay.
For a country auction.
It's fake.
In a barn in central Illinois. When we walked in,
Let me look at something real quick.
didn't know anything about the marks at the bottom, but we just fell in love.
So you went after it.
He did.
And you bought it.
He started bidding, and he kept bidding, and I was having a heart attack because he kept bidding. And when he got it, the purchase price was $1,600 on the base.
I'd like to show the marks. Very clearly marked Denver Lanhuda, and it has a date of 1903, and the little symbol in the center is the LF mark for Lanhuda Faience. William Long, who was part of Weller Pottery for a number of years, had a fight with Sam Weller. Ended up
That would be insane. That's a lot of work. Is 20 a lot though? Like work wise?
pieces like this called Denver.
He sent you another he sent you another one just now? What does that one look like?
Soft green glaze.
Oh, that one's clean.
Vegetal flowers. This is a form I hadn't seen before. There are not a lot of these. Condition, really nice. I think we're probably looking at a retail price of maybe $3,500. In auction setting, it might be more like $3,000. But I think your husband did good.
Yes, he did.
Today,
What do you mean? It's jagged?
painting by Elbridge Burbank.
That's right. My grandfather
Like it's chipped?
was a surgeon up in Kansas City, and
Mrs. Whitehead was a woman who worked with his family, doing a lot of cooking. I think she worked with him for over 20 years. And during that time, my grandma would just care for the family, the extended family. She was married to a man who was of not.
That looks like it broke a little bit, good.
As a thank you just to him and for his care through the years, gave him this
that's fake. Can you? That would be harder to sharpen though, because it's jagged, right? Let me look at something. Thank you. Fake you. I'm looking. I'm looking at my own.
In the company of two other artists, or eventual talent artists.
You're gay. Gay, yeah. You should go ham with Shaw, and I'll go. We're Vikings gay too. They play. Hey, let me get that wall splat. You're gay. Get a bite. God. Get the frick off of her. Get the frick. Right. Wow. And I'm gay mode. If I'll kill him, he's gonna die now. He's out of gold mode. Watch this. Watch what. That was your bestie, so. You know what that means, right? Hit me. Hit her. Idiot. That was her bestie, so what'd she do?
Oh, that's fantastic.
That made her happy.
And in the group, he painted Geronimo. He was the only
He painted Geronimo, dude. Dude, he painted Geronimo. Dude.
And in fact, Geronimo thought that he was the nicest white man that he had ever met. In the upper
My turn. Oh, I just freaking deflected.
The Indian's name is Tanti Top.
My turn, boy.
Dorm's insane.
Okay, how many deflects am I gonna get? What's coming? I killed it.
Can they? Oh, look what I'm doing with her. Look. With the Yorm, gay.
This is a Navajo blanket. It's called a wearing blanket. The head treatment.
I'm not protecting her good. This idiot's hitting her.
Turquoise earrings called chocolates, as well as silver bead necklaces. And those were also typical accoutrement the Navajo would wear. Condition-wise, as you can see, there are little tiny flakes of paint loss. And these flakes can be restored. The painting's also somewhat dirty. It was cleaned very nicely. It's also in its original condition.
Wow.
It's waffling a little bit though. In the
Frick off of her.
He
killed her. He killed her. Bestie's dead. Her bestie. Oh.
That's it. That's it, boy. You should have freaking pissed off when you had the chance. Nope. Okay, we're good. It's gonna bleed out though.
Good.
It should bleed out. Oh, it didn't. Because the game's
I'll make sure he does. Then I'm on my way. Because he used his feet to give him gay health. I wish the hammerhead gay execution wasn't so long. Hurry up. I'm telling her to hurry up.
And at the bottom of the flooded stairway was this big barrel. And at the bottom of it was 3 pocket watches. And also was all
Gay Orochi on their gayness.
locomotive information from
Do you mind if I get a piece of it?
That's all we really know about it.
You know what?
Does this guy think he's good?
You're not good, you retard. You're not no good.
There's no ball. Okay. Okay.
So we can stop acting like it. Get up. This retard.
Does this guy think he's Nova King? And you can message him. Okay, with what he's doing to you.
Get a bite, boy.
You're fake. Let me get a... He's done. Idiot. What the besties do to him.
Very accurate, very inexpensive. This is the result of it.
Nope. Wow,
Frick off of her. Boy.
Keep hitting.
Alright. That's it. Watch me. That's a mistake.
It also has this logo,
Pop.
ORC. Do you know what that stands for? That was the Order of...
I knew it. He's back. It's idiot. He hit her.
Great-grandfather was he a railway conductor?
Yes, they were.
These watches were made around the turn of the 20th century, early decade of...
This guy sucks. What was he emoting for? He's horrible.
The finishing of the watch on the inside. And you can see the beautiful finishing that they have in the metal. It has 17 jewels.
Look at me. What's she doing on top of him? Oh, he might like that.
Regulate the watch. It's also signed ORC on it as well. The railway watches were made by the millions.
Yeah, by her bestie. Right. You're gay. She's hungry. She's mine.
The last one of these sold at auction.
Oh, frick are you doing?
Oh my goodness.
They're hitting her.
Oh, they'll be dead.
Oh my goodness. Oh
Your
my
one's
goodness.
dead. Oh, Woo! She's
Unbelievable.
I know.
I'm gonna buy it.
Whose is she? Is she yours? Nope.
No thanks.
Oh my. Yorm's sick. Fake you. Alright. Yorm's insane. How did you even hit him there?
I didn't even hit him.
Let him just waste it. He's not even doing anything. Boy. Yorm's insane. Fake you.
You're finishing the execution.
Do we have a team?
They killed her, brother.
They're dead now. What does that make Yorm happy? Gun.
This monkey's going to just throw.
Alright, that's it.
5 seconds.
Wow. Peony.
What's up? Nope. Keep dodging that.
Can't answer a call, dude. Like that. I'm not gay.
You think you're that good? You're not Nova King, boy. Stop acting like it.
He's Nova. Ooh. Frick off of her. Boy. Wow.
And the piece would have been made in Rome and back in workshops. This is tourist story for the era.
Shot her with an arrow. Oh, now he's emo spamming on her, dude.
The two B's here, this is the symbol of the resurrection. We've got wonderful foliage.
There he is.
It really is just lovely, lovely piece. This type of jewelry a number of years ago was extremely collectible. And the prices have come down a little bit, but even in today's market, if this came up to auction, I would expect this piece to bring somewhere between $3,000 and $5,000.
Oh, that's wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Well, thank you very much.
And you're dogging him? He sucks.
Yeah, he's terrible.
Do you mind if I do this? She throws her hammer. The bestie's gay. Look at them. Where is he? Right here?
Served for a brief 3 or 4 months.
What's she doing? She doing on him?
In New Orleans in August.
Fake you.
So he died prior to the end of the war.
Yeah.
was
We
very
found
smart to
both of these folded up in a manila folder. In the
Was it?
Now we just
we had the
lost.
flag conserved.
Because he's good.
Right.
Let's start with the flag. We had a great 34 star flag. It's still, it's entirely hand sewn, which is exactly the way it should be. Now, there are recondition issues with it. There's some holes in here, but it's been conserved quite nicely. One of the things that makes this flag very interesting also is the pattern of the stone. If you notice, the little star pattern itself. And that's another thing that collectors really enjoy. If they had a standard star pattern, it would be wonderful.
I'm sick of this guy. Idiot. It's that Orochi that thinks he's Nova King.
The second thing that you've got is the commission.
Show him that he's not.
When it first came in, is the quality.
Wait, let me look at some.
Lincoln signature here. A lot of the times we see
He
these
can't.
commissions,
Fake it.
they are worn or they're faded, and it's kind of hard to see the autograph of Lincoln on there. So basically, this is an officer's commission. Officers would receive a commission.
Office, that's gay.
And at the time Abraham Lincoln was president of the United States, officers would have been the only ones
She's fatal.
commission from the president of the United
Yorm's
States.
insane. Fake cute.
The flag that he had prior to his death.
Oh my. Who's she too? Not you. Fake it.
Together in the
Fake it.
$3,000 to $5,000 range.
Spectacular.
Spectacular, dude. Yeah, it's fatal.
I brought an old trunk that I inherited from my father.
He bought an old trunk, dude. Bring me back to the lobby real quick.
Where did you find it?
We found it
Delete some gear for her. It's fake.
a blanket. Didn't think anything about it. My brother and I were going to throw up in the trash.
Let me delete some gear for this woman real quick.
So you inherited from your father. How did he come to own it?
He was a very good friend of Gertrude Fogler, who was a speech teacher for Intuit Studios. She willed almost everything to him that was left.
And we have here a photograph of Gertrude and your father. And with this event,
Wanna?
he was
That
acting
looks
and taking
fake.
diction classes from her.
Yes, I think it was about 1968 this picture was taken.
As far as I can tell, this is the first Goyard trunk that's come into Antiques Roadshow. Maison Goyard had its origins in a firm called Maison Martin
Let's go.
in 1792. And the first Goyard to enter that firm entered in 1845. Goyard got its genesis in the late 18th century, but it's still in business today. It's labeled in several places. I'm going to go ahead and open it so we can see some of the most prominent markings of it. So when we open it, the first thing we're presented with is a lift-out tray here that's got the Goyard branding on the straps, and then the lift-out liner here has all the Goyard branding on the straps. This is all original to the trunk. The trunk is from the early 20th century, and that's really nice to have the lift-out liner. The condition of the interior here is really wonderful. Very bright, very clean still, and then we get around to where we have the Goyard label, and that's got a serial number. Aside from this metal tag on the end, we also see the traditional pattern of the Goyard trunks and their handbags and all of their accessories. We've also got some travel stickers, so she traveled around quite a bit. I mentioned the city she traveled to.
She went from Paris to Morocco to China, London, Nova Scotia, Boston, New York, and then to LA.
I'm gonna open a couple crates for her gayness.
This trunk tells part of that story. Exactly, it has life. Vincent, talking about the nicks and scratches.
Talking about the nicks and scratches, dude.
Component of value with any object, and we've got some issues here, as we see on the back, with some losses to the canvas surface. We've got quite a bit of loss here on the lid. Some rough condition to the wood and the metal.
Some rough condition to the wood and the metal, dude.
By a very good luggage restorer, especially the metal and wood parts.
Yeah,
the canvas is a little tougher, but it can still be improved upon. And then another part of this trunk that tells its story are these painted initials. So this is actually quite in vogue back in the early 20th century through today to paint your monogram on your Louis Vuitton trunk, your Goyard handbag. And so I think Gertrude may have purchased this secondhand because obviously her initials weren't FW.
I agree.
So once you've had a little bit of attention paid to it,
Her initials weren't FW, dude.
done what you can with the canvas. In a retail setting that handles these really wonderful trunks that the French were making, I think you're looking at a retail price in the range of $4,000.
That's gay.
It's surprising. I had no idea. So that's good to know.
He had no idea, dude.
Current condition, I think its retail value would be around $2,000, which would also probably be around the low end of an auction estimate.
Fixing.
It's been a footstool in my house for 20 years. I put a towel over it.
The Yorm, the gay girl.
My grandfather had actually two
The woman.
occupations. One is a barber and one is a wood carver.
No, thank you.
He took time in between shaves and customers to whittle, which is what
To whittle.
He started with
little animals and making zoos.
And making zoos for his wife,
And
dude.
as he carved them for his wife, he began to make bigger objects. This here represents one of his items called the preaching stick.
The preaching stick.
Was Elijah Pierce.
He was actually my father's father.
It was actually her father's father, dude. Be it.
Was in
You will be.
Ohio.
In Columbus, Ohio, dude.
Well known within the neighborhood as
Definitely.
Really?
Children, adults, especially those who cut their hair, also knew a lot about him. And then being a preacher, they knew about him in the church.
it was something that he used in
Being a preacher, they knew about him in the church, dude.
When he needed to tell a story to those he was cutting hair, he would pick something on that, or he would use it for his sermons on Sunday as well. You'll see his brush for shaving, the cup, the comb and brush. Back in those days, they had the ice trucks. He was highly
You gonna start the homo?
so
I'm ready now. I deleted enough gear for the woman.
on each side of the cross on there.
Well, it is a remarkable piece of African American art. It speaks to his personal narrative and
The woman looks okay.
power and spirit. So it's all kind of present on this preaching stick.
On this preaching stick.
Books in which this piece
Dude.
has been
What do you mean?
illustrated and exhibited. The consensus
Illustrated and exhibited,
it
dude.
was carved somewhere around 1950. For a long time, these pieces have been thought of as American folk art.
Correct.
There is now enormous interest in the artwork of self-taught African American artists, because in this particular category, the expression and the intensity of what is depicted on these works of art is really central to the maker's being. The highest price for a piece of work by Elijah Pierce is $87,000.
Elijah Pierce, dude.
Okay. The auction estimate for this
For Elijah Pierce, dude.
would be somewhere in the vicinity of $15,000 to $20,000.
I'm using the woman.
I've had some.
Let's do it, dude.
Based on the
Wake up, boy.
that I could find for his work at auction, I would value each
Actually,
one
look at something right now. Looking at her feet.
Wow, that's exciting to hear.
No. Look at you. True kill. We're dogging on this raider, aren't we?
Okay, and what did you pay for it?
They're dead then. Then they're all dead. Watch this.
West Mexico, the dates are supposed to be 200 BC to 200 AD. Now,
Give me gold mode.
As a warrior, this thing is gigantic. You see the pattern up here? Yeah. So what they did is they artificially applied the manganese. Stylistically, the face is a little bit strange, and these elements here on the side are a little bit strange. The rest of it,
you didn't block that.
Conforms to what we expect to see in at least a warrior. So we have.
That's fake. She's fake.
That's the bad news. The good news is that this thing is so dramatic and so large, it's worth $500 to $1,000.
Grabbing a quick snack. Is that cool?
Yeah.
Any question?
Can you?
50 to 54. He was in Shiraz on the point program.
Shiraz is the
Then they're dead. Then they're. Get the frick off of her.
Persia. This is a product from that region.
Come here.
It's referred to as a Kashgar saddle there. Something that was
Watch this.
65 to 70.
Has she ever taught someone fire's hot? Because if not, that was her first. And then he doesn't die to it. Wow. Faker.
Oh, by the way, don't peep my shaman outfit when you respawn.
For generations, it's known as the scary portrait.
Very surprising to me.
You will.
That's good news.
Okay, can I get a 1? How many people are hitting me right now? 9? Central just punched her.
Then he's gonna die tonight. That's it. Oh, Centurion just punched her.
St. Louis is famous for its history of beer making. Anheuser-Busch has roots here dating back.
Hit me, Orochi. Freaking idiot.
Full of breweryana.
She is fatal gay.
From the Prohibition period, when beer production stopped, and Anheuser-Busch needed to find.
And they killed her.
Hey, you want to go first? That didn't hit me. I'll tell you that for a fact. I'm gonna bite off your neck real quick. Why not? She had a quick snack, dude. That
Yeah. That's great.
Great, so it's close to home here with us on
stop freaking blocking like you think you're good. Get your boyfriend off my butt.
They're gonna die then.
First, it's not just the fedora. If I turn it around here,
Just idiot.
we can see it's actually signed, which is great. He signs it all my love, Michael Jackson. Get the
frick out of here, Orochi.
And we also have the gold name inside.
They killed her.
If you little girls on A, they can keep it then. Dang. I'm gonna suck each other off that bad. You're not good, bro. Trust me. Ah, they killed her in a weak way.
You lost Zone B.
Is it autism, Myra?
People are necessarily trying to be dishonest.
Right.
They're just not familiar enough yet with some of the other signatures that are out there. So you're not
We're
only
negative
signed
gay.
hat, you have the signed photograph. At the time in 1994 when they sold it, it was probably a little bit aggressive for them
So
to
it's
pay
us.
$3,000.
Think
You
it.
paid $800 for it, which is great. Today,
We're learning new characters. That's why it's gay right now.
the photograph and the hat
Frick off.
between $3,000 to $5,000.
Oh, you think
So
you
it's
blocked
now
that?
worth about what they said.
Oh, because they're not about 2,000 on it.
Appreciate it.
It's really interesting to me, the fedoras. I've actually done some statistical studies on fedoras in the Michael Jackson market because I worked on a sale of this that was canceled right before he passed away. I worked on the estate appraisal after he passed away, and so I've seen.
Wow. Perfect.
We'll get a quick bite. Boy.
You captured Zone A.
She avenged her bestie real quick. That's alright.
That's sick, isn't it? Ooh, shaman.
70% of the ones that have come onto the market are him, and probably a good 30% are not
Whoops. Get a bite real quick.
You're
thick.
thick.
Hey, why the frick would you hit me?
Wow.
You dumb idiot. You hit her in the back? Kentron punched her and killed her.
I'll kill him.
The teammate, guess what the teammate did? He's looking at me get a bite, and then he just hits me.
Con.
18-karat yellow gold. When you put on the scales, I weigh in pennyweights, it's 42 pennyweights, so that's a little over 2 troy ounces of gold in the piece. Now, the first design that you notice is what we call this fluted turquoise.
Can they get off of her? That's it. The frick off of her. Come on.
Then running down the middle, they put this little beaded hobnail.
Now she's mad.
Rip. So there's just a lot of design in that little
Right.
thing. You move next to it, and you have here a style that really
And then they kill her. She's dead now.
the mid-50s, early.
Obi.
Our teammate went 0 and 8, and he's rep 19 Peacekeeper. Jesus, man.
Con.
That's scary.
When you add them all up, there's 3
That Orochi on their team was Prestige 0.
in diamonds.
What?
It's strung on what we call foxtail chain.
Was he?
It's a woven chain. It used to be used in this period. They still make it today. But you really only
Was he
see
playing like it?
jewelry made with it that's very high quality, and it's very, very, very strong. Today, a lot of jewels would
Yeah, fake that. I need to go pee. Fake
and I
it.
can tell you,
You captured Zone A. You captured Zone B. You lost Zone A.
Alright. This is a bot? Hilarious game. Oh, you're funny if you think that's a bot.
Peony.
This is the great-grandfather who started the business, and this is my husband's older brother in 1937. And
is he?
Here's the sample plow.
Now, we see a lot of salesmen sample plows. An average plow like this in auction business could be anywhere from
get over there.
$600 to $800. But what makes this one special? Just like toys, we like the original boxes.
Goodbye. Your face. Warden.
Look, there's the so-called bot.
And I'm so glad you brought it in.
Why is everyone here? Everyone in
My mother's side together, and she's from the East Coast from Providence.
Two girls. Holy shit,
It's known as the Scary Fortune.
Oh my. Whose is she?
This was in our summer house in a back room. It wasn't.
What was she thinking with me?
Everybody, because we're all scared of it. But
Oh my.
love this portrait, and it's
Something gay. Fake you.
we have dinner parties, and it's always the main topic.
Yeah. Shaman looked at me and said, I want him.
Mom is no longer alive, and she doesn't know who they are.
This is a very fine painted portrait, and children are just that beautiful. This is an oil on canvas. The parents chose to include the crutches and embrace the disability of the older sister. She's got her hands on her brother. That's typical of an upper class family and the way that a young boy would have been dressed. He was probably
You're dead. Do you want to die with Shaman? Okay.
She looks like she's maybe 6.
Fake you.
The thing that I love about it,
You're protecting the fake out of her. Fake you.
and if you look at the rims
Right.
and just the way they're dressed, I would say the date is probably
You're letting things happen to her?
maybe the 1880s. One of the folks
It's fake.
ran the boat department
Bitter.
for a major auction.
Bitter cake.
30 years. And she
Get the frick off of that.
But what this is a great cold
Why's her boyfriend hitting her?
children
Alright.
that has this immediacy.
They killed?
It's so unusual
They're dead.
to have the crutches included. And the other thing is that it's what I would call
This warden's hitting her because he's an idiot. The frick?
and knew how to paint faces. He or she knew how to paint hands. It's just so nicely done. Normally portraits in this time period, because they're so large, sometimes that affects them negatively in the way that the market receives them.
But in this particular case, I
This
think
dude sucks.
the subject matter and the way that it's rendered and just the poignancy
They killed her.
of the scene draws you in. I guess that's why you have so many people in for dinner that want to talk about it.
Right. I mean, just walking through here today, every other person is like, wow.
Stop thinking you're good at pairing, because you're really not.
And a conservative auction estimate would be $6,000 to $8,000, and we think for
If these
insurance
swords have been
purposes,
in
it
my
probably would be around $15,000.
Hit me. So it's using vert.
That's unbelievable. I love these.
Frick off.
As you should. I think they're wonderful.
These are my relatives.
These boyfriends are.
I brought my parents' rolling beverage carts. They moved into our home in Cleveland, Ohio in the early
Look at the sucky score.
and Mom and Dad's decorator took
There's a male yarn on a team, I just realized.
to the Dunbar showroom where they picked out a number of Dunbar pieces. This was their favorite piece, but it was very, very expensive. So although they bought other pieces, they reluctantly left this one. And when they got back to Cleveland,
So I can't buy
their
anything
decorator
gold,
was
no
able
decorator.
to get them a discount. And it's been in my family's living room ever since.
Well, you're right. It's by Edward Wormley for Dunbar.
For Dunbar.
Designer
They just killed
who
it.
studied at the Art Institute of
Then watch
Chicago.
this.
He went to work at Marshall Fields as an interior
Idiot.
designer.
You're not reviving him.
And then he met
Wow.
the president of Dunbar Furniture
Look how bad they
who then
are.
hired
After triple
him
team.
to sort of upgrade their furniture.
Look what they're doing to her right now.
Has the Dunbar.
Freaking ganging up on her. That's why I threw one off the cliff.
Dunbar is
Fake
in
'em.
Bern, Indiana. And you're right, it's a beverage cart it's out of walnut. It's got cedar.
That's fatal.
This up here is laminate. And it's something that they would have used for entertaining. Dunbar was known for making quality furniture. There were
You're dead.
when one came
Okay,
out
you're
with
gay
a
with shaman
like
gay
permanent
for some
door,
reason.
no,
Thank you.
someone else could come out with one almost identical. But it's great design. You haven't had it refinished or anything like
Oh, you
that.
want one too? You want a neck bite?
So you obviously
get it then.
really know how it works.
Yes, I do.
So it has a sleeve that swings up and then
There's two.
slides over. Then it's got storage in the front and then some storage over here.
Peace. He's dead. Dead.
To for parties. People collect cocktail shakers, the artisan drinks. Everyone's a mixologist these days. And
Get the
this is the perfect size
boy.
for an apartment. It's the perfect size for dining room. It's great for entertaining because it's not going to take up
You gonna do
ton of
something?
room.
Wow.
How much your parents paid for it in the
Two heavy attacks.
Not, but I know that it was very expensive, and that's why
Look what they're doing on her.
I originally purchased it the day.
that they waited.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, so
Look what he's doing on her.
1954, Dunbar was the top of the line, and when
Right.
your parents purchased this, they probably paid around $375 for it in the 50s, which was a lot. Of
They're
money
good.
back then.
Yeah.
There were other manufacturers that made
Using Warlord gay.
lower price, probably in the $175
And
$200 range, and a good.
they're
modern
horrible,
box
so fake them.
would probably be estimated in the $3,000 to $5,000 range. It could probably
What the
work at the
fickle?
upper end of that because it's so popular right now. For insurance, you might want to
Fake
insure
that.
it because that's retail
Complete
replacement
4 matches
at
with
around
4 different
probably
eras.
$10,000.
One a tie.
Yeah.
Complete one match. Complete one match of any type with a friend by your side. Check your orders. They've just refreshed. Guy.
And make them cocktails on my mother's bar. This was the biggest surprise of my life. I knew it
Why not?
was special. I didn't ever think that it would be on Antiques Roadshow. I mean, how cool is that?
Think
The
that.
quality is there, but the changes in the market mean that it's become more of a buyer's market. This chair is probably
You have that gay one too?
What I would suggest is sending
So I have to use Warden. It's gay.
signatures authenticated. They look wrong to me. If they are not right, then it's a script that's just a copy, so it's not original with annotations. If it is
Let's do this Warden skin.
$2,000 to $3,000.
Fake me.
I like them the signatures are right.
What material do you think I've equipped it right now?
The hammer would hit the friction primer on that cap, and it would set off the charge in the barrel.
Oh, yeah. So you think it's operable?
Probably.
You're fatal.
All right, good idea.
We believe it to be the Anheuser-Busch logo.
Look at my skin, gay.
My great uncle had a jewelry store out in El Reno, Oklahoma. And when he passed away, my grandfather liquidated the jewelry store and picked this up and brought it into the family. At some point, my mom had it evaluated at the brewery by the historian, and she could date it to 1919 based on the positioning.
She had it evaluated by a historian, dude.
I really don't know a lot more about it.
Why don't you be a historian?
Bush started this logo
More school.
in 1880. So we have their typical A for Anheuser with the eagle set in silver and the beautiful workmanship on
It's just a little bit more school.
And then you turn it over and you have the same workmanship on the back of the wings too. The spread eagle motif is a little different.
Spread eagle motif.
And that his wings are over the A. So that helps us date it as well to early 1900s, 1919, like you said. Because it's so well articulated, the silver, it's also with rose-cut diamonds on the branch, and it's in 14 karat gold as well. I would say auction estimate, you'd be looking at around $1,000 to $2,000.
Very nice. Very happy to know that finally.
Here we go, dude.
A friend of mine from New High bought it, paid like $3,900 for it. Okay. And he wanted to get rid of it, so I traded him out of it.
What was your trade value?
At that time it was high, it was like $7,500 or something. Okay. I traded it to a fella in Peoria, Illinois. Well, I traded quite a bit after him, but he had quite a collection and he decided he wanted to get rid of all his Africa. So I ended up trading Africa back from him, and then I traded it to a fella in St. Louis.
And then he traded it to a fella in St. Louis, dude.
So I traded him out. After that, I just kind of hung on to it.
What was the date that you acquired it approximately?
Somewhere between 20 and 30 years.
And so in the course of the many times that you owned it, was $7,500 the highest value that was placed on it?
Right.
So did you do any research on what you think it is?
Well, I thought it was chocolate mass. Okay. I thought it was from the 1800s.
So if we look at it stylistically, it does conform to what we'd expect to see in the Chockway complex. The Chockway complex is
the Chockway complex, dude.
Angola and some of South.
My gay. Look at oh, why?
Very important because
look at the gay. It is a sick material. Oh, that's good.
So whenever we see markings on the forehead of the cheeks, we can say, oh, that's a Chockway mark, or that's something else. But it's diagnostic and telling us where the mask is from. I think the teeth are probably bone. The hair is the fiber material that's been painted a little bit.
The frick was that? What? Did you just see that?
Whether this thing is right or not. So when we look at the inside of a mask, there's a couple of things that we want to
frick off
see.
the edge.
These holes would have
I unbroke that.
And as the dancer is dancing, he's moving up and down, and this raffia is
using Suckwad Pirate.
and you would see like a teardrop on the holes where the raffia is rubbed. We don't see that. So the holes bother me a little bit.
The holes bother him a little bit, dude.
Inside of the mask. Now I want you to imagine yourself in Africa. You're a dancer.
Imagine myself a fick again.
Dancing like crazy, and you're perspiring. Now there's going to be a mark for the forehead, nose, cheeks, chin, because you're going to be rubbing against the inside of the mask. But as we look, it's pretty consistent, except right here in this area in the center. And I can tell you now that's artificial. So this is really made to fool you. So we've looked at the outside conformed, the inside didn't. So what we have, we don't have a decorative mask. What we do
Using Sucky Pirate, dude, I swear.
This was made to deceive. This mask, as fake, is worth $200 to $300. That would be a good retail value. I've sold Chockway masks to museums, and you know how expensive they can be. Oh, I know.
Guard at the right king. Gonna guard right again? Did you want to move you?
It's attractive to look at.
Oh, that's good.
Let's go.
Got this piece from my mother-in-law's estate. It
It was
Another
in a
guard
kitchen
brick.
cabinet with the soup
Kid
can.
loves guard bricks.
When we were breaking up the house, I just thought it was a pretty color, and I liked the shape. And I liked the idea that flowers would arrange themselves well when it fell into 3 compartments. It didn't need a lot of arranging that way.
Was she
Get the frick up.
of art pottery?
Not at all.
I parried that. I'm gonna delete this sucky game. It's making no sense. Am I lagging or something? Okay, guy. I parried it, and then all of a sudden I'm getting kicked. Like what?
On the road show before.
Yes.
Makes no sense.
There's a reason why we show Ruby on the road show, and there's a reason why in
I think he is, okay. The pirate.
the name Ruby is still so relevant. There's something
Ooh.
Yeah, I think he is, because he's parrying everything, dude, and blocking everything.
the Ruby decoration.
He sucks.
And most
Is he Nova?
Ruby glazes that are so special and so superior. A piece like this with the faience stamp.
This loser doesn't have a friend.
Probably made around 1905.
I'm reporting this loser.
Yeah, do it.
Is so pleasing. It's such a great organic shape. So you have this 3-lobed shape.
I'm reporting
You have
one
these
idea
3 fat leaves, and you have these 3 buds. What would make this particular vase better was if there had been a second color on the buds,
Don't report a
which they
player for
were able
playing
to do
extremely well.
better later to fire it exactly.
What? That's what it says.
Glaze clear
Shut up.
to the buds, but
What do you mean? Why is it saying that?
the leaves and not the edges. Is so good.
So he's just extremely well at this game.
But won one at here in St. Louis in 1904.
So the game's saying he's extremely well, dude.
Yes.
Is he?
He became so successful with this matte white glazing. This became so much part of the vernacular of the American arts that he was
Yeah. After this, we're definitely finding new gays to fight. Because these idiots are cheating. All of them, I think.
to do this as well
Actually,
as
dogging the fire with speed.
eventually they went out of business because there was so much competition.
Nah, it just sucks.
Pretty much done with the pots. They really went
Probably wait until your boyfriend's
Did
here.
they make their own
Oh, no, you can't. You suck.
The each pottery made its own glaze, so this is not a commercial glaze.
We couldn't do this anymore. This glaze is full of very toxic elements.
Our team sucks. Maybe that's why.
Easily $1,500 to $2,000.
Well, that's good news. I had any idea of that.
Yeah, fake that idiot up. Pirate on your back, shooting you.
It's not leaving the house.
He has to shoot you, dude.
Freaking turn, please? Jesus. You are 40 pieces.
We're finding new fakes after this. For sure, right? God. Aren't we? St. Louis artist, dude.
Curtis Juray was created in 1979 in the cost called the Urchin. Is the name of the vinyl. Around $1,000. You know, I like to put a bag of paper on the table at one point. And most people take the paper labels out because they think they look tacky. That's right. But never take the labels on it. And in terms of value, probably nothing. Really? Many years ago,
Mute.
my husband and I, on a weekly basis, we would go to estate sales and hunt for treasures. And we went to
Find new fakes, gay. Back us out of this.
These glasses
No.
were available for sale, and we bought them.
And
have you worn them since
You will be.
I wore them one time to...
Hold on, don't start it right away either. Because I want to change something on my warden skin. Could you not? Back us out, idiot.
It's an amazing pair of
Cancel it.
glasses. Made in France. They're hand painted. They have
Thank you.
rhinestones applied
Hold
to
on.
them. Very fanciful
Good.
shape.
Do something
From
on
the
this.
1970s.
What the
and
frick?
I would put a retail value on them in today's
She would put a retail value on them, dude.
about $300 to $350 for the
What
pair.
the fickle?
What did you pay for them when you bought them? Do you remember? $20 or $25. That's a pretty big difference. Would you
Bah.
like to try them on for us?
Alright, now start it. It's good.
They're fabulous. They really are.
Well, I inherited from my mother. I have no idea where she got it. She bought it in probably some shop maybe 40, 50 years ago.
And was she a collector?
A little bit. We had a lot of art around the house.
And did she ever tell you anything about this?
She told us it was valuable, and that was about it, and not to break it.
Do you think you paid much for it?
I don't know what she paid for it.
It's a wonderful sculpture. It's by the French artist Antoine Bourdelle. And he was born in 1861 and he died in 1929. He was one of the leading French sculptors of the late 19th and early 20th century. He trained at the École des Beaux-Arts with leading sculptors, and later on his work was admired by Auguste Rodin, who was probably the most famous of the French 19th century artists, and he was a studio assistant for Rodin, and they had these ateliers, and they would train other sculptors. So this is sort of a long list of other sculptors who were trained by Bourdelle. He was very successful in his day. He actually exhibited in New York City in 1913. There was a
I think that's towards
show with modern contemporary art, and he exhibited in that show.
I think that's an Enterprise.
He received a huge number of commissions for public works and public
Okay,
monuments. So his work is really prominent in France. What's interesting about him also is that his home and studio is now a museum in Paris, the Musée Bourdelle. It's a wonderful sculpture.
You're dead.
Fresh and lively. It has a real personality and expression.
Con, I picked Warden again. Con.
Very impressionistic way.
Fake it. Look at my Warden.
Made around 1900. So it's very clearly signed here on
What material?
A Bourdelle. And then on the back,
At least Wildberry looks bad on Warden.
there is a number on the side of this. It's a 5.
I don't have it.
And sculptures were usually made
Con, look at their shaman. God.
of 5 or 6. This is cast with the lost wax process, and it's a process that yielded wonderful, wonderful detail.
Con.
And I think what's important about Bourdelle and major artists is the way they're able to capture the personality of the sitter. It is sort of small. Most of his work is much larger and monumental.
Let's do it to him.
But his work is very, very bizarre.
Right, boy.
A piece like this in a gallery setting
What?
would be worth about $6,000. Wow.
That's great.
Yeah, thank you. Whose Warden looks cooler? Mine, for sure.
For Woolworth his whole life.
Who do you think they're more scared of, Gib? B. Why I'm a low rep. Read my rep out loud? I forgot about that. 80, oh my.
And his store was the site of quite a lengthy sit-in by the people there. Afterwards, we found these when he died and some of his memorabilia. He had saved these letters, and they were letters he received. He interpreted them as a threat. We later
Oh,
found out
brother, the Havoc juices are flowing, brother.
I was just a child, that he also received phone calls, and my mother told me at one point that she woke up one morning and there was a cross on our front yard. So it wasn't too long after that that the company moved us to St. Louis, moved away from Pine Bluff.
Con.
In Pine Bluff,
All right.
what was going on was there was do you know how that first came up with you, Father, or what the reaction was?
He didn't really talk about it too much. I know he handled it as best he could, and knowing him, he probably deferred to whatever the company wanted him to do.
You're gay. Warden's bad.
Surprised to find these after he died that he'd saved.
You're fake.
Obviously, in Little Rock, there was a high school.
Just sitting off my back.
Sit-ins in the Carolinas.
Oh.
One of the interesting parts about
We are fake. Does my Warden look bad? Look at my Warden.
saying that they were going to integrate
We B and stuff though, gay guy.
where he's obviously got the
Okay. Notice how we're the only ones to ever do that.
college. They were seeing what was going
That's why we've been gay losing. Clear this Guinness.
In many ways, the sit-ins at the counter were probably more dangerous than some of the better known publicized. I know that they couldn't get the Justice Department to
You do.
federal troops in to help them.
This is a little brochure from the National Patriots League, basically saying how terrible it would be if it got integrated. This letter here is sort of a little verse-type poem.
God.
It's a veiled death threat.
First time I died. How many kills I have? 3? It's fake. You have 4-0. Fake you. Ooh, vert. Vert. Vert.
Weak. It's interesting. I'll paraphrase it a little. It's a real regret to me to learn that after so long a time,
First time you died.
accepting Negroes in the business.
They not fake B.
Out-of-state Negroes and renegade whites, that you have agreed to their demands and are accepting their business at your lunch counter. With the integration, there wasn't a central directive coming from Woolworths.
No.
This was
no.
1963.
Right.
This was a time of tremendous upheaval.
Yeah, that's who I am. Now with Wildberry, just like him. Gay.
There are a lot of history, and people know what's going on. Like I say, in Little Rock, they were on national television, but you didn't see as much of what's happening in the small towns like Pine.
Can you?
I would imagine that he probably had death threats, and I'm sure that he was worried about his family. The value on these is hard to determine. I would say easily these letters at a retail store, $2,000, $3,000.
Before you did.
It's very surprising to me. Very surprising.
This
No idea.
vert is easy to counter, gay. Just bash, look. Oh, we're cutting tree down?
It was a painting done by my great-great-aunt when she was visiting.
Yeah. See why I made him? It's good.
She decided to become a painter, or she went to art school in Chicago, and then traveled abroad to Europe and North Africa.
So this painting has been in your family for a while?
Now,
Yes.
And let's talk about your great-great-aunt.
Yeah.
Here is a picture of her right here. Her name was Grace Ravlin. And she's actually a very well-known artist. She was born in the 1870s, and she studied at the Art Institute of Chicago, and later with William Merritt Chase.
Look at me.
She left for Europe, which a lot of female artists
Must feel
went
bad.
right around 1906. Yeah. She left specifically for France, but she was traveling all over Europe.
It depends if it's a light parry or a heavy parry game. How do you not know that?
She was also traveling.
If it's a heavy parry, light attack. And Warden has a double light.
Female artists who were going to Europe. A lot of them
You know that, right?
went to study a little bit and then came back. But
Yeah.
your great-great-aunt, she was an intrepid person. She was traveling all over. She was going to places like
Keep guard breaking your
Tangiers,
voice
Morocco,
up. Get me the freaking
by herself.
Now, hey, autism alley's over, brother. Can you tell?
Was not exactly the most common thing to do. Right around the time of the war, she went to Europe to be a nurse. She was traveling back and forth. But in 1918, she did go, she was working for the American Red Cross. And then she went over to Tunisia again around 1919. Yeah.
Nope.
Now this painting, lower left, is dated 1920.
Not what happened.
It was made in Tunisia, which is a town on the coast. This is an oil painting.
I'm bad with Warden, man. I know.
It appears to have been laid down on board, which is a typical thing that was done. She was
Okay, I'm terrible with them.
training from a lot of important artists as well, so it shows this atmospheric quality to it, this wonderful composition, this bringing down to color forms, this progressiveness in her painting. It wasn't just representational, it was
Get up.
progressive.
Get the frick up.
Winning a lot of awards, so she was a renowned artist. She had one year that she would also go to the Southwest. Now today, she's very well celebrated in the United States.
Destroying with them.
These paintings, Tunisia and Orientalist paintings, are also in high demand.
Yeah.
Because Orientalism is in high demand. And Orientalism is the paintings of Arab scenes, Bedouin scenes, things that were exotic. And she described herself
Can you?
as a graphic painter.
What just happened? The idiots at the boot us offline when they're finally winning, dude. My God.
$15,000 to $20,000.
God, that's fake. Oh, it better have.
My father-in-law, after World War II, brought these back. He was on a supply ship in the Navy. We're not sure which port they came from.
These came from the Philippines.
That's the RP.
Yes.
Fight Club Mexico.
This particular lamp has newspapers.
Ready, set, action.
Would be between $125 and that it is a canteen from the Spanish-American War. Belonged to my grandfather's uncle. He joined up as a volunteer when he was 18 years old, and unfortunately immediately got sick and died of typhoid.
And he was in Florida when he got typhoid. This is a great souvenir from the Spanish-American War from Cuba, and it was carved by a sergeant, Wilbur Satterfield, who was a sergeant in this Illinois unit. So you suspect that this was given to your family.
We thought maybe it was given in memory or to the family.
Let's just flip it around and look at the great decorations here. American Eagle on this side with the American and Cuban flag, and then crossed arms here, a wall tent. I love the bugle and the tune and the Spanish-American War sergeant sleeping there. Mandatory. Really, the story is about the Spanish-American War. There's no lesson here. More people died of disease than were killed in combat. This is, believe it or not,
Con. Because the connection went good. Right when we were winning. Good.
And I would think at auction it's probably worth somewhere between $1,500 and $2,500.
Wow. I'm thinking a couple $100. So.
She was thinking a couple $100, so.
I've got a Civil War sword of my great-great-grandfather's.
That's fake.
A picture of him in his uniform.
And a picture of him in his uniform, dude.
General Stephen McGrarty.
General Stephen McGrarty.
Well, he was from Cincinnati.
He's from Cincinnati.
He was in, I think, 61st Regiment, and he fought in many battles.
We fought in many battles, dude.
Yeah, we're looking at some of his history. We noticed that he had been wounded multiple times. He started, I believe, in the 10th Ohio.
Okay.
He was wounded so much he was sort of mustered out of service.
Can you?
And he came back as eventually the colonel of the 61st. Well, what you have here is a beautiful presentation sword that was...
Their servers are hot.
Different good character this time.
That's good.
It's an entire listing of...
Could I not? Okay, I'm so used to clicking on Warden.
Yes.
We know
Fake it.
Cloudbird sword.
Warden, fake it. You should be. Why'd you get off Shaman?
Okay.
And like most presentation grade swords, it has an etched
That's
blade
Peony.
with floral patterns and
Peony.
panoply of arms. But probably the nicest feature of the sword is this beautiful Lady Liberty statue.
Lady Liberty statue.
Absolutely gorgeous. The hilt still retains some of the original gold gilt. Instead of
Gold
a
gill.
fillet on the top, you've got this dragon's head.
The dragon's head.
Beautiful example of an incredibly high-grade sword.
Dude.
Great.
Ordinarily,
Is that fine?
A sword like this, which has a little bit of condition issue in terms of the blade, it's not bright and shiny.
It's not right and shiny, dude.
Value of $5,000 to $7,000, maybe a little bit more. This
You can't use that.
great history, has a wonderful hilt on it. It's the highest.
Did the guy send you the address?
Flower made, and I think realistically, at auction, with all the history and with those magic words, he was at Gettysburg.
Yes.
You've got a sword that's going to bring somewhere between $15,000 and $20,000. It's
Great.
a wonderful, wonderful piece, and it's fabulous that it stayed in the family.
Yes.
This is a picture of a beautiful lady that has been in my family for decades. It was my mother.
You don't want to just go to his house?
I don't know who the character is.
Why?
I would like to know
Let's go.
who it is.
Really?
Well, the painter is Charles Bosseron.
That's really good.
He was born here in St. Louis in the 1880s and then went to St. Louis University before moving to New York City in 1960.
No, I hope you're not, brother, dude.
He joined the Society of Illustrators. In the hierarchy of portraiture in American
I would just go to his house.
portraiture,
Take
the
it.
most sought after works are
Look at my wildberry.
women in lovely gowns.
I don't have this.
This is probably from the 1920s.
Oh my.
You can see from her flapper dress.
I do.
Her hair. The artist is very interesting. The bulk of his output was religious works, but he was also a society portraitist. And he also painted a lot of portraits of the Vanderbilt family. We can't necessarily know who the sitter is because we don't have it marked on the back of the painting. It is a royal painting on canvas. When he was painting in this style, he was living in New York.
Thank you.
So it's very likely that she's a New York socialite. She's probably dressed for a party or she's meant to.
And she's dead. That's why she's dead. You're gay. How'd that feel?
Patterning also in the background. If this painting came up for sale in today's market, it would probably have an estimate of about $5,000 to $7,500.
Okay.
Now, if we were able to determine that it was one of the Vanderbilts or some other mean society,
Yeah, that's terrifying.
then the value
Right.
might be much higher.
That's horrifying, bro. That's terrifying.
Yeah. Means they're scared.
My Rolex watch, which was given to me as a gift.
Oh, now you want to help your boyfriend? No, now you're gonna die first.
Purchased it at Tiffany's in New York. He was a physician who had relocated to the Netherlands from New York, probably in the mid-60s.
I know. Can you? No.
And right before I was going to go to college, he noticed that I wasn't wearing a watch on my wrist, so he literally took it off of his wrist and gave it to me.
No, thank you.
And that's how I acquired it.
Do you know why you picked this model watch?
I don't.
Your arm's fake.
Years back, but he was always one of those people who always liked the newest things.
When he gave it to you, did you know about Rolex? Had you heard of Rolex?
I have no idea. I found out later. I was on a plane one time.
Another sad thing.
Oh my god, peep the scobo though. Do you like it? Cause I sure do. Have you peeped the score, dude?
I like it. Nope. Okay, you're not all of a sudden, Jesus Christ, shut the frick up. Don't run from me.
About 18 months to 2 years ago, I took it in to get it serviced at a Rolex dealer. The person at the jewelry store told me that if I did send it into Rolex to be serviced, they would remove the face, put a new face on the watch, and then keep the old face. And I didn't want to do that, so I took it to a different watch repair shop.
When Rolex generally restores a watch, they like to put new parts on them.
Okay, trying to hit my back, boy.
Because people use the parts to make counterfeit
Boy on my
watches
back.
with
Take
them
care
where
of
they
it.
can't take a real dial and put it on a fake watch. So they don't want those parts.
Who's this guy trying to run?
In this case, I'm glad
God,
you
not
me.
parts on the watch. What caused
away
you
from my
to think
nose.
that? Because most people would want the watch refurbished and all shiny and new.
It was especially interesting to me that the watch was
You're straight as.
Tiffany's in New York.
All my straightness, you're
You're not. No, you're gaining. Why?
Okay, if you use Nuxia, you don't have running way dead. I officially believe.
There's a gay Nooksy on their sucky team. Are we liking the scoreboard? It better not kick us out either. Right.
It was made around 1963, 1964. I would say the original retail price was somewhere around
That's fake.
$5 to $3.50. It has an unusual dial on it. It's an earlier model dial. We call it gilt dial. It's got a few features on it that are really very interesting. One of them is at the very bottom of the writing, there's a little line. It's underlined. Collectors refer to this as an underlined dial.
The underlying dial. Dude, the underlying dial.
It's a co-branded watch. You have the Rolex name and
Dude, the underlying dial.
They used to sell Rolex watches, but one day Rolex decided they didn't want to put the Tiffany name on the dials anymore. Tiffany took the stance that we're a brand name. And we don't want to sell anything that doesn't have our name on it. So they took the decision not to sell Rolex anymore if they could not have their name on the watch. But the fact that it has the Tiffany name on the dial adds to the collectability of the watch. What do you think the value of the watch is?
I'm reviving her right now.
No idea. I've taken it into various
Fake him. And he's dead. Yeah, he sucks.
From my first had it serviced in the early 80s, $1,200 to people telling me well over $10,000.
Keep thinking you're good. You're not doing that, boy.
Your particular watch, if you had it serviced by Rolex and had them replace the bezel insert here, which is all faded out, and replace the dial, polished up, make it beautiful, your watch today would probably bring around $10,000 to $12,000.
Uh-oh, that fire's hot.
If you had it serviced. I'm very happy that you did not have it serviced that way. Collectors like things totally original. They want the original dial, even with the oxidation on it.
Get a piece of knee. This Nabushi's balls, bro. Oh. He needs to find a new character.
That was stunning to me. I think the highest I ever heard was $30,000, which I thought was crazy and outrageous.
Are we this dirt? I'm bad with Ward and Wildberry.
If the dial had no oxidation,
No, thank you.
it was really a mint dial. This is a $100,000 watch in today's market.
Dog.
And now, it's time for the Roadshow feedback.
We brought our gauntlet that we bought 30 years ago in England. It is from 1540. It is
What did I do to him?
It's worth about $1,600. And I told my grandson that if we got on TV, I would do the dab.
It was made from sheep. It took 300 hours to, yeah, it took a long time to make. 300 hours to make.
300 hours to make.
And you know, the thing is that I thought it was a placemat, and come to find out it's a rug. So.
Come to find out it's a rug, dude.
German beer steins from the 1700s, and I thought they were reproduction. They hold quite a bit of
Stop
beer, and I
spamming, little girl.
We actually got
My
more
turn.
compliments
Alright,
on
that's
the
it.
carrying case that my
Now
dad
I'm just
built
gonna kill you.
than on the
I killed him.
painting.
I have my
Can you?
standard phrase,
Hey,
which
is that a protector, gay guy?
over $5,000.
Spamming boyfriend.
Just alone, which was amazing.
I got this paperweight from Ward's grandmother probably about 20 years ago. She was 94 years old when she died, and it's a paperweight from the Baltimore Orioles in 1895.
That's Peony.
So thank you, Grandma.
That's
I
Timmy.
thought it was done.
I'm Mark Wahlberg. Thanks for watching. See you next time on Antiques Road.
He's Mark Gayberg, fake for faking.
It's a piece that I
All at A, sucking each other off.
sale, probably late 70s, early 80s, paid 25 cents. I knew nothing about it. I just liked the style of the piece.
Go frick off of me.
It sat in my home, unframed, in
Are
a
you gonna do that week
folder
attack?
for about 87.
Am I hitting you? That's a little boy.
It's a wonderful example of an early lithograph by Joe Jones. And he's a St. Louis artist.
Freaking
And it's such an early one because it's signed Joseph Jones. And we rarely see his works from the 1930s. Usually it's
How you died to this Kyoshin? My man.
early interest in modernism. There's an abstract quality. I only found one other impression of this, which is in a museum. And at auction today, it could sell for $1,500 to $2,000.
Wow. Well,
What am I doing to him?
that's an investment for 25 cents and another $300 to have it framed.
This was my grandparents.
These lamps tend to be made.
What did I do? I'm bad. Okay, so I'm bad with Warden. The enemy team knows that. Look at my Warden, okay?
This does not have.
Look at her. Wildberry looks bad.
There were several dozen manufacturers of lamps throughout the country at the time this was made. We see a lot of these lamps with what we call bent glass in it, which looks nice as it is, but if you light it up, it really looks great. Look at that.
It really looks great, dude.
Now, most of these have a simple base, but here's one with a Native American. If it was a plain one, this would be a lamp that you could buy at auction for under $500. But it's not a plain one. It's got this.
Glitter? There's this guy on it. I want to make a new Warden guy. Back me up.
It's certainly going to be as much as.
I'm gonna make a fake looking Warden. Let's do it. Me.
The doll belonged to my mother.
The doll belonged to her mother, and she's 94 now.
Prior to that, it belonged to her aunt.
Prior to that, it belonged to her aunt. That's gay. He sent me a friend request because I have Wildberry. Gay.
It was made by various porcelain factories.
He sent me a friend request.
And she would have a value
One of the enemies on that team.
$150.
Well, that's exciting. Thank you so much.
You think it's because I'm bad?
I think it's because you're gay.
B. Seriously, gay? Because of what? Because what skin do I have?
Please give to your PBS.
Wildberry.
Antique Roadshow is thrilled to be finding tons of treasures in Portland, Oregon.
She has a little squeaker.
Glitter? She has a little squeaker, dude. Oh my heavens, dude. What the Feeny?
In the heart of the Old Town Chinatown neighborhood, Roadshow discovered the Lansu Chinese Garden. A tranquil escape
Hold
from
on.
the bustling city.
This looks fatal.
The Ming Dynasty style garden is one of about 7 Chinese gardens in the country and was built by artisans from Suzhou, China.
From Suzhou, China, dude.
Walls cascading over Taihu stones, a highly prized limestone. Back at the Roadshow, we'll see objects made from another type of
But back at the Roadshow, dude.
in the show. But right now, you may want to sit down for the news about this mid-century settee.
I got this piece.
You might want to fake it.
The Hefner Mansion in
The Hefner Mansion,
when
dude.
the contents were sold to the faculty at the School of the Art Institute.
When the contents was sold to the faculty.
Faculty at the School of the Art Institute at the time. So we got
What do you mean?
first crack at the contents of the Hefner Mansion when it was being sold.
Okay, now you can fake it.
To
It's
get
fake.
this piece and the matching chair.
Wait. Fake it.
If I remember correctly at the time, all 3 pieces were $1,000. And what year was that? I want to say it was 1990 or 1990.
I'm bad with Warden.
This was designed by Eero Saarinen. One of his most famous works is.
He's not my main.
And also many people who have traveled
Dude, right?
through Dulles International Airport at the TWA terminal at JFK. He's primarily known today as an architect, but because he grew up on the campus of Cranbrook that his father ran, he had architecture design in his blood. Eero Saarinen is one of the few architects or designers of the 20th century that was a son or a daughter of a famous designer that actually eclipsed his father's success.
B.
Eero, who died very young in 1961, had already accomplished
You're fake. I know.
to become one of the best-known architects in America working at that period. This is what's known as the room settee or the room sofa.
I know you're gay.
Associate you with this comfortable, enclosed, maternal sort of envelopment. It's based on a design that was first released by Knoll in
What? St. Rose Parkway?
called the Bloom Chair. The settee.
How far is that?
French version. The settee is.
That's fake.
And now I've got all these images.
You're going?
Of 2 people at the Playboy Mansion sitting and
Pick up his knives.
Imagine bunnies and businessmen and Hef and his cohorts.
You can imagine indeed.
Hefner was very interested in interior design.
That's not his house.
And in his magazine, he actually did a double-page spread, centerfold, if you will, of designers.
You're gonna meet him at Mick. Mickey D's.
Paul Eames, Harry Bertoya, Jens Rism, and others that gathered together at the Playboy Studios. And it's a double-page centerfold spread in Playboy about furniture.
You told them how much it would be, right? Finalized price, yeah.
Ones that are the rarest, meaning the ones from the earliest period. And we know that this is pretty much the middle period for a number of reasons.
This is pretty much the middle period, dude.
This is a Knoll Associates label with a New York address. And we think that this label was used between about 1950 and late 1970s. Also, we've got hand stitching around this edge because to get this curve just right was very difficult and almost impossible for machining. Another element that sticks out as middle period is these self-leveling floor glides.
What?
Originally, this leg would terminate in a flat welded disc. This is how they make them today. We know that this piece was made.
I have a new Warden outfit. Let me see what it looks like.
The design of the sofa was actually intentionally casual. It was meant for someone to
Gay, let me know when you see my new Warden outfit. I changed the helmet.
Regularly, so you would be more comfortable. I'll demonstrate. Many times, chairs were designed
See it?
straight up, but he actually designed this with these arms and this back so that you'd be a little bit more casual.
Wanna?
A leg over the side. Was it
God.
this edition when you bought it?
More or less, it's been part of my home for
Extremely.
since it's
Just all use black, idiot, prior.
the daily wear of just being part of the family.
So, if we didn't know anything about the provenance, in this condition, I would say it was worth about $1,800. I think with the provenance, at a well-publicized auction, just this piece alone, I would say...
Yeah, they are. Just sad. They're gonna use that idiot.
For a Playboy collector or...
Not your brother, I hope not. Ooh.
Put this in the mansion. Low 10,000 figure.
Wow. My Warden doesn't look cool, dude.
He does. A lot of snow.
No.
This painting is by Iberica Camargo. He was a great friend of mine. Many years. I was friends with the family. And when he painted this, I was having a coffee with his wife. He was painting a huge thing.
Come back, sorry.
And I didn't realize he was doing something on the side.
Imagine using
which
this
was
paint.
me. So when it was ready, he brought it over and he said, I painted.
It's fine, we're gonna win, guy. You know? Gay guy? Right.
Here in his studio to dry it up, and his wife said, no, you take it right now because tomorrow is going to be totally different.
Wildberry looks horrible, huh?
Yeah.
Oh.
He was a great person, incredible person. So that's how Zoila appeared.
B. Focus. You want to lose? We're against 3 black idiots, so we need to focus, right? Giga.
So we can take a look at the back.
So we need to focus, right? Okay.
I can't even see what I'm looking at. Because all 4 of them are hitting me once.
Oh my god, peep this go. All this to lose, dude. It's gonna be great.
August 1982. To Zoila with love, his signature, and the date.
The painting is oil on canvas, and unlike some of the things here on the roadshow, it's very clear who
Honey.
when it was done, who did it. He's a fascinating artist, as you know. Arguably the most important Brazilian expressionist.
He's freaking like
someone who has an international following. Like many artists of the period, in 1948, he did travel to
Change the score. Wake up, boy.
and I think some of that influence is visible here in the portraits. De Chirico, and specifically, was a large...
Get C. When you respawn, no one's there. Okay, guy.
And Andre Lara. This painting is not typical of works done in this period. So clearly something that you inspired that day. At auction, we think conservatively the value is in the realm of $12,000 to $18,000.
That's more than I expected. That's very nice.
When you look at the other works that he's doing at the same time, like the large works, we're seeing prices for pictures like that
north of 300.
Dude, these guys suck.
Wow, I'm so happy for him. I mean, he's gone, but he still lives in our hearts.
I'm 4 or 2-0.
This was going to be
You're 2 and 3. It's good.
Sign, and because he died before the convention, they converted it to a McCarthy, and it was signed by Ethel Tenney.
It's weak.
Yes, we have a lot of things. I can smell it as Kelly. That's great.
They also had to make sure that they kept staggered time, all these different positions, so that gravity didn't change time. Postal watches are very tight in the secondary market. However, when you have a railroad freight model like this, reflectors know, because of that fine quality movement.
A lot of the metalwork
That did not show. That did not show.
during the Edo period, who were disenfranchised because they couldn't make swords anymore. In the Meiji period, they were retooled to artists that make things like this for the West. So you're looking at like
Wow. This kid sucks.
I purchased it at a yard sale, and I had
And they're saying sorry, and they're toxic. So wake up.
it was $50.
We're not losing to these idiots.
The basket is from the Aleutian Islands, and it is from one of
You're dead.
What's that all
the islands
Boyfriend,
has
my boy?
different style of weaving.
You're not good. Stop acting like it. Oh, you can use that weak attack that.
It is of the island.
You can't go that.
This
That's it.
basket is circa
That was boyfriend, my
1900
boy.
to 1920.
Wow.
Wow. It is very unusual to have all those figures on the basket. You have the birds, and then you have
Still
the
weird.
man and the boat.
Yep.
Yes.
Clear B though. Once you spawn in, Giga.
And very,
Quick.
very little moth damage. Because that does work.
I'll go clear B.
I
Fake it.
personally have never seen anything in this good of condition for what it is.
Oh, there's a boy right there.
A basket like this.
God, you go to A then, and I fake B.
$6,500. Wow. Yes, wow. It is wonderful.
How much damage do these idiots do?
Too much.
So you're the matriarch.
So they travel in packs of 3.
That's sad, isn't
We
it?
do. I am representing my husband.
Freaking
He
good.
didn't want to stand in line, so
Oh, this
that's
guy
why I'm
sucks.
here with the strangers.
Do you think you're good?
And
That
these
doesn't hit
are
me, that's for sure.
Spartans representing
Oh,
the
boy.
Pacific
Frick
Coast
off me.
Conference mascots.
Your husband played college football. He played
He's
for.
thinking you're good. Look at the character.
I hope, dude.
Frick him before,
I
boy.
hope you're decent.
Represent each one of the teams
Frick 'em.
that
Nice.
played while he was
Oh,
playing.
that's weak.
And you attended college. You attended Oregon State as well.
I did not. I
Idiot.
think when we went
Using this sucky character? I'm not giving you a 1v1.
Yes, yeah, I did.
Idiot. Thanks for falling for that, boyfriend.
You purchased.
I'm a bad wildberry warden.
How much did
I will.
I really can't remember what I paid.
Because they're toxic. They suck too. Can't wait to win. We'll emote spam too.
From Carter Hoffman, who is a Los Angeles-based craftsman, famous for his carvings of mascots from collegiate football teams. So we've got 8 nice examples from the Pacific Coast Conference. Today they're in the Pac-12. They went from the Pacific Coast Conference to the Pac-10 to the Pac-12. We've got Washington State.
Yep, because they're weak.
USC Trojan. We've got the University of Washington. Huskies.
Had to hit me gay off.
Your Ducks. There's your Beavers. Beavers.
Yeah, I don't know
Vandals.
What the frick is our team doing? God.
It was the Stanford Indians today.
They can go get C right now.
Procured between
But they're not.
1949 and 1952.
They have
Good boy.
between the time frame of 1949 and 52, because those are the years he played.
They've been kept in pretty good shape. The color is beautiful. They're in immaculate condition. You've done a really nice job taking care of these over the years. And at auction, we think they're valued between $300 and $500.
Ah.
We've got 2,400.
Now I got A. These boyfriends. Oh, they're breaking, dude. Isn't that great?
Oh, yeah, it's really beautiful. That's a weak going for a
He is. We're proud of him.
It's fine. They're all on you. It's fine. It's actually good.
She passed away in 2006.
Okay.
She inherited it from her father. We're not too sure how he got it.
It's a lithograph by Pablo Picasso. You can see printed in the lithographic stone. It's dated from July, that's Juillet, 1950. And the Roman numeral is the first version of this. The title
On me.
is the Colon en vol.
Get it.
Background. It's the dove in flight, dark background. He was nearly 70 years old. Wow. And it's not surprising that he moved to a subject and a theme like this, the dove of peace. Right, that's right.
They're breaking. Make sure they don't take B. Check B, check B. Yep, make sure they don't get that right now, bro. Hurry up. Who can we message on their team? Well, none of them. They're on Gay Bucks. Yeah, cool. True.
As a symbol of peace. It is a limited edition, as most of his lithographs were. Right. And you can see down here in the lower left corner, it's pencil numbered 7/50. It's in great shape. I would put a replacement value or insurance value on this at $40,000.
I'll come to A with you.
Oh my gosh.
I'm gonna bowl over this.
Wow.
Yeah, do it.
See, hiding in the back.
Yep, of course.
He dodges it.
So my husband and I were doing some shopping up in
Don't think you're good.
Is he dogging on you?
into a thrift store, and this map
Stop hitting him.
away in the back.
Or, oh wow, the monkey's on him now. That's awesome.
I had never seen California depicted as an island before.
Right, we can see that right here. California is shown as a separate island.
Yes. And so I just liked the uniqueness of it. I liked the vibrant colors, so I bought it on a whim for $13. My husband thought I was a little crazy at the time because he did not think it was
spam.
a legitimate piece. So we brought it home, popped down the frame, and when we saw
Come here. No, get next to his body.
Well, it just seemed to have the fine texture and the grain that we would expect, and not just a print.
Idiots. Using sucky black fryer in our lobby. That's what happens.
The Americas.
They suck.
Photographer is Schagen, if I'm saying that correctly, and I believe he worked in Amsterdam. And so if this is
She believes he worked in Amsterdam.
that dates back to 1671. This one I know less about. I think the cartographer is Ortelius, and that it might predate the one of the Americas.
I recognize the images. They're actually fairly famous maps. So what do you look at? You look at paper, but they're framed.
Oh, it's awesome, man.
So what do you look at? You look at a couple things. One is you look at plate marks. There is a plate mark around each image, and that's a very close little edge right around the image, and that's from the copper plate. And one of the things is on original maps is the plate mark is very close to the image because they didn't waste metal. On reproductions, the plate mark is usually farther away, so that's a clue. These have the close plate mark. That's good. Then you look at the centerfold because they should have been issued in.
Then you look at the centerfold, dude.
Here, and you can kind of see a centerfold. The problem is that if you have a reproduction, you take a picture of a map with a centerfold, they're going to print the image of the centerfold. So let's look at it. And we'll just slide it right out here. And then we'll put it back up.
Bead.
Now, what you looked at was the texture of the paper. And unfortunately, it's been taped all around. So
It's the same idiots, by the way.
and hold it up to light, which is what you really want to do. But you're right.
Should probably stick with Warden Gay.
Also, if you look at it closely, you can really see
Because they're going to try to be homo.
centerfold. It's an original. So this is an original, and you're right, it's from 1671. That was when they first came out. They issued them over a number of period of years. The color which you like is later. This is not original color. It's just not appropriate. I know that. Very good map. Do you have any idea on value?
When I saw a black and white copy, I believe it went for $1,300 at an auction house.
Even if the color is not original, it does add value. You're probably looking at a map. If you remove the tape and fix it up, that's going to be worth about $1,600.
Wow.
In a retail environment, this map in this condition, which does have problems, is probably worth about $1,200.
Okay.
Now, the Ortelius.
Yes.
That is also probably added color. It's not appropriate. Ortelius, it is earlier. It was originally issued in 1570. But the earlier editions have a bump on South America. This particular one would be 16th century. If you look at the back and you look at the text of the language, you can fit the exact date. But it's going to be between 1589 and 1590.
you can also see along the top, it's got a little more paper exposed. You can see the chain lines, which indicates it is 16th century paper.
16th century paper.
One of the great map makers. That's one of his great things. And assuming it's in that same it's probably worth about maybe $5,500, $6,000. If you fix it up, it's
that's fake.
maybe $7,000.
That's fatal. It's up to you, obviously. It's fake.
How much for it?
$26 total for the two. That is just fantastic.
That's fake. Oh, you're not doing it for dirt cheap? That's gay. I don't know. It's so gay. I don't know. I don't own a business. It's fake.
Oh, it's marvelous. So it's not with all the dovetail constructions. The person who built this knew what they were doing. It's not a terribly usable piece of furniture today, so we need to take that into consideration. I would say on it.
What, break the news? Unless you just do it for that amount. Can you? What'd you say? It's not 75 knives, okay? What else?
I bought it at an estate sale from a prominent family.
You don't want to do this 15 for 20 bucks, go?
And how much did you pay for it?
I think when I thought
Serious, it's up to you. It's good. It's money.
$1,200.
It's work, though. How much work would that be? 15?
Picture frame made by Tiffany.
That would, and they're in pretty bad condition, huh? Like that would take a minute. These idiots are getting super lucky hitting me in lava and dumb stuff.
I think they made this one, and that was it, because it's so big.
You're gay. Wanna?
So robust.
He threw axes at you.
Influence of the strap work along the borders. You can see the quality is so amazing. It's even decorated on the sides. They put a little bit of a bevel on the bottom so that it stood upright correctly.
She's a little dirt.
And the back is remarkable. I mean, they just don't miss a detail. When Tiffany made a high-quality item, they didn't spare. It's got your signature on the bottom, and because of that signature, I can date it to maybe about between 1892 and 1904.
1892.
The auction value today would probably be somewhere in the $3,000 to $5,000 range.
Oh my goodness. I'm very happy.
But worth what?
Thank you. This is an early American cooking vessel, probably used by the early colonists, and
that's what I would say.
Virginia. I went to a sale of a lady's estate.
Yeah.
She
Two.
ran a small shop in Multnomah
D.
Village. When she passed away, I went to her estate.
Is that Riri's friend?
I purchased it from the estate.
And that's right around here in Portland.
Yes, Multnomah Village is part of Portland, and it's right here in our
It's an
community.
idiot.
And what did you pay for it?
I was called up after the sale was over.
Idiots suck. The frick off of me.
Either day of the sale, I put a bid on it, and I was called, and I paid $75 for it.
How long ago did you go to this estate sale and acquire this?
I probably bought this about 10 to 12 years ago.
And where do you have this? Do you have this in a fireplace?
I have it sitting next to my fireplace.
From the side view, it
Let's
looks
go.
like somewhat of an ordinary cooking vessel on 3 legs. It's cast in bronze. We see a name, Taylor, Richmond, and then I'm going to swing it around.
Because he said he only has $20.
Virginia. This is all cast into the piece. All original, all
Let's go.
very, very early. This pot dates to about 1790.
I'll just kill both
And
of
it's
you.
made by John Taylor. John Taylor had a foundry in Richmond, Virginia, and he was very early on. Pots like this typically were made in northern cities. Philadelphia, Boston, New York, Rhode Island.
Yeah, it looks like it. Right.
Piece like this.
Get the frick off of me.
Tea kettles, mortars and pestles, anything that you could cast.
Yeah, fake it. Because if we don't, then it gets gay.
This pot
Right.
called cosmetics. POS NET. It's an early English term for a small pot. My immediate reaction is why this bag may be longer because
Are you freaking kidding me? Revive me now.
it would tip it forward so that it would accumulate in the front end.
I think you're right.
If you're only making a small batch.
You're not.
You put this in the fireplace.
Someone hits you in the middle of that and fake you.
And during the colonial revolutionary war, they would actually melt lead to make the bullets. In a sense of today's value.
That's fake.
Not really. I don't,
Not good,
but
kid.
I know that because
you're fat.
of its heritage and where it came from, Virginia, that it must be worth something.
This would be coveted by so many different types of collectors. I would put a retail value, I feel very safe in doing it, of in the neighborhood between $10,000 and $15,000.
Oh my goodness.
Nope.
Wow.
Give him gold mud for what?
Very exciting. I hadn't any idea that it would be worth that much.
This guy's weak. No. Oh.
This is a doll that was owned by my grandmother. She collected dolls for years, and we sadly had to sell her doll collection. But before we did, I kept one doll representative of her, and this is she's Alice in Wonderland.
She's got her ribbon in her hair is pulled back. She is referred to as an Alice-style doll, and she has got a...
So he has to do a side gayness.
So glazed porcelain.
No.
And she's a very early piece. She dates from the 1850s into the 1860s.
Gear fiddle.
And so she is quite early and in wonderful.
Fake it rather than at full health.
It is not your typical body at all, and it's absolutely correct.
Yeah, fake it.
She has got a flanged head.
No, it's gay.
You're not uninterruptible. You're a bot.
Will move, and
get off
it
you and your
sits down
boyfriend
inside a paper mache shoulder plate. She has china hands, china feet, and wonderful little bare feet. You rarely see a china doll with bare feet. In fact, you don't see many dolls at all with bare feet.
I thought she lost her shoes.
Well, she may have, but Alice is going to go run through the fields in her bare feet, and I really love that. It's an Alice-style hairdo. I know when they were first made that they probably were not called Alice in Wonderland. In fact, Lewis
it's a lot of labor.
1865.
You know.
We do refer to the body as a Machman style or a Coughlin style, as the more common term now. There are various makers that made china heads. She has absolutely no marks on her, so we know she's German. We do not necessarily know who made her. What's really important about this body is that
not if I was going to charge him more.
It's
good.
Has her china arms and her china
50 for a car, maybe.
Didn't even know.
Because a car is kind of a lot of work. It's good.
This doll is that old, and she still has a little speaker in the middle of her body that works. There are not a lot of these particular dolls with this body. They could have a kid body, they could have a clock body. They would be worth quite a bit less if they had that type of body. With this particular body, conservatively, at an antique doll and toy show, she would retail for around $2,500 to $3,000. I actually did see her listed on a very good retail site at $6,400. Wow. But I would feel...
These idiots suck, and our team sucks. Yeah, it's time to fake. It's out to the hour. Fake it. We're insane, though. We've been doing good today. So today, I've gotten what now for Warden? And it looks bad. And it looks bad, dude. Dude, and it looks bad.
No.
Oh.
In the 1960s from a deer.
It's time to gay off. Okay. So I know we're doing it soon. Our team sucks, so it's time to get off. Thank you.
Of 1902 to November 1903. So it is a crime album, or what we call a mugshot album. Correct. And what appealed to you about this album? I've been with the family since I was a small child, and all my sisters and I have enjoyed it. I just think it's cool, and it's about Portland's history. You can see when the riverfront was really active, and the Shanghai tunnels. There's river pirates and all kinds of things they've been arrested for. So it's kind of cool. Can you explain to me what the Shanghai tunnels were? We have tunnels underneath the older parts of the city.
That sounds good.
That people could travel underneath, and maybe there were a lot of opium dens, prostitution.
He sent you a picture of $20 or something? That's good. That's not enough.
Yeah. And what we see in this album are very detailed stories about the men and women who
Boone
were
Tribe.
picked up by the police. So they're identified by name. If we look over here,